Wait for it. Wait for it. Up, where is it? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream a Large Boat Campaign real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, oh my goodness, we have a lot to talk about. There was already data in the morning. You had initial jobless claims. There was a lot of people asking questions about that GDP. No surprising revisions. If anything, final GDP came in a little bit lower than expected. So that was a little better, but look at the bonds again. They are lower. The currencies have calmed down too. So today now, you got the bonds going lower. The market was up. Now it's down. But that dollar move from yesterday gave up a little bit. So we got a bunch of data. We got a bunch of Fed speakers. We don't know if it's going to move much. We do have to deal with that September seasonality. But Chatadonia, good morning. Oh, Evergrande old news at this point. I feel they said they shut it down, though, completely. I have that on the headlines, baby, but good morning. What's up, Gus? What's up, Carson? Lori's in the house, baby. Good morning. Alaskan Assassin. Jesus Moreno. Tim Whitman, baby. Good morning. Oh, what's up, Jerry Wood, Sharpoka, Van Santana, 4-Lane, Derek Gander, baby. Good morning. Monica Ashley. Carissa High's in the house. That's what I'm talking about. Straw Hat. Sarah, David, James, Edge. Good morning, baby. I know Juraj's ready to play. Juice Trade's got that long term. You know Usha do too, baby. Good morning. Oh, Devin's ready to go. Joshua Harris, Christina Solo, Trade Desk. 4-5, baby. Good morning. Oh, what's up, Mr. Buddha? Laker J. Oh, good morning. 1-0, baby. What's up? Cam, Scotty, Caleb, ASL. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. CC, baby. J Max, baby. Rami, Ty Reed, my way, satisfactory ASMR dad. Good morning, baby. How you living? Kevin Bush, helmet shining. Tell him good morning. That's what I'm talking about. Antonio Castillo, Moriella, Greg, Francisco. Oh, good morning, Ray. That's what I'm talking about. Key, Art, Trevor, Queen. God bless you all. What about that Twitch? What about that Twitch? JG Industries, baby. Good morning. Match, Lizzie, Nikki on Smash, baby. Alfredo, good morning. Yunan, KJ Lemur, Payday Devil. Good morning, baby. What's up, Higgs? What's up, Mother Liquor, Hailstone, Blazing Bob, and Robo Hand Tech, baby. Good morning. Oh, what's up? We got a little bit too. What's up, JL? I see you, baby. What's up, JL? Good morning. So, Chatadonia, I hope you're living good. I hope you're feeling blessed. It is a beautiful morning unless you are a bond. If you're a bond, you feel a little under the weather today. So it's okay. It's okay. But let us get into the news now. Sell-off gains momentum as September losses mount. A sell-off that engulfed global bonds and stocks gain momentum on speculation that U.S. policymakers will keep policy tight. Traders are pushing yields higher on speculation that U.S. policymakers will keep policy tight as oil prices fan inflation. Benchmark 10-year yield rose 7 basis points to 4.68. S&P futures posted short-lived gains and Treasuries paired losses after weaker-than-expected economic data, fueled bets that the Federal Reserve will be able to climb down from ultra-high-rate policy. Personal consumption, the main driver of the U.S. economy, rose at an annualized 0.8 in April to June period, the weakest advance in over a year. GDP rose at an unrevised 2.1 rate during the period. Fed Chair Jerome Powell and a handful of other central bank officials are set to speak later on Thursday. Hawkish commentary from central banks has dashed hopes for a pivot towards lower rates in anytime soon, making September the worst month for global stocks in a year and the weakest for global bonds since February. Gordon Shannon, portfolio manager at 24 Asset Management, said investors are coming to accept that there will be less rate cuts and a longer wait time until they arrive. In pre-market trading, Peloton rose 13% after the market of trademark exercise bikes agreed to deal with Lululemon to tap their online workouts and team up with apparel. Micron tumbled 5% following a mixed outlook for the November quarter. Key events this week: Fed Chair Powell will be at a meeting with educators, while Richmond Fed Tom Barkin, Chicago Fed Austin Goolsbee are also making speeches. We've got most of the data out of the way, so we will see how this one plays out. But again, bonds really wasn't anything crazy. There was some China stuff here and there, but literally what's going on here with the yields, man? Oh my, it wasn't that bad in the morning, but it was still bad. But then after the data, it just said not so much. Shutdown risk, a deal that would avert U.S. government shutdown this weekend, is looking less likely. Republican House Speaker Kevin McCarthy wants to use a shutdown to secure more concessions, having got an agreement on long-term spending cuts in last spring's showdown. I want to sit down with the president and secure that border, McCarthy said on Wednesday. Oil spike. Crude oil has pushed closer to the $100 a barrel milestone after stockpiles at a major storage hub in Oklahoma dropped to a critical level and highlighted the widening global deficit. WTI briefly moved above $95 a barrel on Wednesday, in its biggest gain since early May. It really all boils down to concerns over supply tightness continuing and even exasperating going into the Northern Hemisphere winter months, said Vanda Hari, founder of consultancy Vanda Insights. Strike expansion. The UAW is planning to expand their strike against Detroit automakers on Friday unless there is a substantial progress made in negotiations. The UAW started a walkout at General Motors, Stellantis, and Ford plants on September 15th, and they expanded that a week later at plants run by the former pair. Separately, Hollywood studios and striking actors are set to resume talks this week as well. My goodness. My goodness. So let's see. S&P futures, they are weaker Thursday pre-market trading. It comes after stocks finished mixed in a volatile Wednesday session that saw energy, industrial conglomerates, select big tech, and semis outperforming, while more defensive sectors such as utilities, staples, and healthcare lagged. Treasuries are mixed with some firmness that turned into weakness. Dollar index is down by 0.4 with the greenback weaker than the major crosses. Gold is up by 0.2. Bitcoin futures are up by 1.1, and WTI is down by 0.7 after yesterday's big gain. Sentiment remains fairly negative heading into the month and quarter end tomorrow. No real change in fundamental backdrop as of late, and a lot of discussion about how the market is in a catalyst vacuum through mid-October. However, a combination of higher for longer energy prices, dampened disinflation momentum, and supply pressure continue to put upward pressure on yields. Higher rates are also more of an overhang for assets with macro surprise momentum easing over the last couple of months. Mechanical selling pressure, another area of scrutiny, with desks flagging negative dealer gamma and unwinding of longs on the part of the systemic funds. At the same time, also talks about potential for an oversold bounce / short squeeze. Several economic releases of note. Weekly initial claims again came in well below consensus. Q2 GDP unchanged at 2.1 SAAR, while longer-term revisions slightly shifted up for growth in 2017 and 2022 and Q1 23. Pending home sales are coming in later today. Also, a number of Fed speakers, including Powell, though he does not speak until after the close, and it's a town hall with educators. Mechanical selling pressure, rate backdrop, higher rate headwinds, corporate capex, tighter oil market, threats of wider UAW, and widely expected government shutdown, the higher profile topics in the financial press. Overseas Spanish inflation came in below expectations, while German regional inflation also cooled ahead of Eurozone CPI tomorrow. Apple iPhone 15 owners reportedly experiencing overheating problems. Workday under pressure after they guided long-term subscription growth target to 17 and 19% versus 20. Micron fiscal quarter 4 results better than feared, and company commentary was upbeat. Nothing pricier as likely a bottom, and inventories around normal levels, though guidance mixed with some disappointment surrounding GMs. Uber named new CFO. WY cut Q3 guidance at 2 units due to a fire-related disruption. AGCO to buy 85% of their agricultural business from TRMB for $2 billion. CNXC missed in Q4 EPS guidance is now below. Full missed and cut guidance. Peloton up big on a deal to become exclusive digital fitness content provider for Lulu, which will discontinue the Mirror. Napa EBITDA beat but full-year guide a little bit lighter. CHS to be acquired by Sycamore Partners. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So there you go. There you go. I got a couple more. Again, initial jobless claims stronger. Final Q GDP unchanged from prior revisions. Initial jobless claims for the week of 204 beat consensus of 215. Continuing claims for the week of September 16th were 1.67 below consensus of 1675, while last week was revised to 1658 from 1662. Final reading of GDP of 2.1 annualized pace unchanged from prior revision, though below consensus of 2.3. Core PCE quarter over quarter 3.7 unchanged. The report also showed upward revisions of 1 basis point to 2017 to 2022 GDP. What? So they revised GDP all the way back to 2017. I didn't read that wrong the first time. That's pretty wild. So I was wondering why that kept coming up. And then August pending home sales are expected to fall by 0.2 month over month. We are going to get that there in a little bit. But I still got a couple more for you. Don't you worry, my brother. I haven't checked out weed yet. We're going to see how that one plays out. Again, after everything yesterday, we will find out. But top overnight news, China appointed Lan Fan-yo as Communist Party chief of the Ministry of Finance, a move that will pave the way for him to become the finance minister at a time when the government is seeking to bolster the economy. OpenAI is in advanced talks with former Apple designer Sir Jony Ive and SoftBank Masayoshi Son to launch a venture to build the iPhone of artificial intelligence, fueled by more than $1 billion in funding from the Japanese conglomerate. France is exploring ways to cap national electricity prices without failing or fouling EU subsidy rules, including a possible windfall levy to deliver President Emmanuel Macron's pledge to take back control of prices. It's happening again. France, Spain CPI for September came in at 3.2 year over year on the headline, up from 2.4 in August, but below the street's 3.3 forecast, down from 6.1 in the August, and below that one, Saudi Arabia and Russia have raked in billions of dollars in extra oil revenues in recent months, despite pumping fewer barrels after their production cuts sent crude prices soaring. The cutbacks were a risky strategy, but both financially and politically, but they appear to be paying off for the two most important members of the organization of OPEC and the Russian-led allies, or OPEC plus cartel. WTI briefly hit $95, highest in more than a year. After a drop in Cushing stockpiles to critical levels highlighted a widening global deficit. The jump heightened inflation concerns and raised expectation rates will stay higher for a protracted period. There are a few signs of late as of a deal to avoid a government shutdown, with Kevin McCarthy making big demands of President Biden and bringing little leverage to the clash. McCarthy counts the long-term spending cuts he extracted from Biden last spring as one of the proudest achievements, and now is looking for more concessions. The second GOP presidential debate was full of arguments, one-liners, and strained attempts for attention, but none of the candidates articulated a clear case why they should be the frontrunner instead of Donald Trump. Trading in shares of China Evergrande and two of their publicly listed units was suspended on Thursday after reports of a beleaguered property developer, founder, and chairman have been placed under police surveillance. And then all eyes are on the S&P 500 200-day moving average, 41.95. If the level is tested and does not provide support, history suggests that S&P forward 1, 3, 6, 12-month returns are significantly below average following the break of the 200-day. Wow. Not bad, Chad. Not bad. It's not bad at all. Not bad. So again, there's not as much news. You had a little bit of data. Bonds move. We're gonna get some real estate data here in a little bit as well too. But the bonds blowing out. Bonds were already lower. They kept going lower. You had a bunch of these little earning things, but hopefully you are able to balance it all. But Chatadonia, are you guys ready? I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'm going to be right back. We are about to start the morning. I hope you're ready, but do you guys not know what time it is? And you could get, and I'm honestly, I don't know. I expected more from you in the sense, honestly, just some of you really thought I was just going to put out the song and only a clip of it, which is weird, but you could get it on Spotify. You could even go to YouTube if you don't have Spotify. I didn't just post 30 seconds. What is wrong with you? But run it up, baby. I will be right back. It's out now. You have the whole song. It's out, bro. It's out. But there you go. Find it. God bless you. It's everywhere.
DJ Angel on the track.
Yeah. Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man? I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me, think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius when it let me by. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpooling's faster, hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile.
I can cut it off now, but I just got back.
California,
that's what I'm
for
saying.
the women in the vibe.
Yeah, you are used to this.
But all I saw was Teslas and girls who look like guys. Now I let everybody.
Good morning.
I'm just saying,
you have it.
I'm
It's out, bro. That's why y'all better be feeling it, bro.
But none of them can drive. Rolling in my F-350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week.
Well, there it is, man.
Nigga, just
God bless you. God bless. Enjoy it, man. And boy, enjoy it, baby. Enjoy it, man. So we're here, baby. No, it was out last night, bro. You were all up in my DMs hating on me, thinking I put out 20 seconds of a song, bro. But I love you, man. God bless you. You gotta have the love. You gotta have the love, baby. But Chattadonia, we got some plays. Let's see what we have here in the morning. You got Jabil. Oh, remember that was running the other day? Earnings increased and increased buyback program. Peloton up 14.4. 5-year strategic partnership with Lululemon. DBRG 9%. JP Morgan upgrade. GME, they're up 7.3. Ryan Cohen elected CEO. Nova up 4.0. 3.8 loan billion guarantee agreement with the U.S. Department of Energy. BXMT, they're up 2.9. Blackstone Mortgage Trust off nothing. Duolingo up 2.8 off nothing. Roku 2.5 off of nothing. IRWD 1.6. JMP Securities initiates outperform. Chicos, CHS, Sycamore Partners agrees to acquire for $1 billion. GRTS up 28%, $433 million BARDA contract. Bolt up 9.9, confirms receipt of FDA orphan drug designation to BDC 1001 for treatment of gastric cancers. ORGO up 7.9, SLNO 6.5, common stock offering and private placement. Redfin up 3.4 off a DA Davidson upgrade. CarMax, they came out with earnings. They're down 11.5. Workday, they're down 10.5. Long-term growth targets, Investor Day slides. Accenture down 5.3 off of earnings. Micron 3.3 off of earnings. JCI down 3.1. Cybersecurity incident. HPQ, where is it? Down 1.7. Berkshire Hathaway discloses sale of 4.6 million shares. Spotify, Mones Crespi Hart downgrade, down 1.7. ASML down 1.6. Earnings sympathy to Micron. Same thing with WDC, down 1.3. RTX, Deutsche Bank initiates sell, down 1.1. CNXC, earnings, they're down 5.5. BHVN down 3.7. Profit taking, they were up 33% yesterday. Carvana down 3.5 on CarMax sympathy earnings. Jeffries down 2.7 off of earnings. And then GNSS down 19.9. Common stock offering of indeterminate amount. Hot dog. All right, we'll take it, baby. No, we'll take it, baby. We'll take it, baby. We'll see what we got. But Chattadonia, I think that's it. Again, waiting for September to end. Bounce watch, pervasive negative sentiment in the market, driving talk about potential for oversold bounce. Micron comments about NVIDIA or around NVIDIA and some positive signals of AI chip fundamentals. And that's it, man. That's it. Just bonds are leaking. We got to look around the world. Let me see Europe. Europe actually ended up doing good. They gapped down, and it looks like they kind of had a gap. Asia Pacific wasn't as good, but honestly, Europe looks a lot better. So Europe was barely green. They had a big gap down, and then they edged up. But Chattadonia, it might be time. We got about 9 minutes till the bell. I hope you're ready, baby. But Chattadonia, it's game time, baby. What's your first play of the day? We going to have 7 hours of bonds and dollar and a lot of other things. What is your first play of the day? Post it in the chat, baby. Post it in the chat, baby. What do you got, baby? What do you got? What do you have for me? Long on F350, I'm down with that, baby. I'm down with that. Bill, TMF, NVIDIA puts, sound calls, SQQ, TMF shares, name of the song, F350, Josh answers, Micron calls, watch his SPY, Euro focus, de-Euroization, SPY credit spreads, Palantir calls, $14 put, AT&T, AMD put, IMO, January UUP 32, Mulan put, or Mulan call, Disney put, Josh calls, Powell today, yes indeed, Tesla puts, ES is my job, MNQ shorts, damn, I don't know, Z-Roz for the long Josh answers, singing career, wow, F350, SPY puts in San Diego, covering QQQ calls from yesterday's low, adding to the long term, TMF shares, GME CEO call, Eli Lilly puts, Tesla short, Unity put, Amazon puts, Costco calls, NASDAQ short, Apple calls, short Amazon shares, SPY 423 puts, NVIDIA call, Tesla puts, American Express puts, Rivian, oh my gosh, Osama. Oh, we got Osama in here. They hit it today. F350, RTX, SPY, and Tesla, SoFi. You got to add for every 5 minutes? No, they hating on you then. Hold it. They did change the settings, though. I thought it was going to be less. I'll show you guys that one in a little bit. Waiting for TLT, Peloton, BM for the long-term Amazon calls. Long Amazon, TNF, why not? Long for 350. Long Chula Vista, F350, SPY calls, IYR, F350 puts, AMD. Man, this was starting off so good. I read too many F350 comments, so I'm just going to play that instead then. It seems like you guys, well, you don't want to give me plays. Y'all want to hear F350? I'm down. I'm in that mood. I'm just saying, bro. Dude, we can try it again. I'll give him about 30 seconds. We got 4 minutes. If you have any questions, let me know.
Driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, while they driving in the slow lane, if they ain't going slow, man. I used to say the same thing when they was slow.
Oh, there you go. I'm just saying, there you go, baby. I got a couple of plays. I didn't know what you guys were on. I didn't know the vibe you had in the morning, but my plays are very simple. Crude oil, Peloton, Chico's for the buyout. We'll see. Again, Bolt, that's the other one with FDA data, then Micron. Otherwise, we are going to ride and see what the bonds will give us, baby. Oh, we're gonna have all day, baby. We're gonna have all day. Y'all can find the link. Y'all can do whatever. Y'all. It's just Josh Answers F350. It's out now. It's for those who needed it. That's all. It's there, baby. There you go. It's there, baby. It's there. You gotta find it. God bless you and good morning, man. That's it. And we'll call it a day. Baby. We'll call it a day. Nah, Portage, bro. You gone, bro. I'm more disappointed by you spamming my Instagram with hate comments. And then I was like, that's why you were like, I'm surprised I'm not banned the other day. And then you come at me, baby. Why you got to do me like that? That's so cold, bro. But we got 5 minutes. So if you got any questions, you let me know, man. You let me know what you got for me, bro. You let me know. Anybody out here? I think it's all going to be about bonds. It might be a mix of yesterday. The only good thing is that we have Europe up. That's all we have. That's the only thing we're going to have to see, man. We're going to have to see. So you got one. What's your question, baby? You got 1.5 minutes. What Chico's is getting bought out, or they got news to get acquired for $1 billion. That was that thing. You have one. The inventory shortage, that was yesterday. Oklahoma. That had to do with the Cushing stocks. That's what we were talking about. It was bad, but I think even just now it's been like 3 months in a row of it getting bad. So it's been crazy to see. So we'll see. All this is insanity. Will the bonds or currency be saved eventually? But I think it's the bad time of the season. And, that's all of it is compounded with Jerome Powell. Then you had everything else moving afterwards with financial conditions. And then it's in the worst period of time. Market's already going down. So that's why there's people talking about when the relief happens. But the point is it could go a lot lower before there is any relief. That's the only thing you got to watch out for. So we'll find out what happens. We'll get an idea. But Chattadonia, you got 30 more seconds. Anybody else? Any final takers? Yeah, the bonds are getting destroyed. I'm telling you, it was crazy there. Even then, off of the jobless claims, I think it was jobless claims that made us move a little bit more, but the GDP stuff, it wasn't too surprising. So we'll see. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. I hope you're ready for it. But here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase the dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country for real. God bless you. Thank you for your service. Even big shout out to the families who also made their sacrifice, but we want to be here without y'all, and I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation to those who deserve it. So veterans, thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you. Shout out to the vets, baby, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local community. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, anybody giving back, the janitors, the coaches. If you are helping out and making things run, I hope you know you appreciate it as well too, baby. So keep it up. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Italy 10-year bond spread rises to 200 basis points. Uh-oh, we got some action over there, baby. Oh, man, what's up, baby? How you living? Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Mike? You out there, bro? You ready to go, baby? I say the bell is about to ring. You got 1 minute, Chad. 1 minute until the bell. So call out any plays. You have any questions? I don't think y'all do. I mean, I don't even have that many questions except for what is going to happen today and how high will the bonds go, and will they go up to 4.75 today? That's what we're going to find out, baby. Oh, you fell asleep. No, I didn't. We're getting work, bro. I said it on the Twitch. I said the bond market is like the 2K games right now. It's just day after day. Bonds just keep getting clapped, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. You had two more commercials. That's weird. So they put out a setting. So remember, they've been fucking with our ads for a very long time. Here we got 30 seconds, but it said that you could switch it now to like not play ads a lot. And I selected that. And you guys are like, oh, well, it's playing me ads still. So we'll find out today, though. But there is a new ad policy change. So we will probably have to play around with it and see what happens. It'd be nice if we could get it back to normal and nothing. That would be great, my brother. That would be great, my brother. But Chad, you have 5 seconds. Call out any plays. Like the video. Let's have a good time. And God bless you, baby. Round 1. Fight. Alrighty. Let's see. I forgot. We got that Peloton still. I'm just going to be watching bonds. You got Google on the high to start off so far. Let's see. Where's that biotech? Let's call it, what's his name? Bolt. That was the only other one. Otherwise, I'd watch maybe more of the chips. Again, you got some of those headlines. You do have Micron, and that might move around a little bit. So, again, where is Micron? 3.52. TBT 52-week high, bro. I think bonds are, it's going to get wicked here. We're at least at 42.66 to open up, so that's not bad. You got like 20 points till you start looking towards the bottom, but we'll see. At least today it's showing down. NASDAQ's already down by 0.46. My goodness. And then energy, I think they're still running up. I haven't checked crude actually even from the last night thing, but it was holding up 4. If that's still there, you're going to get a lot of craziness. Yeah, crude is giving it up, but literally at one point last night, crude was up like another 2 or 3. Healthcare moves. Again, they were the leader, so we'll see what happens with that. September. TS. What's this one? Tenaris. That's moving up. UAL on the high. Airlines are somehow moving up. They're up by 0.3. Again, there was news there with Uber, too. They got a new CFO, apparently. And then SPY still holding up here within the first candles, 0.11. And then bonds, though, they're still on the low, so watch out for that. Dollar is down today, so that's going to be an interesting one. So, again, you have dollar down, bonds clobbered, market is still down. I think by the end of it, we'll see where it ends up. So, pretty much, if dollar is still low and bonds can recover, that could end up good. But then, again, we do not know. We'll watch as far as, again, comparing that to even yesterday. September is for Tinder, yes, indeed. Timber. It's bad. And NVIDIA is on the low. Again, people were getting excited by chips here a little bit. NVIDIA not down 1%. Micron down 4.9, going a little lower. That's on today's data. Real estate might be able to move us, but I don't even think today's data it really was much. I think that's why dollar went down. Stocks are down with it a little bit, but it's this bond yield thing and what's going on overseas. Again, from here to Germany, Italy, everywhere else, you're watching all those movements. Costco, I forgot about that. They're running up. Remember, that's post-earnings. So Costco's making its move right here. Spot Peloton, that one destroyed me on there. I shouldn't have took that play. That one's down. I'm down $1 per share now. I'll close that one after our first couple hours then. There you go. What the hell was that one? NVIDIA. Where is USO? Good morning, baby. First round of MDT. That one's not bad. We like a good MDT. A lot of people have talked about that for the long term. Again, Medtronics. Where is even healthcare? Some of them are up now. Everything's still very small. That's what you got to watch out for. So Dow Jones is in the green, 0.1. SPY down by 0.03. And then NASDAQ down 0.34. Cava on the low. Where's the other ones? Remember ARM and CART? You guys forget about the IPOs? NVIDIA got dividend today. Yes, it's like 0.001. I'm surprised they didn't cut it like when MGM did. MGM is going up. Again, we still have those plays. I think they're still up on the bid, actually. So you could get 50% on the bid on the MGM still. And then bonds are still going lower. SPY's going higher. Dollar has not moved. Chat is saying AMD running. Check CCL. I saw airlines running up early in the morning and a couple of other travel plays. So they're still down. RCL's green, but it seems like travel is getting a lift, or even the whole market is. Uber's now going green. I think Marriott, Expedia, Booking, Airbnb, they're all in the green right now. OCUP on the low. ACMR on the high. High ticker is still kind of running here again. SPY is green now. NASDAQ is the only one that is red. Shout out to you, Josh. You keep hearing the 10%. You're taking that 10%. Now you got $5,300. I low-key would have had nothing if I never started. Bro, richest man in Babylon. Thank Arcat. Not me, my brother. Amen. Amen. That's it. Now you got a little bit in the purse. That's what it says. A tenth of what you earn is for yours to keep. Oh, the dollar index line on the SPY chart. You mean like UUP overlay it? UNH is running up. You guys were talking healthcare a little bit. Bonds still about to die even more. Again, bonds are so far over the edge. If anything, watch if the 10-year makes it to, what's it called? If the 10-year makes it to 4.75. So it's the same thing as yesterday, but even this morning, again, you already made the 4.67. It's right there, bro. So we're going to really find out where it ends up. But that's why just all day it's going to be we're going to be on watch. But the dollar, surprisingly, is not moving too much. Who's buying the market down? I think a lot of people, and then, even then, people are even just talking about conviction. Just don't forget, anytime with these bond moves, we have had a wicked market, and the market is very weird. The only difference is that for downtrends, you haven't had a downtrend last this long. Again, the only time you had a downtrend that lasted this long, it was SVB. So, I mean, that's it. It's either a bank fails and we die, or if a bank doesn't fail and then we come into middle of October, you remind the market with a 3% CPI, what's going to happen. So it's a question of conviction. That's at least what I'm trying to say here, is that it's very hard to tell who's buying, who's selling, and then even in 3 months from now, as the data is, it's just like you could bounce, but just, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to see this year you haven't had downside like this. You've only had it twice. So there is a chance that it could go up, but there's also another chance that, real volatility emerges. But I think it's leaving the market in this slow move down into the bad seasonality. So we'll see how it plays out. VinFast just dropped under IPO level. No way. Cart is up. They're below 30, they're below that IPO, but my goodness. Tesla. AMD is running. Someone was saying that earlier. AON is on the high too. CHS. Chicos. Again, I need to check the market cap on that. AMD, decent candles. CCJ on the high. I don't know if uranium plays. Remember, just last week, they were all going crazy. Oh, where's wheat? Never got wheat, and then even like the fertilizer place. Again, oil's back, bro. Oil's back to 100 there almost, but if this keeps holding up, just keep in mind there is still going to be round two. But oil did chill heavy today from what we were watching last night. 95. So this was its breakout. We'll see if it actually holds. Tesla's on the high now. SPY's still holding up. Bonds have sold all day. The dollar is lower. It started to run up here, interestingly enough. So see if the dollar comes close to going break even or green, that won't be pretty. Even here, 29.79, 3 cents higher on UUP is where the dollar was at the morning of yesterday. It hit 98 on WTI? Or was that Brent? But if WTI 90, I got 95, and even then that was crazy because it did it by the time we opened up the first game, oil was literally at like $94, which is pretty wild to think about. Amazon, Carvana. Again, Carvana is reacting to CarMax. And it was CarMax, I think, with earnings, but Carvana considered a sympathy. And then where's Coinbase? Where's crypto? Crypto's kind of moving. Boyle is on the high. You had Goolsby comments a minute ago. He says recent inflation was mostly supply, though there was a demand component. And then Spotify drops 1.9 after downgrade. Powell, I think, is at 1 p.m. I think 1 p.m. my time. I'm not too sure. He might be coming on after close. Yeah, Fed Chair Powell's at 1 p.m. So sadly, Jerome Powell doesn't happen until after the bell. There will be a couple of other people who will be getting on, but for even with Powell, that will not be good because it's after the bell. Banks taking off. SPY still holding up. XLF is doing good, which is ironic considering you don't really have bond relief today. But you are getting something. SNPS on the high. Miniso. That's interesting. Boyle's still going up, so maybe stuff there with energy, but I don't have any headlines there. Accenture falls 4.5 after company forecast revenue below street guidance. ACN, that's earnings. They're still dropping. TSM is on the high now. They're up by 0.06. AMD was doing good. Honestly, chips aren't that bad, even though Micron dropped by 5%. We'll have to see. son, kicking it. You work for ACN? Damn, bro. How's Ford stock doing after F-350 drop? I have not checked. I think we got to give it 24 hours. So far, it's down. It's down right now. I blame the UAW. We should hear from them too, but I don't even think they're trying to hit Ford. I think they're chill with Ford. If I have a credit spread on NVIDIA, do I need to pay the dividend? Only if you get assigned. So if it's in the money, you'll most likely get assigned, and then you will be required to pay the dividend. But if not, then you have nothing to worry about. Goolsby says Fed will have legitimate debate about how the current framework worked in this period of inflation. You're getting your boy right now. You got Fed Goolsby comments coming out. Expand on what we should pay attention to in the world markets, London, Asia. So I have a video. What's the title? It's called How the Stock Market Works, or like something along like a relay race. But it's pretty much the markets are trading 24 hours a day. We go to bed and we wake up. But pretty much by the time one market is closing, usually another one is already open. And by the time that one's closing, the one that was closed starts opening up again. So it's just something to keep in mind, because you can have a lot of action around the world by the time you wake up and then even afterwards, and they kind of work with each other. But when the markets are open and closing simultaneously, you can kind of focus on news, info, movement, or you can understand it's connected. So right now, it's very simple. Right now, Europe is still open. So Europe's stock market is going to close at 8:30 my time. That's Pacific time, 11:30 Eastern. But when they close, now whatever's moving in Europe, their bonds, all that, it's going to calm down. And then America is going to have its own session with nothing else open. And then as we start to close, you're going to see China and all the other places get ready to open up. Upcoming catalyst, you got real estate data. Let's see, actually. So you're going to get pending home sales here in like 15 minutes. You got Fed Goolsby right now, and he's making comments. Let's see. Yeah, this is him.
In the entire firm.
More so than University of Chicago?
It's awful audio, though.
The thing about being a professor, I was 28 years a professor at University of Chicago, and I love it, and I love academia. And it's if not solitary, it's much more solitary than it's not exactly a team sport.
Okay, you're going lower. The audio is super low, so you're gonna have to hear me over him a little weird.
Go talk to co-author. The Fed is absolutely team sport, but at every level, in every division, and the reserve banks are more.
Rates are rocketing back up here.
The monetary policy component is one part of the job, but there's a whole district. We've got a community development function, and we're out engaging with the community. And there's just the management operation. We got $20 billion of cash in a vault. We got Brinks trucks coming in every day, and we're filling the cash machines for our banks. At every
See again,
level,
475 on the 10-year. That's going to be the key.
Absolutely believe in the mission, and it's like we're putting a man on the moon, kind of a thing. And that's been wonderful.
This audio is so bad.
The only surprise.
This is from it's like something institute, and this is their audio.
Committees and the bureaucracy, and there's something level. Oh, you want to do this? Well, wait, we need to be approved by the Conference of Presidents, umbrella committee. So there's some of that, getting back to the government policy, but the private sector. There are many things that the government or the Fed can learn from the private sector, and one thing that I think you've seen management experts.
TLT just did hit a low, or was near it.
A thing the Fed
Again, if you pull up the 10-year chart, it looks insane.
Of mission, and that people feel like I'm a part of something that's bigger than just myself, and just write my paper, and they live it every day.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. And now let me open it up to the audience for your questions. There's a mic obviously in the front. Please step forward, identify yourself, and then ask your question.
Interesting. He's a voter. Remember that.
Washington Post. Many of the big auto factories are in your district, and I wondered.
He's asking about auto factories. That sucks. This quality is so bad.
And I made a small allusion to that. We're the 7th district. We have the biggest auto production of all the Fed. We got Michigan, Indiana, Illinois, and Wisconsin. This strike is unlike most previous strikes. We got a lot of expertise on the auto industries. They've gone and analyzed previous strikes, what happened to GDP, what happened to prices, and what are the economic impacts.
Okay, you're back up
The
to
thing to
VWAP.
know,
Banks are
of
still
course,
going. JP Morgan on the high.
It matters a lot how long.
Oracle's starting to run up there
If you
too, but
look at
banks have been
past
leading all
strikes,
morning, even with the bonds
if
doing
they're
that thing.
short enough, they almost don't show up because there's typically, for whatever goes down, there's a very strong immediate rebound of production. So if it all happens within, let's say, 1 month, it almost doesn't show up in the quarterly GDP numbers. The longer it goes and the more spread across multiple companies, the more the short run impact. And
Okay, my headlines are like a minute
biggest
behind. I could turn it off and
extended
just read you the
strike
headlines whenever he
probably
says it,
70.
because I'm struggling with
Motors.
this one.
General Motors market share in 1970 was about
He's a smart guy, though. I
70%
usually like listening to him.
of all the big three today.
He's been growing on me lately.
Historically, there's not that large of a inflationary impact, but the caveats of this moment is a very different inventory situation and capacity situation among the
J&J
So
flushing.
the thing
SPY.
we're
Low
trying to
ticker is
do
getting very active. VIX is going up.
gauge-
Bonds, another low. Again, I'll give you that. His latest statement was on the auto strikes, how long it lasts in terms of GDP. He says historically, auto strikes have not had that large of an inflationary impact, but current capacity and inventory situation is different. So I'll read you any headlines as they come through. But watch out. We're kind of dancing around. But, bro, today's a little bit crazier. You got to realize not only did the bonds get blown out pre-market, you got cash open. So every day the bonds got blown out, you were at least getting a bullshit bid to kind of jack it up here today. But this one's nutty. So again, you're watching that. Goolsby says Fed is trying to get a handle on whether an extended strike might lead to different price outcomes. I think you're getting bond market's fine. It's getting like more. What's the word? Just more capitulation. I think that's the better way. But you're dumping pre-market and dumping at the cash open. I mean, you could get an idea. It's weird though that banks are up though. That's the weirdest part about today. Volatile is coming up, but I think capitulation though. Usually, there's a lot of bonds that are guaranteed to be purchased. So, when you see that much selling supply, something's going on. Maybe it's related to the government shutdown, but I doubt it. Let's check Move. Again, Move Index just started working its way back up. Move went from dead to awake, but then again, it puts you right in the same area you were in for, all of the year. But it kind of does. If it turns into what happened with SVB, that's where we're going to get our problem. Meta's on the high. Interesting. Yeah, I see that one on the high ticker. SPY's still holding up here. It's fighting. Bonds have not had a bounce. The only thing good is the dollar, but the dollar slowly climbing up here a little bit. Did I hear about Costco selling gold bars hand over fist? I mean, you heard it here first, baby. That was tinfoil a couple months ago. I let y'all know about the pant bars at Costco. I'm glad it's gotten around now. It's gotten around. Mm-hmm. Let's see. SPY's starting to move a little bit. Let me see. Costco 52-week highs? No way. Uber new high. Again, new CFO news. I'm just curious, again, if we do start to get this little gap in bounce and it looks good, to give you an update, Europe looks exactly like this. So remember I was showing you the shape of everything yesterday. Again, you don't need to even see it like that specific, but you just got to take, well, I missed one. So it's FTSE 100, Euro Stock 50, Germany, France, and Switzerland. But like Euro 100, gap down, bounce, and then still ended lower. Euro 50, gap down and rip. Germany, gap down and rip at the end. France kind of gapped up a little bit, did nothing, and then went up. And then even Switzerland gap down and then go up. So, and then China's the one where China's actually down. Some of them are actually good, or at least Pacific. Korea had a gap down and rip, but a couple of places gapped up in China, then sold off. So just keep that in mind. We're looking, because I don't think we're moving, and why I keep bringing this up is that I think we're moving off of other factors. So that's why I'm saying you got to balance it out a little bit. So Uber's going up. SPY's here coming towards the high. Stellantis too. I had that up there. Remember chips. You're reacting to Micron earnings, but there's a couple of other ones. Fed Goolsby, once Fed is back to 2% target or is in a clear path to it, then it would be perfectly appropriate to discuss the target itself. Goolsby said he has not been a big fan of explicit inflation target. And then Russia, Gazprom, total gas exports for first half at 166 billion cubic. Yeah, so Goolsby's coming. He's saying maybe change it after we get back to 2%. I don't know how people will take that, but that's interesting. Roblo's running. Well, let's see. Again, there was that Unity news with Apple yesterday. I don't think there was a real reaction. Nvidia's on the high. Wall is on the high. So regionals are up by 3/4, man. Russell's up by 0.4 right now. My goodness. My goodness. And then XLF, again, banks are doing very, very good here. Well, they admit 2% is never coming out. Maybe it does come back out. That's the XLF's running. Again, banks here, so it's either nothing or Goolsby. I'm going to lean with Goolsby, but he is talking right now. But like I was just showing you here, this is kind of the dynamic, but it's still so early. We could get this thing flipping and moving a couple of ways here. So if this was Europe, we could go down and then run up, but we're barely went lower today. And then we'll see. But everything's green now. NASDAQ's about to go green. Remember, NASDAQ was down earlier. AWS announces powerful news offering to accelerate generative AI information or innovation. Amazon, something about AWS offering coming out right now. Well, we'll see. Moody's. 2% will come back. It will. What he's saying is that 2% will come back, and then they would even be down to change it. Because that's so Goolsby just said. He said once we get back to 2%, then we could talk about altering it. So it's a very, very interesting way. Very interesting way to put it. I think he's getting them there. WSBC. West Bank. Bro, banks are running all over the place right now. Oh, my goodness. GoDaddy's even running up. Carvana now. They're on the high. They're still in the red. Again, CarMax had earnings, and that's why they were trading a little bit lower. Goolsby still trying to process long end interest rates are increasing. Hot dog. Tesla price target maintained $400 a share by Morgan Stanley. Oh, no way. Another one. Banks getting ready for the cuts. I don't think some bank has to fail. Like I'm telling you, just I hope everybody is aware of it. The last time the market, at least this year, you haven't had a downtrend last this long. Maybe August, but you weren't like dying. You weren't talking about breaking below the 200-day moving average. You know what I'm saying? It's just like this, the longest streak of down that we have seen. This has been off of SVB. So, like I'm saying, when I'm looking at it, I'm just like, all right, if there's good news and we don't have any bad news like a bank failure, maybe we'll move around a little bit. But at the same time, it's like last time in this environment, bond rates going up. If we do sell off, it's like if this down streak continues to like keep going in that direction, then yeah, that's the different story right there. AMD is crazy. Amazon dying because of FTC. Yes and no. I mean, people were like, it's such big news, but I think they've dealt with it a lot. But in the late, as of lately, that has been negative news for them. So I don't know if that's the absolute killer, but it's definitely been weighing on the stock. But it doesn't mean it will stay like that forever, if that makes any sense. Costco wants the highs. Banks are stable. Microsoft's working up again. AMD, that was the one that was running up there earlier. Again, AMD's up 2.3. No news. If there's any news on the chips, it has to do there with Micron. So watch out for any of that there. Pending home sales comes out in about a minute and 15 seconds. So if you want the number, pending home sales month over month expected to be a gain of 0.2, and then year over year expected to be negative 11. So just like the other day, I think very, very simple. If it's bad news, that will end up being, negative real estate data will be good. Positive real estate data, I don't think will be good. But then again, yesterday, if the bonds get blown out, it was just, that's it. It was everything. It was everything getting blown out, bro. So we'll find out. We will find out, my friend. That will be the key. Good morning. How are you? Y'all living good, bro? Netflix on the high. I mean, today looked a little wacky. Yesterday was wild, but today is not over, man. So we're going to see what happens. Because, again, Europe played its own way. The bond yields, if you have not taken the time here today to pull up a bond chart, man, that's crazy. All right, 15 seconds till data. Get ready for it. Get ready. Wait for it. Wait for it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. 7.1. That's great. Let's see what the bonds do. Drop of 7.1% month over month. So I don't know. I hope the only way this turns negative if people think real estate is collapsing. But so far, month over month is down by 7.1. I want to say that's one of the biggest drops in a while, no? The year over year number needs to update. But yeah, that's your biggest drop since last year. So again, even year over year, June, July, that's actually crazy. So month over month, it could be seasonal. That's the only unfortunate part. It very well could be seasonal. 18% year over year. It's a little worse. Last year was a lot worse, but again, at least that it's not hot data. That's what I'm saying. Bonds might like that there, but it is matching up with last year. Year over year's down, and last year too it was down 24%. So that means double both years over year. That's like 36% if you add them all up. Not deflation yet. That's what I'm saying. Watch out, though. At the headline number, that number is good for the market because it means real estate's not hot. The only way we trip out is if everyone's like, oh, my gosh, real estate is finally showing the final straw. And then people start to freak out about that. But I doubt that will happen. But you never know in this nice September month that we are in. So, yeah, pending home sales, 71.8 versus 77.6 on the index, 7.1 versus 0.09 last month, and the estimate was a drop of 1%. So that came in a lot worse, but bonds like it. Explain it like Champette, simple. They're going to look at the real estate market. As long as it's not doing too hot, they feel like inflation's fine. The only problem would be if real estate goes down and unemployment at the same time, we would have a problem. I believe that's what he was trying to tell them. That's the only way I could explain this like Trump. Yeah, let me explain it. Here, hold on. Take it. Here, sit your ass down. Here, simple. That means the real estate data is not going up. That means Jerome Powell is gonna have a good time with the bonds. There you go. I hope you like the video, bro. Yeah, like the video. I hope you enjoy that or something. Yeah. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Well, let's see, man. And then bonds are going off that. I hope it reacts. As long as it doesn't give up in the first 3 candles, that'll be good for bonds. Market's going to do whatever it wants now. I'd say wait for the dollar. Did the dollar go down on that? Yeah. So that's why dollar's already down. Dollar is doing what we need it to do. Remember, bonds didn't bounce yesterday, if you recall that, but the bonds did. Or excuse me, the bonds didn't move at all, but the dollar did. So now you have dollar gap down, bonds are way lower, but now you have data that's moving the bonds a little more, but they're both moving. So you're hitting a new high of the day. You're not out of the clear just yet, but we are finally back up here, 0.29 and then 0.2. You want me to shout out the TikTok? Well, if I shout out the TikTok, now everybody on YouTube is going to know. I didn't tell them yet. I only told the Twitch people last night because we streamed it for 2K. Now look at you, someone. You made me tell them all. You made me tell the whole entire YouTube. Oh, y'all didn't know that? Yeah, I'm live on TikTok right now. We tried it for 2K yesterday. They gave me a way to do it with 1 click, just like your Twitch. So Twitch, you're no longer the stepchild. You are the middle child for now. I could go find it. Go find it on TikTok. Tell me how it looks. I don't know how it even looks or even sound. Can y'all even hear? I'm surprised y'all even hear me. Can y'all see the screen too? Is it chill for y'all? I stream 2K on Twitch, so it's always a fun time. Always a fun time. That's perfect. No way. That's great. I hope I don't even sound too weird. Do you think I would ever want children? I don't know how we just got there. I was like, hey guys, check me out on TikTok. Maybe is a TikTok too childish? Is that why? And then he was like, Josh, when do you want kids? Or is that, I don't know. Don't let your children on TikTok. Oh, damn, someone sent me a rose. I'm going to turn into one of those AIs now. Don't do that to me, TikTok. I'll be like, GG, 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 GG. I only got one, though. I only got one. Sorry. I'm an enthusiastic individual. Yeah, GG, man. Good morning. NVIDIA's climbing up here. SPY's still up. Again, NVIDIA on the high ticker. Micron's not fully recovered. 1% off the bottom. Still down 4. Peloton selling. Oh, they just got it back up there, too. Yeah, I need to close that one. We'll see. What time is it? It's not even Euro. Damn, it's only been 30 minutes. That's crazy. Rosie, TikTok kind of lit. Well, it's good. I mean, you guys are up there. You got the Chads in there now. I'll talk to y'all a little bit. But y'all better stay in the game. Y'all better like the video or something. I don't know how y'all like the video. So we'll see, man. We'll see. I have 3 chats. They're all on the same thing. So they're all right next to each other. So that's why. I mean, I have a lot of ADD. So it's very simple. If one chat gets too slow, if one chat's focusing too much on politics, one chat's focusing too much on F-350, or you know what I'm saying? I could balance between all of them, man. I could balance between all of them. It's great. Pivot. Watch Peloton's moving, but honestly, as long as all the big tech stays up, I think everything is going to be a little chill here. But it's just like yesterday to the upside. Remember yesterday, it's like we were up, and you're like, oh, yeah, it feels really bad. But you're only down by 0.6. So even here on the upside now, we're only up by like a quarter. So you're 5 minutes away from any sort of downside here, but that's why I think the bonds need to hold up, and we have gone up here for what's it called? We've gone up here a little earlier just with the bonds off of the data. Biden impeachment thing? What do you mean? Oh, households hearing on the basis for Biden impeachment inquiry?
And the Chinese Communist Party.
That's the
Just
first
this
thing.
week,
Chinese
we
Communist
uncovered
Party.
2 additional wires sent to Hunter Biden that originated in Beijing from Chinese nationals. This happened when Joe Biden was running.
There's an echo in the house, too. Hey, man, that's what I'm talking about. God bless you. Good morning. I hope you're doing good. I hope you got the long term, too. So some of you, I don't know when you're encountering me, but you're going to have to, I'm going to yell at you about a long term. Oh, bro, they be sending me these GG. God bless you guys. Road to the billions. I appreciate you, man. I hope you get that 10%. Somebody said it today. They're like, wow, it's little. I mean, I think it's cool. The 10%, you'll realize it'll add up, and you won't even feel it usually. It always sounds scary at first. U.S. Federal Reserve Inspector General publishes report examining causes of Silicon Valley Bank failure. Oh, weird timing. Weird timing. Because we were just talking about the banks and all of that. But again, the Federal Reserve Inspector General is just coming out with something on SVB today. Something about what they got going on there. So we'll see. I'm adding 37%, trying to get somewhere conservatively fast. That's good, bro. Honestly, 10% is the minimum. You know, it's always said it's possible, and you could do a lot from there. So, you know, if you're doing more, even better. Even better, baby. Even better. Where did the song drop? It's brand new, so just search Josh Answers F350. You'll find it. You'll get it. Reload candle, you know, baby. Maybe. It's good if it holds. Again, watch the dollar as long as that don't rocket, and then bonds are still up from real estate data, so that's good for now. As long as that don't get clapped, I think, you know, we won't have too much to worry about. And then see if you hit a new high. Look at the level 2. Just remember, we're still kind of in a weird gulag. So the high of yesterday, remember yesterday's crazy pop, and then we sold off here. That was our close. But you're getting to that 42.90. You guys, you better know what I'm about to say right now. It's very simple. 4,300 or bust. So if we can't get to that 4,300, we might have a problem there. That's going to be the key. Because remember, every day, just like the 4,350 or 4,400, if we can't get above it, we make all this work, bonds, dollar, that might be where it tops out. If it does get above 4,300, though, take it as a good sign, and hopefully everything matches up to point that it could hold there. And we'll see. The triple tap. I don't know, just 4,300. Just it did that on the way down August and even through this last month. When it starts going slow like that and refuses to get above that level, then we have a problem. SVB CEO, San Francisco Fed Board created appearance of conflict. What are they saying? And then traffic deaths in the United States have fell by 3.3% in the first half of 2023, but well above pre-pandemic levels. Bridgewater Ray Dalio says U.S. is going to have a debt crisis. CNBC interview. Is he on right now? Ray Dalio? Cash is he's coming out. He's hitting him, baby.
We look at a 10.68 today. I haven't taken a look at it in the last few minutes.
Amazon's on the high right now.
You bring up the supply issue, in recent shows
I want to hear Dalio
quite regularly. What did it mean to you when you heard it coming out of his mouth?
It meant that it first of all, it's happened historically.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to. If he does get an interview, that'd be good. You going back to the Twitch. I see you, Ball. I hope you're living good, man. I knew people couldn't drive since COVID. I mean, yeah, it has. It went from everybody staying off the road to all of a sudden everybody got back on, and then the car accidents, they just went crazy. Oh, yeah, tomorrow is end of the month, man. Last day. I think if they don't have everything figured out today, don't they get a what's it called? I think they get a what is it? You get the government shutdown. Biden impeachment. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's literally there. Again, I don't know what it is. I feel like they've talked about it. If you bring it up, everyone's like, "There's no evidence," and then like, you ask anybody for evidence, and they're like, "Here you go." And then now, so I don't know what the fuck is happening. I don't know if it's like if they're thinking about impeaching him, if he is getting impeached. I don't know what's happening. So. There is something right now.
Paid for by a Democrat Party donor named Kevin Morris.
I'll go to the bathroom.
Who he barely
you guys
knew
can listen to the
something
government.
IRS investigators saw as a possible
Politics.
campaign finance violation.
We'll give it 5 minutes.
Assistant
or
U.S.
2 minutes.
Attorney Leslie
Bathroom
Wolf
break.
said she did not
Follow me
want
on
any
Instagram
of
at
the
the Trading
agents
Fraternity.
to look into the
I
allegation.
see you too, TikTok and
Behind,
Twitch.
on the
God
board
bless you.
are notes Agent Shapley took from that meeting. He notes that Wolf told investigators that she was not, quote, personally interested in pursuing it. This is the same attorney, Wolf, who in an email we released yesterday responded to IRS investigators seeking approval for a search warrant with, quote, there should be nothing about political figure one in here, that being a reference by definition of Joe Biden. The Biden family sold access to Joe Biden's power, and the Biden Justice Department protected the Biden brand. We must continue to follow the facts. I yield to Jim. I yield to Representative Jordan.
I thank the gentleman for yielding. This is a tale as old as time. Politician takes action that makes money for his family, and then he tries to conceal it. Never forget 4 fundamental facts. Hunter Biden gets put on the board of Burisma. Gets paid a lot of money. Hunter Biden's not qualified, fact number 2, to sit on the board. Not my words, his words. He said he got on the board because of the brand, because of the name. Fact number 3, the executives at Burisma asked Hunter Biden to weigh in and help them with the pressure they are under from the prosecutor in Ukraine. Fact number 4, Joe Biden goes to Ukraine on December 9th, 2015, gives the speech attacking the prosecutor that starts the process of getting that guy fired. Those facts, by the way, are consistent with what the confidential human source told the FBI, and the FBI recorded in the 1023 form, the same form that the Justice Department didn't want to let this committee see. And all those facts, all of that was further confirmed yesterday with the information that the Ways and Means Committee released from the whistleblowers Shapley and Ziegler. Here's a communication from Hunter Biden to an executive with Burisma. Devin and I do feel comfortable with Blue Star strategies and the ability of Sally and Karen
I want Mr. Johnson.
Hunter
I'm
Biden
back
put
now.
Burisma in
Let him
touch
finish
with
this.
Blue Star strategies. What were they going to deliver? Well, that was in a communication release
Good job.
yesterday as well.
Honestly, if someone wants to listen to it and just tell me when our boy gets on there. That's all. I don't know if he's even going to be at that one. Now, I got a couple of questions. Now, did Hunter? Do you know Hunter? Are you friends with Hunter? How did you find? Did you send Hunter videos on TikTok? Did you connect to the Wi-Fi? And did you discuss with Hunter? Did you send him a clip? Exactly. So then, that's it. Just let me know when Kennedy gets on there, bro. Just please let me know. Just please let me know. That's all. That's all. That's all I need. That's all I need. That's gonna be worth it. All right, man. You're holding, but none of this is good enough. Like I'm saying, we're holding the bonds from the data. Market went up a little bit, but I don't know if this is enough to shake. It's still so early. Dollars at least coming down, which is the good part about this. I'm surprised XOM isn't up. I think Oxy's doing the grind slightly. And then, again, oil did come down after that run. Tesla's coming down. Candle on the low. XLA. LA that was halted and now it's running 30%. Volume I haven't really checked. I feel like it was a little bit more active, but no, not really. We're below an hour, 15 million, so maybe if we get a little bit more volume here, that'll look a lot better. But, you know, it seems average right now, slightly above average if that could continue. %30 AXLA, I have no idea. AXLA, though, that one's going up. SPY's coming down to VWAP. I'll check AXLA now if there's anything. There's only one. I think it was like Bolt. There was only one biotech today that had like FDA data. AXLA Big Red. No, I think it's up to 955 right now. I don't think you could see it. I don't know if it's even trading. It looks like one of those where they just halt it a couple of times. Bull trap. Let me find it. Raul. Bonds are showing Raul as well, too. So you're getting a little candle there. SPY back to the VWAP. You're above where we opened, but this is all within the range of yesterday. Remember yesterday towards the end of the day, I was just telling you, we're kind of been, you know, range bound over the last couple days in this one, like top to bottom, 42.90s. It's even like 42.60, but you're still in there. So this was like the higher point of yesterday's rally. You're getting back to the top candle from the first couple of minutes. God bless you, man. Amen. Hope you're feeling good. Imagine how bad the real pending home sales are now. Well, that's good in a weird way. I mean, I hope you guys see why the bad news is good news. You know, it just, real estate, it would be unfortunate if it totally collapsed. But, you know, with how strong it's been, I don't think anybody minds the market slowing down a little bit. So even again, you know how I feel about real estate, but it probably will be worse. But hopefully, if it's not, then it starts getting wacky again. Because remember, last year, around September or October, or August leading into September, you know, the pending home sales, it dropped a similar amount, and then real estate data started coming in negative, and that was good. But then it started to bounce right back up. Unfortunately, that's what I'm saying here about all of this is it makes a lot of sense. Just last time we had a downtrend here, it was, you know, the bonds were kind of doing their own thing. Let me pull up the 1-year chart. But again, this is where bonds started to drop with the same sort of setup, but that's why this time around, it's just, does this lead to a problem or not? And if it doesn't, then that could be good. But just every time this year there's been stress in the market, it's stress with the bonds, but then that relates to the whole SVB thing. And once SVB came in, that calmed everything down. So it feels the same way kind of here where, you know, the water is boiling. If we get something bad, it's not going to be good. But at the same time, if the bond yields calm down or whatever they come up with, it'll do its thing. The government shutdown, so I had to explain this to my girlfriend who's from Europe. And she starts asking, she said, what's a government shutdown? Why does it matter? And I told her it doesn't matter. I said, the only thing we really care about in terms of the government shutdown is that it has the potential to delay the CPI and the non-farm payrolls. That's a very, very big deal because that is what the data we're waiting for, and depending on how that comes in, it could create its own little reaction there. So I don't think it matters as far as what it is. Pretty much a lot of this stuff is already agreed upon. They just need to figure out their budgets and how much money they're going to be spending, who gets what. But essentially, until they could figure out where to put the money, and the money they've already agreed on, it's not like they need to agree to spend more money, do this or do that. But it's like once they could agree where money's going to go, this funding to here, funding to there, set their budget, then they could go. But it's as long as they don't have that, the government will shut down, meaning that they won't get paid. They're going to take workers from close non-essential work, keep certain things open, and then until all this budgeting stuff's agreed, Nobody has pretty much a check for their program or job. You want to give more to Ukraine? Well, that's what they have. I think they have $6 billion in there that some people are arguing about. UNH high of the day. Axla unhalted. That was at 9. Again, I don't have news. I just checked. All I see is it's halted. So they could hide the data if the government shut down. Eventually, it will come out, but that would fuck up everything. That's what I'm saying. Is just like everybody's looking at this the wrong way. Everybody's and you're right to be looking at it like that. Like I'm saying, it's like, dude, you mean to tell me the market is so important right now and it's reacting to all of these different things, and the data, the macro data that could actually change or give us an idea of how Powell is, it has the potential to be delayed in the next 2 weeks. So if we don't get the CPI, we're just going to be floating around with whatever the market throws at us. But now we'll have to wait till earnings to start reacting. But it's a very awkward scenario. So that is the problem that we have with it, is that the government shutdown can lead to the CPI getting delayed. And at this moment, that is a very inopportune time to have that happen. Schumer says Senate may vote on stopgap Saturday or sooner. The shutdown date, I think, is tomorrow. Tomorrow, October 1st. But I think they have to get a deal by tomorrow, end of the month. And if not, then I think they're screwed. SPY still coming down. You had that little hit VWAP, bounce right back up to highs, and now you're going right back down. Saturday midnight. Thank you, Chad. Oh, tomorrow's the 29th. I'm just going. All I know, I'm on stock trading time, bro. End of September is Friday for me. That's it. The weekend, I enjoy my weekend, so there may be some days left of September on the weekend, but stock trading wise, this Friday's the last one. Saturdays are B-Day. I hope you have a government turn up instead of a government shutdown. You know what I'm saying? Target or Dollar General. I like them. I think, again, they're all getting clobbered. They're going to get lower and lower. They're kind of already there. It just depends on what you own or not. If you're willing to deal with any of the pain, I do think there is some downside, but at lower prices, they could be good. So both of them, I'm watching them, but I still want them a little bit lower. That's kind of where I'm at when it's all said and done. Tomorrow's my birthday. Happy birthday, baby. Mm-hmm. Am I looking to hit the deposit or wait? I'm kind of looking to hit it, but it just all depends where everything's at. Like, I'm hoping we get some answers, or maybe we wait till middle of October if it's still really just hideous, if bonds keep getting blown out. But there is plays that are low that I'm down. I don't even really care now, just because I think we got to throw some out there. I want dividends, but the bond yields, that's the thing. So we got to just stop getting blown out on the bonds, and hopefully that opens up a door for it. Facebook tried again. Bro, I miss when it was Facebook. You know what I'm saying? I miss when they called it FB on the stock. Like, what's this meta? What is this meta? It's up, though. It's doing very good. And then even Google's up on the high. I think Amazon was running earlier. They're still down 1.415. We green, but it doesn't feel bullish. Exactly. That was like yesterday. We were red, and it felt awful. But if you looked at the numbers, it didn't feel like anything. Today, you're holding up right now, but you're one candle away from giving all of this up right now, unfortunately. You're only up 0.1 on the SPY. You're negative on the NASDAQ, and then you're up 0.17 on the Dow. And Russell gave up half of those gains. Again, where's financials? They're still holding up. Regionals chilled out a little bit. They were up earlier. Top on the high. All right, VWAP. Bonds are coming down too. Watch out. This is the real estate data. So honestly, this is kind of scary if it doesn't hold up. But Like, do you guys see it? It held up. It wanted to go. But if you spend enough time and we break below and it starts flushing, that just meaning bond supply is probably higher, whether it's through traders, treasury, who knows. But essentially that pressure is still there. So it doesn't matter. You had a reason to buy them up a little bit. But if that, it doesn't immediately sell off, kind of holds, but runs out of steam, that's our worry. Like I was saying this morning, you woke up, bonds were already down, and then, market opens to keep selling off. That means the buys today or overnight, just they're paling in comparison to the sell side on any of the bonds right now. Gonna chop all day. Well, we'll see. I mean, yesterday had a lot of movement. I don't know. Like, remember yesterday by first 2 hours, bro, we were moving 30, 50 points. So we'll see how it plays out. Oh, Mr. Martin Screlly, baby. God bless y'all. You living good? You living good, man? Happy Thursday. Friday Junior. I wonder why they haven't converted Facebook website to Meta. Still use that as a landing. I never thought about that. I think it's because they use Facebook as like a brand website for Facebooking. And then like it's kind of like WhatsApp, Instagram, and then Meta. I guess they just wanted the parent company to be like that. Well, sir, my God, loved and blessed. That's what I like to hear. That's older. Schumer, and then this one's a minute ago. China customs allow imports of qualified pork from Russia. And then Dell price target raised to 80 from 69 at UBS. Evergrande driving bonds. Maybe, but the dollar's weaker right now. The Evergrande stuff, I think it's a gray swan. I mean, again, we've been hearing about these updates for the last couple days, so I don't know if it's hitting the bonds in the same way. If anything, I think at the pound is up 0.5%. That could be affecting the dollar. Let me check the yuan. Where is it? Yeah, China's down a little, 0.3. Biggest currency movers, Australian dollar today. Yeah, currencies are honestly, compared to the last couple days, there's still a couple of big movers, but again, dollar's even down 0.41. I guess Turkey's moving a lot, but some of these other days it's been vicious. Expect flush during Powell. Powell is after hours, unfortunately. You get a 3-month CD at 5.6. Oh yeah, bro. You get that at 5.6. You could even get again, like most money markets right now, they're around that price. Again, rates are at 5.2 to 5.5. It's it is nuts. I saw the GameStop headline come up across the wire again. How are they doing? They sold off? Yeah, bro, nothing's holding up. And then SPY still at VWAP. You're getting a lot of candles there. U.S. natural gas storage, 90 billion versus 88 estimating. You're getting nat gas storage numbers right now. SPY's moving, Roku, Walgreens, Sava, all on the low ticker. You got PBF on the high, but low ticker is starting to take off. I'm seeing some tech up there now. SPY has gone negative. Netflix down $5. Amazon with the candle. Apple not as bad, but I don't know, maybe this is energy related. Nope. Financial, nope. That's could just be everything else. Let me give you a breakdown. So 10:30 on the dot right now, Eastern time. You have 15 names red, 15 names green on the Dow. NASDAQ 47 red, 53 green. And then S&P 500, 180 red, 319 in the green. That's it. He's pulling up off of nothing. Again, I had the China stuff. That was the only headline. And then natural gas numbers just came out. But I think we are just doing what we did yesterday a little bit. And then U.S. imposes sanction on Sudan's foreign minister, Sudan-based company, and Russian-based military supply company. It's related to Russia. Yeah, so you're coming down here again, 3 big candles off of no news. There's some headlines that correlate with it, but I don't think it's there. If anything, bonds, this is the bonds coming right back to 7 a.m. So the market was a little higher. Bonds are the ones that made the move off of the real estate data, but that would be the only thing I could see there. Dollar is still holding the earlier level, and it's down. So that's how that's how you'll know if today gets really ugly. Dollar will approach near green, if anything. Your mic sounds somewhat echoey this morning. Bro, my settings got all messed up, bro. That's it. It's because I downloaded that little TikTok thing, and then they messed up all my sound things. So I don't know how I sounded. I asked you on Twitch yesterday. Y'all said it was chill. It might sound a little better on Twitch, but I don't know. How does it sound for you guys on YouTube? I haven't even got to listen to it. This drop, I couldn't tell you. Again, I think we're just like yesterday. I mean, if you want the answer to why it's going up and down, you're either not going to get the answer or you're going to get the wrong answer. And that's why I've been lately, just the last 2 days especially, we are kind of in this range. The bonds are going crazy, and that's where, again, the carnage there in the market is kind of what's moving us. But I don't think I think we're driven by Europe and China, but I don't think we're like, this is being dictated by headline this, headline that, unfortunately. Why are we surprised with the flux? Well, that's what I'm saying. At this point, I encourage you not to be too surprised. And like we're saying, though, but if pressure keeps building, know the pressure points. Again, bonds, dollar, oil, these are all the pressure points of the economy right now. And that's what's causing this. And again, the last time you had a down streak like this, it was the same exact thing. Oil was going back up, bond yields were going higher, the dollar was getting stronger. People get worried about it when it does it to a big degree. So anytime the market's doing this, it's unfortunately, that's where we're going to start. We're getting volatility. We're getting that back and forth. So it hasn't popped off just yet in its own little weird way. And I know to some of you that may not sound, that sounds weird. You're like, what do you mean that nothing's popped off? Look at what we just had. But this is still relatively been just one giant story of market repricing and the market getting used to it. That's it. Powell, the currencies and bonds were already doing their thing leading into it. And then Powell comes in, and then they reiterate higher for longer with that dot plot and everything else in between. And that's where we're at now. The market had to reprice. So let me show you guys. I mean, I think on the watch list yesterday, this is why you got to be on the watch list, because it'll help you with this question. Turn on the impeachment thing. Well, somebody answered me. So somebody said, let me get this bond. I need to show you the bond. I could delay on the bond thing because it's on the watch list. So you should have watched it. It's a cool one. Chelsea FC owner to weigh extra $250 million in extra borrowing. SPY trying to bounce up to VWAP here. But somebody, they emailed me. They said that the 2 dates for the Biden thing, they said August 2010 when he wasn't vice president. He was senator. They're trying to tie President Biden to a text, a shady text that Hunter said on WhatsApp the 2nd, 2020 when Trump was in office. AG Barr didn't want to investigate Hunter, and they're trying to blame Biden on that as well. I hope that answers your question. I think that was a pretty good. I don't know. I know what he's being accused of, but I just don't know where the hearings stand in the sense that, again, it seems like there's stuff there. There seems like some stuff is reaching, but like, is this a thinking about impeaching, or is this a real impeachment hearing? And I don't think it's the latter. I think this is just leading into presenting evidence for an impeachment. So if anything, my real question is, if Donald Trump was accused for the same stuff, would it play out the same way? That's all. That's my deep down question, but we'll have to see how that plays out. But for the most part, I think it's going to be back and forth. But now I could show you about repricing. We all know that. Well, I mean, that's sad if we all know that. That's the thing. It shouldn't be like that, and we should ask that question because that's crazy that is acceptable, and to the point where you're like, oh yeah, that's a given. But let me show you repricing on the bonds. Are you ready? I showed this yesterday. Are we moving up? I just saw, I don't know if that was high ticker or low ticker. DFS on the high. Couple of names moving. Low ticker, high ticker is still kind of active. Delta Airlines on the high too, and Ulta and Oracle. So you're getting some of that upside move. I'm seeing the same names when we had that first run up when it got a little crazier. All right, so here it is. This is what I was showing. I hope people get it, but the market is this is a repricing. Just look in the last year. I was showing this on the watch list. Anytime you break the levels, you barely go above them. So you know what I'm saying? Remember 4.25? Look how long it took us to hit 4.25. That was in August, and you went above it by 0.5, and then like a week later, you're up by like 0.8, right? And then it drops, and then you don't get past 4.25 for another month. So just remember, the first time it goes above 4.25, it chilled out, right? Take a look at 4.0. 4.0, this one ran by 0.15. But take a look, you hit 4.0 in July. And if you really want to know what happened, 4.0, you hit that in March, and you hit that in October. So that should tell you something. What happened every time we hit 4% on the 10-year? Looking at this chart, looking at the 10-year bond, what do you see? Every time we hit 4% in the last 12 months, do you notice what happened? It comes down quickly, exactly. It's as if 4% meant a lot. You know what I'm saying? It's literally like 4% meant a lot. That's why we were always talking about it. And we're saying, well, once you breach that level, and then it's going to put the next level on the table. But 4% was a level it has been trying to get above for a very long time. So that's why in July, when it finally broke above it, it went up almost 0.25% above it. It almost went to the next level. That's what we're experiencing now. That's why I'm saying when we hit 4.5, we shouldn't be running above it if this was like every other time. So I hope you get what I'm saying with it, because that's why when you're looking at this, it's like the last time 0.1415 on the 4.0, you hit 4, only 0.2. That took you another 3 months to get above there. Only other time in March, you went above 4, and then SVB happened. Anytime we break a level, the market starts looking like SVB. This time it's 4.5. A year ago, it was 4.0. Are you guys following with me? I'll pull out the chart in a little bit, but this is what I mean by repricing and understanding, kind of what we're experiencing. That's why like the market kind of feels the same. But again, even there in March, you went up above 4 barely. You sold off. You didn't get to break 4 until July. 4 months later, you didn't really break it 5 months later. So then let's go back. Again, even 375, you had a little bit of a break at one point and went up by like 10, came right back down. And then this was the only other time here in October. This is what you got to be seeing here now. It was October when we were at it started with like 3.5 and a 4, but really once we broke 3.5, what started happening, we started climbing. And then in October when we broke 4, we went up 1/4 of a basis point. And so like I'm showing you on the year, anytime we break above the next level or hit one of those key levels on the bonds and go 1/4 basis point more, that is the market repricing. They're going an extra 1/4 because they were behind on 1/4. You get what I'm saying? So this does have an effect in that sense, and that's why I'm just saying when you're looking at this, the only other time where you went through 3.7 all the way to 4.2 almost in a 1 month period, there was a bond repricing in October. Same thing we have right now. It's just that higher for longer messaging hit mother effers and got those bonds moving, but it's moving outside of the range. And it's like we just put 4.5 on the table. He said, F that, we're going to 4.75. So we got to see because if it breaks that, though, I can't stop this. Who's to say that this time could be different than last time in the sense it hits 4.75 and then goes straight to 5 again? I thought we would have done 4.5 to 4.7, then 5. That would have taken a couple of months. But if you do it in a week, I mean, no one's to say that can happen. So that's why there is that fear in the bond market. But quite simply, this is the market repricing it all. Well, the second move is the moneymaker. Well, you just don't know. That's the thing. Because, again, if you go through playing the 4% level last year, it was very difficult because every time it would hit there, it would flush or vice versa. And then when it finally did break, it would. But the general idea is trying to understand why we're getting the movements we're getting. Is that in the last week alone, 2 weeks, the bond yields are moving at a pace that's just as bad as last October, if not worse. And that's why it's and in last October, that's exactly what happened. We went from the beginning of September at a 3.6 mortgage rate or lower on the 10-year to ending at like 4.2 at the end of October. And that right there, that was the scenario with the giant flush. And then what happened? You had your hated rally after October. That started to occur when? It was after the bond yield started to come down. And then when the bond yield started running up again, we had a problem in SVB. And then right when it hit 4%, SVB, BTFP, rates started coming down again. And then it didn't go past 4 for another 5 months. And now in the last 2 months, that's what brings us up to here. Every Fed meeting pause, it's kind of been causing, the bonds to get back to every level they've put on the table. UAW targets 30% payways in contracts with automakers. They initially sought 40% from GM, Ford, and Stellantis. So wild bond moves signal instability. Yes, that wasn't the main point, though, of what I was saying. What I want you to understand is the interest rates and where they're at and as they move. Bond rates going from 3.5 to 4.5, that's the same as Jerome Powell raising rates 4 times. In that sense. Again, every quarter basis point is a rate hike. And, how the bond market is now reacting to rates and everything being said, that is the key. And what I'm highlighting is that it's hitting levels where it should have chilled out. If the bonds moved 0.25%, that's still a lot considering, but after moving 0.25% to your level and not chilling out, it's implying that the bond market is behind and has to reprice. That's why the bond market's selling off an extra 0.25%, because it was trading an extra 0.25% below. Uber Freight offering customers AI tool for tracking. We're at this tug of war between bonds and stocks. To a degree, I do think once bonds stop going up and, where we don't have this fear of how fast they're moving on the way up, then I think that things will calm down. But then, it's very hard to ignore the dollar and oil now at the same time. Microsoft weighed investing billions in Apple in 2016, VP says. That would have been nice. DFIN on the high. Telecom SPY worked its way back up, and the bonds are there too. Dollar is still lower. So you're trying to work your way up. If you could break out and hit a new high, it'll look a little better. But, again, you're still right at the margins. So everything it's green, but not by a lot. Solar is getting into the AI train. How so? That sounds interesting. I'm playing pickleball for the company outing. Any tips? Bro, I've never played in my life. No way. You're gonna play? Oh, dude, I don't know. I feel like I've played tennis on Nintendo Switch. I feel like it's similar. Oh, I don't know. I feel like move your feet. I'm trying to defense actually, as somebody who's been scarred by 2K. Defense for sure. It's even easier than tennis on the Switch. No way. Pickleball is simple. Don't go for the kill shot. Keep it in play and let them make the mistakes. Damn. This guy, you're an elite pickleball player. He said, let your opponents make the mistakes. 4286. This is near the high of yesterday. 4290. You get a little bit of excited, but don't get your hopes up. You still have to get past 4,300. Be the water. Jeppy's on the high. Spy's going. Someone was just asking me about Jeppy the other day. Abby Vi. All right, getting some work here. Apple's on the high. Apple's still down 1.1. Google's still green into a new high. Same thing with Meta. Meta's killing it. Remember, they were down 6% after that meeting. Ford's running. So, again, there was just that Stellantis stuff not too long ago, or the update with the UAW. But Ford is running. Copy. I knew the chat got me. You got some pros in here. We on TikTok. You guys are just figuring that out. What's up, TikTok? How y'all living? Y'all figuring it out slowly but surely. It's for Twitch. I just felt bad because the Twitch is growing on me, and I felt bad that they were considered the stepchild, so I had another kid. Now you guys are my TikTok children. I don't know if you're the stepchildren or not, but I think Twitch is now the middle child. They'll learn to deal. They will learn to deal. I'll have no worries. Axla resumed trading. Long term, baby. Amen. Bro, it's good. What? I thought it was good. Yeah, the middle child. The forgotten middle child. Nah, you guys are there. You're good. That's all. I mean, it's chill. The first ban in a minute, I had to do it on the Twitch. And I'm sorry, too. I love the guy who banned me. But at the same time, he was like, he's been here for years. But I just, bro, on certain things, I just know if you've been put into my, extra spam list on Instagram, and then you just, accusing me of stuff, I just don't appreciate it, especially if you've been here for years. So I love you, man, but that was my first ban in a while. Other than that, I love the TikTok. I've been playing with y'all every day. That's why I said at this point, I think our, besides the lack of defense in 2K, the Twitch is just, I'm proud of you guys. Hey, man. Been here since COVID. Amen. I hope we get the long term. And then let's see, man. I can't even believe we've gotten to, I can't believe we've already shared this with each other. You know what I'm saying? To the point of not only COVID, pre-COVID, post-COVID. We got to deal with 2021. Last year was crazy. Even this year, man. So, bro, wherever anything's going to go, it's going to be wild. Yeah, we live, bro. Why wouldn't we be live, man? Always live. Always. They mixing up the kids already. He said TikTok and meant Twitch. Oh, man. Meta. I just had it up there. They're killing it. I was just saying from yesterday, I can't believe they were down 6% on that thing. And then they just popped up there. Live on here? Yeah, bro, we live on here. I got you. Not crazy. Nothing is crazy strong. Again, you're up by 0.2. That's it. 3 candles down, 1 stupid drop, you're dead. 1 little thing here, who knows? You're not supposed to get any comments, but the bonds are not really that strong. Again, they can't get above their morning open. Usually when they do, and I'm not talking pre-market, just they can't even get above intraday levels. That means there is a lot of pressure there. Will you buy any of the tech giants for the long term, or do you still believe they're wildly overvalued? I have not bought them. Again, I'm for trading. I'm getting murdered on a Netflix flip, but besides that, last time we bought a big tech company, it was Meta at $89 or $90, and then we bought Netflix about like 110% lower or something like that. So that's why I feel that they're overvalued still. It's just unfortunately we did buy them. I wish I could have got more at those low prices, but I just bought those less than 12 months ago. It's all still within a 1 year period, which is crazy to think about. The bonds are going down despite the demand. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why, dude, even this morning when you're looking at the bonds and it gets those bids and then it just sells off, it's letting you know that the supply is real. So just if you imagine all the people that are buying the bonds, you probably have 30% more selling it seems like. But that's definitely an observation you should be picking up on. And that's what I think everybody has been seeing the last couple of days, where they're like, whoa. And like, okay, it really is going higher and higher. I did add PayPal to the long term. It's actually like kind of near our price. That's why I haven't added to it, but we did get some of that at the beginning of the year. We factored in like China contributing to the mass increase in bond supply. I personally don't think it matters. Because that was even a couple months ago. The Chinese and the Japanese, they delevered a decent amount. It's Powell. That's it. This isn't as fortunately it could be a lot of things, but this is Jerome Powell. This was the market responding to rates. This was him sending that message with the dot plot and them doing all of that, and that's why the rates are going up. And now you had there was people who didn't believe Powell at all. I was on the fence. I knew to listen to him, but I didn't think he had the juice. That's kind of how I felt coming into this year, just with everything going on. But there was a lot of people that believed Powell was, Powell is not going to. They thought he wasn't going to cut. They thought he was going to cut a year ago. And they still believe that, and they put their money on it. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, but this is what I've been talking about. How can I say this? How can I prove that? It's the gap between the 10-year and the short-term bonds. So I keep explaining. I'm glad. I hope you know I have no shame repeating this. And what I mean by that is that I've been repeating this a lot this week because this has been the main theme, and I really do hope you learn from this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not as if you're going to hear this a lot, but you better understand this. Like, you really, really need to get it, because this is the 3-month bond. This is the current interest rate. Again, 5.47, 5.5. That is where interest rates are right now. If you wanted to borrow money from the government, if a BTFP, a bank, it blew up and needed to borrow money, they would have to borrow that money at 3-month rate. That's the short-term funding rate, right? And that is at 5.4. So why was I saying that people never believed Powell was going to cut, or that Powell was going to raise rates? There's people for at least a year who believed Powell was going to be cutting rates. He's a liar. How can I say that? And again, there's a lot of other factors, but it's the big point. You're going to see it here. You have already been exposed to it. But I hope you guys get it here now. It's because the rate is at 4.6. it was at 3.4 in March. Again, even in July, it was at 3.8. So even in July, bro, the rate was still 5.3. You get what that means people were buying the bonds and they were willing to buy them and buy them at a lower rate than the current rate. Why would you do that? Why would you buy a bond and get only 3.8% when you could go for way less time and get 5%? Why would you go for that bond? Let me ask you this. I'll give you a better example. Where is there an instance that you will pay more than what it's worth at the current time to get into? Pristine collateral. Very good answer. That is a good reason. Yes. Could be pristine collateral. But again, why wouldn't you go for the short-term interest? Why would you take the duration on when you could get more at a smaller amount, same collateral? But good answer. Very good answer. Well, listen, where else do you do that? Come on. There's only one place where you pay more money than what it's worth at the time so that you can make a play. I'm trying to use different words because if I say one word, I'm going to give it away. I'll give you one more round to answer it. Oh, there you go. You got it. There you go. There you go. I hope you liked the video, man. I hope you liked the video. I hope you know I love you. This is going to blow your mind. It's because they were treating the fucking 10-year bond like an option. Yeah, I'm talking about premium. Do you get it? The current interest rate was 5.5. You're going out and buying an out-of-the-money 10-year. Even if you don't buy an option, think about what you're doing. You're saying, well, right now it's at 5.5. I'm going to go buy the 3.8 because in the future, I think it's going to be 0. So they're buying something with no value right now, or again, they know damn well it's worth less than what you could get, but they're buying it like an out-of-the-money option, hoping that down the line, that premium, it'll come true and make sense. But for the most part, you have all these people buying bonds below the current value. Why would you be doing that? And that's what I'm saying. That's where they're both hedging and or speculating, but a lot of that is probably speculation. That's what we saw again, that all the people trying to buy TLT, the options on TLT, every person you've heard talking about it, you know, it makes a lot of sense there. But even the bond vigilantes, the whole time, they weren't selling off the 10-year because they never believed him. And they kept holding because they're like, no, he's not going to do it. So they would hold it. It's actually wicked to think about. So, but I do hope that spread between the 10-year and the short term, I really do hope you guys get that, because some people are like, why are we like, it's like why the market isn't totally crashing, but you're getting these big reactions where the long end of the bond curve has to move and catch up because it's been trading behind for a long time. That is why they're saying short the long-term bonds. Yes, because it has to catch up. That's why I make, even if you really do believe that, then yes. And then at the same time, go back to the curve steepening video, if you also believe that the rates are going to stay high but not damaging, then you would want to buy the short end and then short the long end. You do the curve steepener. Why? Because then if you think we're going to head into stagflation but not really stagflation, pretty much all the way up until stagflation until it gets bad, you'd want to own the short term and then sell the long term. So what I'm telling you, the curve steepener, what people are doing, they're buying this bond and getting 5.4, and then the one that's still behind by 1%, they're shorting it. You see that? And that makes sense, but if the economy does collapse, though, or get worse, then those plays would not do good. But if you think the market's going to kind of chug along in this BS way, where it's kind of like up, but not like growing too much, but not necessarily dying, the curve steepener, buy the short end, short the long end might be your answer. This is why bonds are dumping so hard. So after Powell and everything else, again, I said this on the watch list. We said the whole theme, I think the watch list video, it says theme of the week on the damn thumbnail. But that has to do with this. It's just, I remember we ended the week, there was a little bit of red, but then we were just saying this whole week is going to be about that dot plot and everybody coming to terms with what it's saying. And now if the rates are going to be higher for longer, that means that long end of the curve has to really catch up to the short end. And that has been what we are seeing here this week. Ta-da. So I hope that helps, though. But welcome to what is happening right now. Tesla semi news. Evil Genius Games sues Netflix over Rebel Moon game. And then IMF spokesperson talking bonds ain't break out yet. And then SPY still holding, VSME on the high. You got Meta holding up. GLD's getting murdered again, even with the dollar down. But that's probably the whole interest rates and higher for longer too, though. Everything I explained about the bonds is that if the 10-year is behind and needs to catch up, so does gold. Don't forget, people bought gold in the same respect that they thought pivots were coming as well too. Or there's just been a general underlying notion of a lot of people believing that. So that's why gold had that move. IMF expects China to meet GDP growth target of 5% for 2022, but slow to 3.5 annual rate over medium term. IMF believes China is capable of higher growth over medium term if it seizes opportunity to rebalance. There's one more. To rebalance economy through reforms. Nike earnings are today. If I put in a $50K in a 6-month bond, how much will you make? Just take the yearly interest rate, then divide it by 12. So whether it's a money market, whether it's bill, whatever it is, go find out. If they're like, we pay you every month and it's a 5.5% APR. So you're going to get 5.5% in a year. Divide that by 12. If it's a money market, I did 0.12. Shit. Vice Premier He Lifeng would be most senior Chinese official to visit under Biden. Plans also underway for visit by Chinese Foreign Minister Wei Yang. So right here, exclusive. Vice Premier would be the most, again, Wang's trip would prepare Biden for Xi summit in November. China discussing Washington visit by top Chinese economic official. No date set, but that's a good sign. I don't know. That's probably good news, but I don't know if that's enough to move the market. So we'll take 5.5 divided by 12 months in a year. You're going to get paid 0.458 every month. So if you took $50,000, that's not right. I forgot a zero. So 0.00483. There you go. You'll make $241 a month off of $50,000, which is not bad because back in the day, like a $50,000 car, you were able to lease it for like $300 or $400 before interest rates and other things went crazy. But that's pretty okay. You get $240 a month for every $50,000 you leave sitting there. And usually now you should have opportunities where you don't have to tie up that money. And what I mean by that is that, yeah, some of you might. I'm waiting for the fucking 18 and 19-year-olds. They'll be like, well, why the fuck? What am I going to do with $240 a month? Fuck you, Josh. I'm going to be like, okay, man, I feel you. I understand. But all I'm saying is that that's if it's sitting there. So if you have money that you're saving, you got a safety fund, bro, you just got 4 days of doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got 4 days. I don't know. Maybe you get a vacation, bro. I don't fucking know. But you just let it sit there. It's like you could go put that money anywhere you want. The minute a house comes your way, you want to buy drugs, whatever it is you want to do with your money. I don't know. But the general idea would be that you have that money still. So, like, that's what I'm saying for the long term, anything. If you just got money sitting there, you got money in savings, you just closed a real estate flip deal, it's like, bro, go put that money into a money market right now or somewhere where, again, even a 3-month, 1-month CD that's paying that rate, or go buy a literal treasury on that short term. You know what I'm saying? So it's actually crazy. So yeah, it's not bad. Like every 50 grand is paying like 220, 240 right now. So it's kind of like you just loaned out a car. You had that 50, you got and then you're good to go. I'm about to hit 40K after I sell my house. Can I email you your opinion on something? You can. Feel free, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. However, before you email me, if the plan is to put the money into the market without locking down the next place to live, I don't agree with that. I don't know if that's your question, but I'm going out on a limb here. But I do know how it works a lot of the time, and the big thing I say is just make sure, though, once you have a house sold, especially if it's your primary residence, make sure that you have secured your next location to live in, because that will be a very, very big deal. Apple fighting stay over 170. We're live on the talk, bro. Yeah, man. Oh yeah. You guys are the stepchildren for now, but we'll see how it plays out. Wait till they start talking crypto again. Are you ready for that? I'm not sure. I mean, dude, crypto is weird, bro. Everything. Like, I mean, I don't know. I guess, is this how the younger generations felt when I got into the markets? Because I don't know, bro. This is like hella weird because I love crypto, bro. I made a fortune off of crypto, bro. Like that's why I'm like, I've always tried to help people. I thought the staking, I don't think I need to even say anything about how that turned out, but it's just like I've loved crypto. It's just interesting to see how it's like how every industry turns a certain way. It's like even stocks, it's like you get a lot of new money and new people in the game, and it's just like it shouldn't be like buy and like this craziness, but it did kind of turn into that. But I love crypto, so despite some of the annoying stuff, it's unfortunately I want people to be safe and be smart about it, but I love crypto. That's why I'm like, man, it's weird how it even has that connotation now. But they have not talked about it yet. We'll see. SPY popping now. Let your brother hear that Oval Office freestyle. Let's go, baby. Man. No commercials like Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, there you go, man. Maybe some of you were meant for the talk. We'll see. It's my first time. I started with 2K yesterday just to test it out, and then it messed up my whole computer audio. I really regret downloading a TikTok app for live streaming. My base belongs to them now. Started from the bottom. Now we here. Twitch talk, you talk. Good question, except we were pumped on Apple and Facebook. That's fine. That's fine. Like that's fine, but like I feel you, man. I feel. But I remember though they thought I was an idiot with Amazon back in the day. But even then it's crypto's good, bro. I mean I hope we will get maturity in the industry. Same thing with stocks too. Maybe it's just a pendulum shift. I just love to hear stock talk. Well, I got you, bro. I got you. Again, today is already a weird day. ARM's on the high. Yo, ARM's ripping. ARM is up 3% now. Remember, they were down earlier and then SPY's at the high. But like I was saying there's a lot of weird stuff here this whole week where we're reacting to it. It's Friday, Junior. There was data. I mean, the bonds are going to be key. But now, I mean, good news is we're almost done with September. We'll find out. ARM to 5. AMD still going? Where's that other one? CART. I see AMD on the high ticker. 102. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, because it was down at 96. Back above 100. Damn, they're up 4%. They're killing it. Halving is coming up. But halving is coming up at a very bad time. I blame Powell because by the time Powell, the halving was supposed to happen, and I think the rates were supposed to be lower. Again, that goes back to that whole talk, but I don't know how it's gonna. I'm still shocked that crypto is still doing good in a extremely high rate environment because crypto never existed in a high rate environment. That's why, we saw the carnage, and then you saw the SVB, and then you saw that little artificial floor at the like 16,000 or whatever. But it's very wild that's where crypto is at right now, all things being considered. That's the news in the world, baby. God bless you. People think it's safer than money now, kind of worrying. Well, I think a lot of people doubt it. You did get Wall Street in on it a lot, but it's yeah, exactly. The halving has never happened during global liquidity contraction. No, exactly. The closest was in 2020, but that was August, and things were already, or September, and things were already getting heated up again. Rates were at zero. It made sense, but usually Bitcoin has not dealt with a high interest environment, nor has it had a halving in a weird way. Put it in title, Powell is after close. He's not even going to say anything new. That's the unfortunate part. Assumable mortgages, they're great. Pretty much you could take someone's mortgage over. So if somebody's willing to let you do it and the bank is willing to let you do it, they will allow you to just qualify for someone else's mortgage and just take over that interest rate, the amount owed, and all of it. So it's like swap a lease. You're just trading out, somebody's getting out of their mortgage and you take it over and you get the house and the payment and everything stays the same way. Yeah, banks don't like it because they want the money. That's the thing. Because they like their position on the loan. They want to be able to entitle that or get their full return back. They either want access to the property or they want all of what they were owed. It's called an assumable mortgage. So you're not gonna really like find them unless you talk to the seller. So you have to like talk to the seller and find out if they're willing to do that. And then if they are, you have to get the bank to agree to it, which again doesn't always happen. Usually only government loans. So like VA loans, FHA, those are assumable. But if it's like a Wells Fargo loan, Bank of America, no. The bank's just going to be like, nah. First property in Bakersfield. Are you going to live out there? I mean, I don't know if you've been to Bakersfield, but if you're already in the area and you're going to live there, hell yeah. I think it's still cheap out there. And it's like, again, Bakersfield on the way to Vegas, man. I don't know. I just always feel Bakersfield has been around. But if you're just trying to find cheaper properties, then make sure you want to be in that area. Again, and why I ask is like Bakersfield is in between like Vegas and Cali. So that will be the deciding factor. But I do like the properties there, honestly. I'm not opposed to it. A Barstow, Central Valley. But if he's already out there, he already has work. I am thinking Barstow maybe. Bakersfield is a little further. I'm thinking Barstow. But if you're already any of these places, and then especially like it's inland, I don't know, it's Bakersfield Inland Empire, but it's like the thing about the Inland Empire is just if you are out there and you already have your job and you know how you're going to make money and you could get a good property and you like to live there, then hell yeah, then that's it. You're good to go. But otherwise, just any of the locations, that's what it depends on both access to lifestyle and work, and then you got to deal with the value. Yeah, Bakersfield's far up. No, I thought it was in the inland. I'm totally thinking Barstow. Risk on moneymaker savings account. What's a moneymaker? Is it money market? Money markets, theoretically, there should be no risk, but I mean, you never know. That's, I mean, I think Dalio is just saying we're going to have a debt crisis, but theoretically, the risk of a money market should be nothing. What am I doing this weekend? Oh, I haven't thought about that. It's only Friday Junior. That's it. I can't believe it's already Friday Junior. That's insane. This week flew by, but it was just every day of bonds getting blown out. It was nuts. I'll call real estate. Did you go to the thing yesterday? Were you able to talk to them? And then I don't know if they got you a reply there. If they could get you on Venmo, though, that might work. But I told them to reach out to you. We'll get you, baby. Don't worry. Don't worry. That or try to get the PayPal account unlocked, because I could do that right now personally, but I need somebody. If you want Venmo, I need to get somebody to send it to you. I don't use Venmo, even though I got PayPal. Shout out PayPal stock. Powell is after hours, yes. Amazon, again, Apple was leading up. NEE on the low. DXLU, utilities are getting 52-week low. No way. Recession my ass. Bro, utilities are getting clobbered on this. That's actually very odd. Oh, my gosh. I don't know. Maybe this is it then. Maybe this is part of your consumer recessionary stuff there. Utilities, every time during volatility, that's the only thing that's a little awkward. I guess right before October, utilities did that. But, nah, if utilities stay down, that's hella weird. SLV's on the low. That's probably the GLD. SLV's getting blown out there too. Energy prices on the rise as we head into winter. It's because we have no storage, or we didn't fill up storage as good. It seems to be like supply, because that's what we were saying. Seasonally, this should have happened later, the rise, and then it all depends on storage. But it still could get better by the end of the year, because even though prices are up, if they end up filling up storage good into the winter, then maybe this thing calms down. The only bad part right now is that a cold weather event by the end of the year, that would fuck up energy markets. So pretty much if storage isn't good, and then they have to, if, let's say they start refilling it coming into winter and they don't have enough, and then demand increases, then that could be the problem. But for now, It seems like that OPEC stuff about a month or two ahead that kind of led into all of this, and then all of a sudden, supply is, where did supply go? Is oil pumping because gold is dumping? No. I think gold and silver is just like the bonds. That's why, again, they're getting blown out. The more and more every day people realize higher for longer and evidence shows up through bonds and the dollar to support that, then I think you're going to get reactions on bonds, dollar, and even things like gold, which are supposed to go up once the Fed is done raising rates. Costco selling gold. Yeah, man. That was literally, it was months ago we were talking about. I don't know. There had to have been a TikTok that they let go viral. You know what I'm saying? There had to have been. Email tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Hello. I saw the TikTok yesterday, not gonna lie. That's okay. You don't have to lie, bro. You didn't have to, it's fine. I'm on there right now too. It's crazy. SPY going up. Again, XLU, that one's wild. Overstock dead. I think Overstock, until they make the name change, that's gonna do its thing. F350 is out, bro. You can look it up on YouTube, on Spotify, on anything. That's up to you, man. Hi, TikTok. Hey, guys. I hope you see your dad. What's up, man? You can't search Josh Answers F350 on YouTube. It should show up. Or same thing on what's it called, on Spotify. I'm driving through El Cajon. Did you grow up here, G? Early on, yeah. I spent a lot of time. You see, what's it called? Alibaba? That's good, man. Biden administration set to release a blueprint for offshore oil sales. He's selling more. And then overstock. Bonds are hitting a new high. This is good. But we have to get out of this damn gulag. Maybe you fill the gap. I'd be terrified if it sold off and gave it all up. But like I'm saying there, you want that selling pressure to stop. You know what I'm saying? Hi, China. Oxy, are they on the high? XLU or XLE? Again, utilities dying is crazy. Yeah, Oxy's going up. They might be at 52-week high. MGM's still going lower, too. Microsoft on the high now. Google, Palo Alto Networks, a lot of things ripping there. Bonds are doing it too, so let's check the dollar. But, again, I think bonds even hold. Did bonds hit the high first? Yeah, bonds hit the high first. That's it. So, if anything, today we're ignoring the dollar maybe and focusing on bonds, but still way too much time. Way too much time. We'll see. Very interesting. But bonds are going up. Dollar still at the same spot. SPY, new high of the day. I wonder if this is higher than yesterday. Yeah. So now you're back above yesterday's open. This is higher than any point yesterday, and even getting you back now 42.95. This is big. Let's see. 4,300. We got to be able to break out through there. If we don't break out, it won't be good, Habibi. It won't be good. What is it? 4,300, right? Yeah. see. Might push. Well, I think above 4,300 will be relief. That's it. You do above 4,300, that'll be relief if it gets above and holds it. Light from China causing rise. You like the TikTok live low key? It's good, man. You're on your phone. I don't know. I can't even. I don't even know what it looks like, bro. Y'all just said it's not bad, so I'm assuming it's exactly what everybody else sees. So we'll take it, man. We'll take it. 4295. We're waiting for 4,300. Wolf on the high. A couple of others. HYG on the high. Dollar with a little downside there. Again, bonds led the way into the high, so it looks like they're catching up. Save battery life. You're finally on TikTok. We got there. I've tried it yesterday. I had a lot of fun with the gaming stuff, but I said if it's already on my computer, let's see how we could do today. Was the SPY pop a trap before Euro close? I think everything until we get data is a trap, meaning that I wouldn't spend too much energy trying to understand them unless there is noticeable dollar, bond, or oil moves or a really big headline that actually moves things. That's where I'd say it all comes down to. Chili. I'm telling you. I see why people turn into AIs on TikTok. Chili. Chili. No, man. It's gonna creep you out, bro. I get so creeped out by those. There was one, bro. I watched it, though. Like, I don't know. I see, dude, it's so hard to take a ice cream cone. Lightning bolt. Ooh. Dude, I was taking a dump. Bro, it's so hard to just be sitting there taking a dump, and then you scroll through like two of them, and you're like, what is this person doing? What is this? Thanks for the roses. Chili. I'm like, oh, my gosh, bro, no. But like I couldn't. There was one that didn't creep me out, and I just kept watching it. I felt like I was like, what am I doing, man? I was pooping, so I felt a little better about it because I was like, I wasn't wasting time. I was like, it was part of my pooping, but I was like, dude, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Gang. Chili. You think they're hilarious? There was only one where I laughed, but the other, it creeped me out, bro. It just creeped me out. That's it, man. I've seen too many of them. I've seen too much of the world doing it, and now I'm like, oh my gosh, this is an epidemic. But there was, again, I had to enjoy it at once while pooping. Have you seen Glizzy Overdrive guy? Oh, no. Sounds hilarious. Google, they're on the high now. Microsoft back to green. They were down all day. So again, some movement there. Colt is everywhere. Tell him, Mr. Hanlon. I say Mr. Hanlon. I love it. It's a beautiful name, bro. You got the most beautiful Marcus Hanlon. That's it, bro. I feel like I see you every day on movie credits. Every time I watch a movie, I'm like, oh, there's Marcus Hanlon. Of course. Google was very strong yesterday, too. Glizzy. Stop it. I'm not participating in this. It's funny, though. A second stream I've been in talking about the Glizzy guy. Oh, yeah, man. Well, I've never heard of it, but they put me on 4,300. Let's go. Biden set to release blueprint. Oh, that's old. Offshore oil sales. Trump and his adult children are expected to be called to testify in New York fraud trial. 4-2. No, you didn't hit 4,300 yet. We got to hold it, though. We're above it, though. Every other time, you've only been above this level once in the last 3 days, except for when we opened above it. So if this could hold up, that's all you really need right here, Chattadonia. It's all I ever wanted, yeah. So tell me what to buy now, Cause I want rate cuts. Down, now. TikTok stream is ahead of YouTube? No way. Well, run it up, man. That's good. Hey, listen, if you give me an unfiltered way to give out what I do daily, I'm all about it. So at the very least, now we have 2 backup streams. That's good news that you guys are telling me that. So yeah, only by 2 seconds. Sometimes that's enough. But I'm more so. I feel like TikTok, you could do whatever you want, considering I've seen the craziest things on TikTok. That's why I'm like, all right, hopefully they don't ban me for telling you that, that would be awful. I think they're fairly even. It's the commercial breaks needing a refresh. Yeah, that would make sense. You call me selfish? Why? If anything, it's less selfish. Because I don't care if I get ad revenue. I don't care about anything. I just care about talking. Oh, the 2-second guy? Oh, okay. Oh, someone said they only needed 2 seconds. Any IBKR chads in there? How long did it take for them to approve your account? I think it takes a couple. I remember back in the day when I made an IBKR account, it took some time. So, I don't know lately. Anybody? Chat? Twitch chats? Jerome Powell's so good. Amazon on the high now. They're still red. 43.03. So, watch out. The higher we go, if we could get up to like 43.25, that would be even better. For this is the real level, but anything above here, if it still goes up to like 43.12 and sells off below 4,300, that is not good. Okay? So if this could hold, though, this will be that relief. It might start looking like Europe here. But has Europe even closed? Yeah, Europe closed 3 minutes ago. So watch out, though, too. Because remember, every other day here, we have sold off heavy off of the European close. So we got to watch out for that. You have to deposit into IBKR before they fully approve. That's what somebody said. And then other chat said average is 2 to 5 days. I think you do need to put in money, though. That sounds familiar. TNC. All right, man. It has to hold. Honestly, though, it's up point. This is the same thing as yesterday, but in reverse. I hope you guys get it. So I guess by yesterday, 8:30, we were running into the low, but like at the low here, the market was down by 0.7. Right now, to the high side, you're up by 0.6, 0.7. So low key, you could have this thing. This thing could get flip-flop pretty easily. You know what I'm saying? So you do have to watch out and keep that into consideration. But it's like, so we're going up, but if it doesn't hold 4,300, we're barely up and that flips, then we're going to have a problem. Sent cat paws, you're number one. Well, what do I do? You guys have to teach me how to respond to those without turning into an AI. And then bonds are hitting a new high. Again, I think bonds are kind of leading today, so every new high might be a good sign, especially if it continues. But you're above the level. Bonds are still going. Coinbase is on the high right now. I'm number one. Here comes your Glizzy. Thank you. Hey, thank you for your paw. Maybe, how about can I turn into Joe Biden? Yeah, God bless you. Thank you for the cat and the chili. Chili. I love chili. Oh man, we're new to this chat. You gotta give us some time. Yeah, I love the earth. Peanuts. Yeah. Zoomies, Roblo's on the high. I can't do Bernie Sanders. I don't think I've ever tried. I think I have to listen to the person for me to, and I don't think I've ever sat down and listened to anything by Bernie Sanders. I've heard him once or twice, but I don't think me and Bernie we don't run too deep. I don't really have anything bad about him either, honestly. I used to think he was kind of a nut job, and then time went on, and I was like, damn, he was the most normal one out of all of them this whole time. Tesla's on the high, ripping now. Hawaiian Airlines. Again, airlines all day, bro. They have all been killing. Dude, airlines are up 2-3%. Uber's up 2.5. Uber's almost even back up to 50. My goodness. Even Airbnb. A lot of travel is doing good. TGI on the high. BLD. Tesla again. So a lot of individual names are running. The index isn't going up yet. NASDAQ is. I think NASDAQ is still going into the high there. And then bonds have led up there. They hit another high before the market did. So bonds have set 3 new highs. Market set 2. So again, TLT still a little bit ahead. All right, and then Gibbs. So you got a long term. I don't know, Gibbs. Are you here right now? I got your email. I don't know if you're here for me to answer. Let me know when you are. Everybody see Gibbs. What are we talking about? Gibbs. You're here. So it's tough. I'm either thinking pay off the loans if you have no other debt, but then also, like, do you know the interest rate, or is there a way that you can get the interest transferred? So, like, what's the loans on the interest on student loans, and then if you have no revolving debt, then all that matters is the interest rate. But you might be able to do the way I'm looking at it. If we could find a way to delay interest for a year, I would just take that money, get a return on it so you can make money, and then if you have no other debt, keep working until you could stack up everything, and then then that way get 1 year of interest off of the money, and then by the time you have to pay interest, if you should have it all, you pay it all there. And that's the next thing I was going to ask, is how responsible are you? So, like, do you, and be honest with yourself, you don't even have to answer it in the chat, but, like, can you put $50,000 in an account and not touch it? Will you not be tempted to buy anything, do anything? Will you have the ability to actually, let it sit there for a year? Because like I'm saying, if the interest rate on the student loan, and you need to figure that one out, if that's not too high and we could get more money off of letting it sit, you could just hold that literally put that money in the separate account, you'll get extra money, and then you could keep all of that money for the next year. You could work, do what you need to do. You see what I'm saying? And then after 1 year, make more on the interest, letting it do nothing. And then if it's still the same position, I'll just pay off the whole loan. And then if you didn't acquire debt, your job gets better, or it's already good, and you didn't have to take on debt, then you'll be in a good position no matter what. Eat the ice cream, I say. You guys aren't used to this, huh? You aren't used to a TikTok streamer not responding to the you want me to go? That's what you want? That's what you want, huh? You sicko. That's all you want. You said, eat the ice cream I sent you. He said, thank you. Number 1. Oh, no. That's what he wanted. He said, eat it. Eat it. Don't become an NPC. I can't become an NPC, bro. I share too many personality traits with Ron Artest. That's my problem. Oh, it's Fisherman Matt, baby. My guy. That's it, bro. Me and Ron Artest, Meta World, we share too many similarities, bro. You know what I'm saying? I could be an NPC for like maybe like a minute, and then that's it. I'm just, man, don't tell me to eat the ice cream. I'm a mother. It's fucked. So maybe I need just a little more therapy, anger control. Will be good. Maybe then I'll have that opportunity. Have I seen the Biden video? The kid, it's weird stuff. I've seen a lot of weird. I've seen, and to give credit to Biden to not like target him so much, I have seen a lot of weird videos of a lot of politicians over my lifetime, and I'm surprised mother effers haven't. So I've seen a lot of them, bro. But that's why I've given up in terms of that. But you know, it's not really. It's just I think the world is a funny place. TikTok is getting to Josh. Come on, Pixelated. You've been here. I've honestly ignored a lot of their comments. I feel bad. But now he says for the chili you need to say ooh spicy. No, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna roar at you. That's from YouTube. Set telling me to roar. Say it. It's getting weird. Bonds are going, though, Chad. That's the real money right there. So I'd say bonds have recovered. You're back up to yesterday, which is both good and bad. But if it could hold even better, this could get a little bit more squeezier. But at the same time, this just needs to hold. Again, dollar is even plummeting now, too. But it's still within the range of the last 2 days. But this is a good sign. Again, you're above 4,300. Bonds are helping. So maybe we just needed a flush. But this isn't enough cushion. Again, 1 or 2 candles, we go down. I'm happy we're above 4,300, and you should be too. But if it goes below that, we ain't going to have fun with it. Yeah, glizzy. What do you mean by glizzy? Sure, what do you mean? These guys on TikTok, they're throwing fucking symbols at me. And they're demanding I say stuff. What is this? It's okay, man. You guys just give me a second to TikTok, okay? You guys will just work with me, man. We'll see what we get you to. Okay, man. That's it, man. We'll find out. If everything you did was filmed, we'd all have weird ones. So like low key, I don't know. I kind of after looking at how many hours I streamed, you guys, I don't know, man. You guys might need a face reveal because I low key do have my whole entire life recorded. As for the guy who doesn't post pictures, it's the weirdest thing. But I do have my, I was looking because I have a camera in my office. I have a camera in my house. I have cameras all over my houses. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, legitimately, I think I have a way to document like a solid like 24 hours. I already have it. That's why I'm like, it's kind of wild. I go outside, I go to the gym, and then I'll be on phone calls. I have to mute it, but other than that, it's there, bro. Are you gonna stay here all day? That's good. Weird seeing you on TikTok. It's my second time. We streamed last night with video games, so if you're here now, it might be enjoyable or not. But hello, did you know what happened in the market today? The bonds are getting blown out. I don't know if you guys are aware on TikTok. If y'all, it's good because the TikTok guys, I could put you on game. You could go back to your regularly scheduled programming, and then I'll fill you in. You got a news wire too, bro. So it'll be good. You don't need to show your face. I just don't want to edit all of that content. That's why, bro. I'm already watching you from your house cams. Yeah, because I allowed you access. You fall asleep. He watches me fall asleep, too. It's not that weird. That's how you get the news fast. They don't understand. They'll understand, too. They're actually live here? Oh, yeah. You guys are just waking up, man. How dare you, bro? How dare you? You just woke. I know exactly what happened, B. Your ass just woke up. You may or may not have pooped. You may be on the shitter right now. And before opening up the stocks, before opening up YouTube, you opened up that Twitter. And you were on your second scroll, and you're like, what the F? What is Josh doing here, huh? That better not be it, bro, because some of y'all, I can tell when you're waking up by the time you hit the TikTok. Editing does take too much time. Is this going to turn it? It could, but I would wait till October. So even then, if today's a day up and then we flush, just October would make more sense. But then, you know, the only other problem is that October, we don't have any catalyst till middle. So bonds, remember, SPY hasn't hit its third high. It might actually right here, but bonds hit the other one, and then they started chilling out. So we might have one more move left. Otherwise, we need bonds or dollar to keep up the Momo. 43.08, though, a little bit of cushion. NASDAQ 100 rises 1%. Session highs, S&P 500 gains. That's crazy. Would you ever hire someone to outsource your editing? Yeah, I've found a couple people, but usually most people, it's a really time constraining thing, you know, because I have the content put out, you know, not only in my live 7 hours a day, but even if I want to do a watch list, anybody who has to edit it, they have to be ready to get that shit and edit it in 30 minutes or an hour. Otherwise, it won't work. Unless we want to, or we push back the time of the watch list. Or maybe we don't do 5 a week or 4 a week. That's a good question. Somebody gave me, what's up, Farah? Is it Farah or Farah? But it's usually Farah. But, bro, great questions. Thank you for the emails. And you need I know you need the why. That's what I was saying, though. I just do it all myself, call it a day. That's why you don't have any, like, special sounds and editing and all. You know what I'm saying? It lacks production value, but I do hope. I mean, it's nice for the routine and everything. And everything this week, I mean, it is all on the watch list. Even the last 3 weeks, especially with the volatility. You know, sometimes, honestly, maybe the watch list, it could offer you a different insight even without the stream, without having to, again, if the day-to-day, minute-by-minute gets to you, it's like, again, broader themes and knowing where to go. You know, very, very, very well outlined, I would say. So I got your watch list, baby. I got your watch list. You have YouTube? Am I a new TikToker? Yeah, I'm new to all of this. I just learned how to trade today, and I learned what a glizzy was. A lot of cool things happening. This is wild. Not used to it. But here, I got a Chad poll. Let me type this up. Let me type this up for you. Where is it? I like this. I'm gonna ask you guys a student loan question because somebody was just saying again, and I hope that answered it too. For our boy Gibbs, you know, we were just talking student loans, but I have a student loan question from Farah. So Chad, flash poll. We'll do a quick 500 votes, see what you get. I don't know. You guys only like voting on me asking you what you're going to buy. Yeah, TikTok, Twitch, you guys don't get this. You got to go to the YouTube, unfortunately. But my question is, Mr. Hanlon, God bless you. Very simple. Did pausing student loans improve your credit scores by paying down debts? Yes, no, or I didn't has any. Yes, I've seen the chart. Again, I'm waiting for the bond yields to stop. So if you are just tuning in right now or you missed some of this, we've been waiting here. We said we need to watch 4,300. It's glad we have cushion. And now what I'm looking at, I'm using what I put in the video yesterday. I'm trying to show you what it was, but it's like wait till the bonds stop hitting a high. Bonds are about to go green right now, but really, I think the market will stop hitting a high once the bonds stop hitting a high, essentially. So bonds have made 4 highs. Now the market's on its 3rd, keep going. So wait till this slows down. Otherwise, we're melting up. And then, like we said from the morning, we are reflecting a lot of the European trade right now in terms of the shape of the market. There's the bonds right there, baby. Don't short the bonds here yet. No. This is all because it's all fucked in the same range of yesterday. You see what I'm saying? So if you didn't want to short the bonds yesterday, I wouldn't go for it here. I would go for this. If you want to go re-short, wait till it gets like right around here probably. Back to the 105, I'd say, if you want to go for the short. But otherwise, it's the same. That's why I'm saying it's all a trick in a weird way. Unfortunately, scares you on the downside, but we're back up to normal. It's how this plays out. But relatively speaking, like the market, bonds are in the same spot. So it's good if it holds, but just wait for today. We'll see when it stops hitting a high. Once yields stop catching a bid, then we'll go from there. There you go. 2 minutes, 360. All right, again, last time I asked you if you were going to buy a fucking iPhone or a Meta Oculus. Y'all all answer that. So let's go. Well, let's go. Almost, you're still on pace for 500, though, but let's go. Did pausing student loans improve your credit scores by paying down debts? Damn, so far, half of you did not has any. You did not has any student loans. Orange futures, too. Again, all commodity. I think palladium was up 3 today, too. Not to mention the wild moves with oil. OXM on the high, Marvel, SPY, Apple. I do think travel is killing it. And then, again, 30-year bonds right now are break even. Honestly, we got to switch this to IEF. Yeah, they're already green. So this reminds me of the market. This barely green reminds me of barely above 4,300. 10 years a good look right now. 43.10, though. You just hit a new high, so you're still holding that up there. The opposite of the VIX is going up now. The inverse. Can I be a TikTok mod? I mean, we could make that happen. It just depends. Are you gonna demand me to be an NPC though? Like that's you can't be demanding me to attack him though, bro. You know what I'm saying? You didn't pay yours. I was told interest rate tax deductible. I didn't know that. I'd verify, but that's not bad. Makes sense though. You have to? Okay. I made you mod. Just because for all of the other AI responses I didn't give you. You sent me 10 cents for a glizzy. I know you did. That's why I'm like, I wish I could find a way to give, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I don't know if I'm cut out to be an AI. Actually, I think I'd do great at it, but it makes me feel dirty inside. I don't know why. Because I feel like just a part of my soul goes. Glad you thought. Don't worry, I'm going to think of a way. I'm going to think of a way to get you guys what you deserve. So don't worry. Mr. YouTube Swami? Good morning, baby. Your federal loan interest rate gets refunded on my taxes. TurboTax said it's cool. The market is breaking out. I know. I mean, we called it out from the beginning. I don't know what I don't know what you guys think I'm on here, but I'm playing this just like yesterday. I'm waiting for something. I'm not up. Oh, I got blown out on the ZB. No, I'm up on it for the day, but after yesterday, I took like another $1,200 loss on it. Again, we realized the first 30, I think I'm up 3,500 realized on the week, and then I have 1,200 unrealized right now. Chip makers have been running on. I'm waiting for this 4,300 here. I just want to see like yesterday how it plays out or not. Bro, the bonds, it's crazy how they move, I feel. But then that's why I like it, though, because even after today, if you caught today's move, it's going to be good. But the bond volatility is finally waking up. What happened? Bonds. That's what I'm saying. So I'm waiting for the bonds to chill out, and that's why everyone's asking me if I know the market's going up. We're well aware, and we're saying wait till the bonds stop hitting a high. Maybe the market does its own thing, but this all started. The TLT and IEF, they broke out before the SPY was even hitting a high. So you were getting that bond bid, a lot of relief, and that's kind of what just led to all of this movement. Oh, yeah. We got 600 votes. Let's end it. I almost forgot until someone says I didn't has any. Thank you. So out of 612 Chad votes, 56% of those 600 people did not have any student loans. 23% said no, the student loans did not improve their credit scores by paying down debts. And 19% said yes. So that's like 60 people out of the 600 said yes. Nike option flow, 95% bears. They do have earnings today. So, again, and they were going off a lot. It was going nuts. Adding with my deposit, I don't know, but the top candidates are Walgreens because they're demolished and have a dividend. The other candidate would be Pfizer because they're demolished and have a dividend but higher quality but less of a dividend. And then the other option will be Disney, no dividend, and then also clapped. Well, we will see. We will see. DG for the long term. I like it. We've talked about it, and you have these names at those prices, but, you know, just make the names that I'm pointing out, they're all at like all-time lows. That's why I like them, or they're like relatively, you know, like at least like a 10-year low, give or take. They're almost there. You know, that's the reason why, you know, Disney, Pfizer's doing a little better, but it's almost break even after 10 years. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm looking for what's it called? I'm looking for the ones like Target. It's still like, you know, that's its 10-year range. You know, this is where all the other names I'm looking at are. That would put Target at like $80. Same thing with Dollar General. It would put you at like 78. So pretty crazy. You don't like DoorDash? No. I do like it, but I already have Uber, and we're up, I think, like 70% on Uber because we have the other one. TikTok is streamed. So I think it just depends on if you get an ad or not, that the TikTok and the YouTube refresh thing will mess with you. How many subscribers do I? Ariel, are you trolling me? Ariel, you already became a member. You've already gave me glizzies. You've done all of this stuff, and then you're acting like you don't even know, bro. Come on. Ariel, what a name. HT to keep. Walgreens, what's the plate? Short. No, they have dividends. I'm saying for the long term. Because then I'm not. Walgreens just pays a high dividend. I mean, some people are worried. I'm not as worried because I do think they got a little bit more solid of a balance sheet. But at the same time, I'm more, again, Pfizer I think is better quality, and then Disney too at that level. I mean, I'm not too against it. But then, yeah, like I said, Uber we already have. RTX could be a good one. I've never thought about that. That could be a decent one. Airbnb, they were up. I have them up in the top right. Uber, too, again. Procter & Gamble on the low, though. They're kind of flushing. And then Johnson & Johnson. What time is it? 9 o'clock. Yeah, Walgreens. MO, too. That's also on my list. I forgot. I'm also down to get MO because that's 9% and a lot more stable. About Crown Castle, CCI. A lot of people have asked me about that one, bro. It's crazy. A lot of people have asked me about Crown Castle, but I think I got enough REITs already. And then MPW is my high risk, high yield REIT. But but besides that, I think REITs exposure. If you already have banks and financials, maybe wait a little bit. That's how I feel. So I'm waiting. Jerome in the house. Jerome in the house. Any news on GM? There was earlier, it was UAW. They said they're willing to lower the pay demands to 30% from 40%. But then they also said that if no actions are made by tomorrow, they are going to do another what's it called? They're going to do another round of shutdowns. AMD. So next for the long, I just went over it, man. Y'all better get the free long-term alerts. I'm down to talk about it, though. Again, maybe we talk about it when I get the money. But for now, my answer really hasn't changed over the last 3 to 4 weeks. But pretty much I'm looking for Walgreens, Disney, or Pfizer. There's a couple of names out there, and maybe they'll do their thing. But for the most part, I think we wait till we get there. UAW strike before they run out of money. I think a decent amount of time. The question is, how does it affect employees and supply chains and auto prices? So, Chad, does anybody notice anything? Before you ask me if I look at the damn chart, do you notice anything? Somebody, you should see it. So, again, that's why you don't have to work yourself up on these days, and there's a lot of craziness. But, I don't think it's a coincidence. The bonds are dying off of that high now. So the bonds are giving up the last high, and they're going to be in between the next one. So we might come around here maybe. We'll see. It's not this science is not going to be dollar for dollar. So you know what I'm saying? Don't get your hopes up, but we'll see what happens here. Maybe they match up too, though. If we hit another high here then, and then SPY starts going, because remember, it was one high behind, it still might have some juice there. The dollars is down today, so that's why it supports the market going up, but I still don't trust the dollar. So you're going to have to juggle with me a little bit, okay? And what I mean by that is I want you to understand what happened yesterday and today. So we're going to take a look here. These are what I overlaid. These are all on the watch list, but notice yesterday was inverse. Dollar up, stock market down, dollar goes down, market goes up, right? They're kind of matched up today, and then we had that drop in market pops, right? But dollar is lower than yesterday, and a high dollar made us go lower. Last time the dollar was at this price, market, give or take, it was kind of around these levels. Even you go right down here, market could justify where it's at now. But yesterday, the bond just flowed with everything. So even yesterday, if you looked at it, the bonds did not do anything comparative with the market, but then there was the inverse on the SPY. So what I'm saying is that some days all of them are going to work together. Some days they won't, and that's what we're gonna watch out as it flows through. But sometimes the correlation may be high or inverse on the bonds, and then it'll flip flop to the dollar. That's what I think you're getting, back and forth here. So that's how I'm viewing it. Draw more squigglies. I mean, just fucking read it, bro. But yeah, I hope you get it. So give it some time. Give it some time. Either it's all going to flow today, or maybe it takes a day. But we'll find out where it goes from. Right You should. I need to move to Schwab. I got another email. My goodness. Got to find the preemptive indicator, then you're golden. There was only one, but once it gives you the signal, it's not going to tell you anything else. We had it the other day. I don't know if you got it. It was crazy. It was crazy. There was one signal we had. What was the signal that we had, Chatadonia? There was one signal. The yen, no. Not the dollar. And I say it's a signal because I reacted to it. My brother. It was oil. Again, it was just 2.5 weeks ago. I told you I closed out my 2-year bond and I kept the 30-year short. Oil started running, and that was a signal for a little bit where we knew, okay, shit, it's already, with inflation, with everything, that was the thing that was like, go look at the bond yields. If oil is already taken off on that, I knew right away that it was going to be like, oh shit, then now that means we're going to have to deal with bond yields going higher. That's it, because if oil gets out of hand, we weren't able to do it. But that was the first signal in all of this. The market was moving, the dollar, the yuan, the yen, but then it was right when oil, there was like 3-4 days of oil just taking off. That's where you should have known. And then it was followed up by Powell and that dot plot. That's where we should have known, okay. And then again, I closed my 2-year bond. I just said that's it. Once oil started to break out, that's where you kind of had the idea it was time to... It's time to move on, or now things might reprice a little bit. But now every day, intraday, we're flying blind. There's a lot of fog. That's why I'm saying just try to keep in mind the signals here, but also there's the vacuum until we get all of the good events there. So we will see what happens. But Chatadonia, I love you. God bless you. We need to do push-ups. I think we missed it, but I need to go to the bathroom first. So maybe we're going to mix it in with bathroom and potty break, but here it is. Here it is. In the meantime, you guys get your song. You get your song, bro. It's here. It's out. It's finally out. Here it is. I'll be right back.
DJ Angel on the track.
Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man? I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me, think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpool is faster, hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California for the women in the vibe, but all I saw was Teslas and girls who look like guys. Now I let everybody, I'm just saying I'm surprised. All these different people, but none of them can drive. Rolling in my F-350, I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Nigga, I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me ride. Loaning on my F-350, I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me ride.
It's so weird letting the whole song play.
My driving got my girlfriend stressing.
They messed it up on
Screaming in my head like a bird.
Vibe, baby. Happy
They said
Friday.
they wait an hour to charge. I know.
That's my favorite part. That's my favorite part, bro. They said they wait an hour to charge. That's a fact. I know, right? Isn't that crazy? It's crazy. There you go. No, that's not me on the background. That's Mr. Marcus Hanlon, bro. That's Marcus Hanlon with the background vocals, bro. You think I could do that? Yeah, I can have three. Oh, that's it, bro. Honestly, I felt like, bro, Marcus. I felt like I was on a episode of like Extreme Makeover or something. That's it. Like if you saw me in the beginning, you would be like, "Damn, you look like I was missing a tooth. I was looking real country." And then Mr. Hanlon came in and then just cleaned it up. And then boom, I got like a fresh lineup. I'm looking good, bro. I got veneers, everything. I'm like, "What's up?" Holler at your boy. Well, thank you, Marcus. God bless you. Nothing in my anything. Oh, God bless you. Do you really have veneers? No, I know what they are. That's why that's part of the joke. I think my dad has veneers though. Like that's why. Like he got some teeth that look hella messed up, and then one will just be brand new. I'm like, man. And then wait a minute, like the top is normal or something like that. Yeah. Honestly, I have bad teeth though too. I've had so many cavities in my life. So eventually it'll get clapped. Brand new. As long don't they shave you down? You got all implants. I'll probably need them on my back teeth when I'm older. That's about it. I'll probably need some fake shit when I'm older for it, but so far it's good for now. Alone answers. We lit, man. I'm just waiting though, bro. You freaked out on me in the morning. You didn't get a response, and you thought I was ignoring you, and then you flipped the anger switch on me. And you're not the other guy I banned. That's why. So I hope you're on your other account now. But I hope you're starting with like half the weird comments, and then now you're like complimenting me. I'm just waiting for it to shift. But keep it G, baby. Keep it G, and we'll be good. Couldn't trade all day. It's good, man. It's good. Right now, I mean, if anything, you got a little bit of relief that held. It was a little ugly. It was very ugly in the morning with the bonds and all of that. So we'll see what happens. I never took care of my teeth due to major depression. One of my biggest regrets. You want all implants, but they're super expensive. Honestly, they're not that bad. I think some insurances might even cut, do that. No criticism, or he blocks you. Then why are you still here? Like, I don't think you got the whole thing in the morning with me, my bro. My problem isn't criticism. My problem is what you're saying. You're just lying about things, and then you're letting anger out at people. You know what I'm saying? Like I banned you on the Twitch, And now you're here the whole morning. You even were talking your smack, but like I was saying, you literally sent me a message from another account saying how bad the song was because you thought I didn't release the full song. You know, everything, it's like you're viewing me in a certain way, and I'm just saying I don't like to deal with people like that, and I respect you, but think about what you're telling me right now, man. You're like, oh, criticize, I'll ban you. It's like, bro, you're talking in the chat there. It's like the whole point is going off on me for false things is not like, I'm just saying it's not good if you want to say you've watched for years and that you're doing this and doing that. But I think even then to show to everybody else, like I'm trying to make an effort, and I did, but come on, bro, don't play me. That's what they mean, getting played, bro. That's you playing me. So do your thing, but no, you don't have to ban him. I'm trying to communicate with him, and if you're gonna wonder why I don't like interact in a certain way with you on that sense, it's just like it's cool. But if you want to be like that, you got to be like that. But I'm not trying to be. So have love. And now we got the peach, baby. Oh, there it is. Or not. Wow. Hey, man. I'm tired of hearing about this, dude. I feel, man, that's why usually I just ban people and I just don't say anything. But like I said, I'm not trying to leave people with a bad taste in their mouth. And if you care about it more than I do, great. But I'm also saying, though, at the same time, check the behavior at the door and try to understand why people will act a certain way. But I feel you, bro. And now we have Peach Nation. Get your ass up. Oh, I need to stand up. We're going to do push-ups in a little. We already missed the first set, baby. We already missed the first set. Oh, I want to stand up, though. I did stand up, and I'm like, whoo. Oh, yes. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. How do you feel about the bond rates, Bradley Frizzle? Mm-hmm. And then I'm like, You have a silver bar next to your name. What does that mean? It means you have made it past 2 months in the Twitch chat. You're growing older. I'm so proud of you. I'm mad because he leaked part of the song to get hype? No, because I posted the song on my Instagram, and you know how like on Spotify, if you play it and you're not signed up, it only plays you a preview of the song. Yeah, he assumed something, and then I said, listen, man, why are you coming at me with that energy? Then I banned him on the Twitch. I didn't ban him on the YouTube. And then he's like, you can't take criticism. You can't. I said, okay, great. Didn't ban him. I answered his other question 15 minutes ago, tried to move on, and now I'm like, come on, bro. So I love him, though. I mean, I love all of you. That's why it's good to see, but I'm just... So don't believe what you hear on the chat of with complainers there to a certain thing. But I'm doing the best I can. Horn. Good morning. The mic is lower, though. You guys are lucky. I'm telling you, the YouTube or the TikTok thing messed it all up, bro. Mm-hmm. I'm looking at how retail can finesse. Can I ride the oil futures curve? Well, I don't know. Maybe we ask, but I don't know. I don't want to ask it, but we're gonna get it. We're gonna find out very soon. But do you guys think the student loans are actually gonna hit? You've asked me that a lot for a while. No, not the market likes impeachment. We could maybe listen. U.S. Senate bill to avoid shutdown garners enough votes to advance. Voting continues. So you might be getting some good news on that front. That's crazy. If you started with 20K at this time and no investments in the market or real estate, where would you begin and what would your thoughts be? I'd put that 20K and start collecting some yield on it. I'd maybe find a couple of stocks to throw maybe $5,000 on, and then I would look for a house. And then while the money's growing, and then if in the next 6 months, a year, if you can't get a house or if the market got substantially cheaper, I would put more of that money into stocks and vice versa. But quite frankly, that 20K is your golden ticket. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, as long as you could hold on to that, it's really about the right opportunity coming your way. So I think it's very, very simple. If you have 15, 20, 30K right now, you don't think about what you're going to do. All you have to do, like, it's not about what should I buy, should I go do this, is just wait for the moment where the opportunity matches up with that money, either a house or stock, so again, and I only say that because now you could get paid interest on your money doing nothing. But the idea is, maybe a stock is going to go really cheap, a really good one. Maybe that's where you throw most of that money on, or maybe that's where you get a good long-term position to build up there. And then vice versa, you're getting a little bit of that money there on the yield. What else can you do? You could then go for, if a house comes down in value, you have enough there for a down payment ready to go. So that's kind of how I view it. But again, just hold on to the money, protect it, and then little by little, I mean, that could go a long, long way. How do you know when the moment arrives? You'll see it. It should be cheap. Somebody asked me today if I still thought the big tech names are overvalued. So it's like, literally, like Meta, this is a very expensive one, but we bought it at $90. We actually bought it here for the long term. Why did we buy it? Because at the time, and you can find this with a lot of stocks, it was trading at 2016 prices. So that's the easiest way sometimes. A high quality name, I mean, again, there's other names that are trading below those levels, like 3M, Walgreens, right? And then they could still go lower. But if there's some names out there, like big mega cap tech names, anything, you know what I'm saying? It's like, if you notice they're at a 5-10 year low and there's a period where there's that opportunity, it's like that's the moment to strike. And if you have 15, 20K sitting there and you are getting interest, it's good, or vice versa. Maybe the same thing happens with a property. Oh, Brian, God bless you. You mad said he had something? You said your mom's RSP scammed her. She put $100 a month for 20 years, supposed to have like 18, 20K, which should have grown 250. It's literally negative right now. I don't know how it is in Canada, but do they have the same, what's it called? Do they have the same like allocations with how you could like allocate it all? Because that could have been it if she did like an aggressive allocation, or the only thing I could think of, there's only one thing I could think of why that. Get all the records, though, and look through it. If you could send me anything, I'll take a look at it if you would like. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, and I have no recommendations or advice. I'm sure you know, but I have one and it could be because of bonds. Maybe she might have. I don't know if it works like that in Canada, but if she put in the allocation towards bonds or safety, or the safety allocation had a heavy bond allocation, then maybe that's why it's probably down unrealized. Maybe when they cut rates and bonds come back, maybe her account will go up. But I need to take a look. Risk was medium. That's weird. I checked the bond allocation because that's the only thing, again, Canadian-wise, that should be getting murdered with everything else. That's the only thing that sounds reasonable. But get all the breakdowns, even get transaction history of the deposits, all of that, so you can see how much was actually deposited and everything else. Pfizer, BioNTech get Canada authorization for adapted COVID vaccine. Green grass, what's up, baby? We are everywhere. Instinct plus opportunity equals profit. Because Canada has variable rates. Yeah, and the bonds just like everywhere else. It's just like all of the banks in America, they have high unrealized losses held to maturity. It was a 50-year bull market in bonds, and then all of that gains got wiped out in 2 years. So if you had anything on a bond portfolio, you are negative on that right now. So that every bond around the world right now is trading at a much higher price. So a lot of bonds, they are blown out. So if you had a 401k, you had anything with bond exposure, you're an old person, you had to pay for that, man. So it's pretty crazy. I'm 206 to 204 from the 2, baby. Well, welcome. You think they'll make laws so that institutions can't ban single-family homes? Yeah. I think they're doing stuff. They're already working on certain things, and it's good. I think institutions, I mean, maybe, it would stop me and some of my companies, but that's okay. But I see them doing it, but then it does raise the question of once you start controlling things, what's going to happen. But definitely, I mean, I've been saying this for a long time. I think we're running out of houses. I know it sounds weird, but houses in desirable areas, it's just with population growth, it's going to be a trip. Stocks going up without bonds. So remember, this hit 4 highs here. So low key though, I think bonds now, SPY might be taking the lead or catching up. Next high, watch if it starts to play out with the same shape. They should double tax the elites. Well, no, I mean, I think the problem was Dodd-Frank, in my opinion. That's all. If you guys are mad about real estate prices, I was just like you at a different time. That's it. You're just one generation too late. Not even too late, but I'm just saying it was a struggle to buy a house. People don't understand that. And that's why I'm like, I think access to capital, loans, and lending, that has a really, really big effect. But it makes sense, though, why, especially with prices so high now. They don't want to go away from that because then that's going to leave people in bad, more susceptible to getting clapped. Encino's up 7? Damn. What the hell? They have Investor Day? That is 7%. That's crazy. Oracle on the high. SPY's going up now, too. Let's see. Big Tech, you might get round 2. So, again, I think you could kind of hold this up and justify it up until if SPY hits another high and bonds don't, I think we cash out there. 4,300. 4,315, man. This is getting a little better. So now you are all the way above Tuesday's open. You're into the lows of Friday almost. You're 3 more points. You fill the gap here, but you already did fill that. You haven't filled the gap here at 43.36. That will be the remaining one. Today's bullish because of bonds chilling out a little bit, but if anything, it was the overall theme overseas. But then dollar coming down if you really wanted to find it, and then oil sold off the other high. But for the most part, it's kind of the same situation of yesterday. We're getting a lot of moves. Now we have a little more cushion. Now the SPY's up by 1%, NASDAQ 1.3%. So you have more room. Like, it's not like one candle will turn us red right now, but we will have some data tomorrow. There was data today, and that did help the bonds a little bit. I'm glad it actually held up, but that is about it. So it's a very weird breakdown. Glizzy. Thank you. Good for the Glizmeister. I don't know, man. This is weird. You guys, I'm too old for TikTok, bro. I'm too old for this shit. Make sure you paper trade interactive, bro. Oh, you're behind, Eric. You got to refresh. But that's good advice. Somebody said paper trade interactive brokers before you use it, just because it's a pretty complex platform. Josh, did we talk about the valuation of Mar-a-Lago? What do you think it's worth roughly? Oh, I know. We did not. I have no idea. Because I don't, is it considered hospitality, a property? I know the location's killer. I mean, at least $50 million, I would say conservatively. They said $18 or $18 million. No, I'd say $50 million. No fucking way. That's fucking Mar-a-Lago's 18 mil. If they're saying 18, it's for taxes. If he said unless we're talking, did he depreciate it or what? $18. Real estate insiders bewildered by judge's 18 million valuation of Trump's Mar-a-Lago would list at 300 million. At 18 has left industry experts perplexed. Ruling that the former president committed fraud by inflating the value of his wealth, which came down and sent shockwaves. Real estate, especially that 18 million base value for the property. One prominent Palm Beach real estate broker, it's utterly delusional to think it's only, okay, I'm not too crazy, all right. I said 50 million off top conservatively. I think 50 is land value. Interesting. Yeah, they said it. To put it in perspective, a 2-acre wooded lot at Ocean Boulevard, 5 minutes from Mar-a-Lago, is listed for $150 million. And they said it dwarfs this lot by tenfold and operates as a commercial business with 500 members as part of a golf club. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't need to get on Fox News. I know real estate. I don't care what the fucking news is. I don't even care about Donald Trump like that. Again, even my comment earlier, even with the whole impeachment thing, it's weird that, everyone will say this didn't happen, but it's like Donald Trump is the litmus test for everything. That's it. I don't like the guy. You don't have to support him, but it's very simple. If you don't treat everything the same, that's fucking weird. And that's where shit is a slippery slope, and it's tyrannical, and it's ugly, and it's not America that I say Pledge of Allegiance to every single day. And shout out to my vets, baby. It's just that justice is equal scales and balances. The Lord detests them. A lot of people do. If you haven't noticed, there's something about, something unfair is worse than a lot of things. I don't know if you realize that. That's why, give me the same opportunity as somebody. Let me fail on my own. You know what I'm saying? Let me be bad, but don't from the get-go set me up in a certain way and then, apply the rules differently. And that's where, so that's why I even said today, I don't even know what's going on with the impeachment stuff, but at the same time, my question is, if you would treat Donald Trump the same way, then how they're treating so-and-so is correct then, in the sense that if you put someone else in that same position and they did the exact same thing and you're getting a different answer, that's insane. And I've had enough of that, and I can't support that. To any degree, but it doesn't mean I support the person who's being wrongfully treated, if that makes any sense. But I can support what, something's wrong without having to endorse the other side, and that's what I could say. But like I'm saying, it's not on the news. If you ask me about real estate in Florida and certain areas, again, I said it without even knowing that article. I said 50 million, but if anything, a lower valuation is good for taxes, but it would hurt him if they're trying to prove fraud. But maybe that's where they got that. Maybe Donald Trump depreciated the property, and that's how the judge got that value. But either way, I don't think that property is worth only 18 million. Telling this to my family. Well, listen, man. I mean, I'll tell it to you guys. I've already accepted my fate. I don't know about you. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm here for. I know who my people are. I know how to get things done in certain ways, and I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna do my thing. But at the same time, it's just for everybody, you make sure you want to have these conversations with people, but not everyone's gonna respect you for it. So again, you want to tell people this. I'm just telling you. Sadly, and this is why I'm saying part of it, it's people get annoyed by it, like myself, but it's just hey, man, you're going, people will not like you, even if you try to fight for a certain level of justice without supporting somebody, they are not going to like it. It's just, so, know the cost associated with it too. But at the end of the day, this is how I feel, and I think it's very simple. But I'm not here to endorse anybody. But I will call out something unfair, and I hope all of you do too. And if you support that and you see that it's unfair and you can know that something is a very different treatment than somebody else, like, do whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? But I pray to God you're never in that position, because you'll know, and maybe you have been, and hopefully if you have been, you know how that feels. So that being said, just, that's all it comes down to. And shout out to your local communities, and take care of the people you love, and that's the best you could do. This is what you say because you have facts. I don't have facts. No, there's no facts. I'm looking at it like a child. With the heart of a child, bro, it's wrong. That's it. Explain this to a kid. Jimmy has this on his bank account. Jimmy goes to timeout. Bobby has the same thing. Bobby says you have to prove it. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not even a child can tell you that's unfair. Offer the same thing to a kid. If they say it's fair, great, I'm down with it. If they say it's unfair, that might tell you something. Especially if it's, you do this happens to you. You do this should happen to you. It's the same thing all across the board. Watch the monkey grape experiment. Even the monkeys know. That's all it is. But again, that's what I'm saying. That's me in defense of me trying to say a fact and assuming that I support something. And all I'm saying is I support fairness, but I don't support Donald Trump. I don't support Joe Biden. I don't support any of these pricks. Yeah, exactly. That's it. It's not, you see what they've done all the last couple of years, man. Everybody, and then they've made everybody so angry. And I'm telling you, this next year, everybody is going to be, you're going to have the election come back up. You're going to have people like that. So I just get ready. I encourage you to be chill about it. And that's why I'm trying to get on my monkness, but I will call out the unfairness. Anything else I don't care about. For the show. I mean, it's crazy. We all will get to look back. Imagine how this is all gonna read. That's the thing. You'll be in the moment right now, but one day we're gonna look back at this. We're gonna be like, what? That's how they do it. They're like, that's what they said was going on. Stocks up probably because dollar down, and then bonds also had a little bit of a bounce, but I think they are about to be matched up here. So see, I think if we break out from this high, stocks and bonds might move, but then if the bonds do drop on this one, though, because that first one brought you down a little bit, but not enough, and then they recovered. Yeah, we have Powell after close today. I think you're going to get a couple of others. I don't know if Powell's going to be at the beginning or the end, but apparently Goolsbee already spoke. We had that, but there's like two other people that I think are still on the list from the Fed. But obviously, everybody's going to be focusing on Powell. Active trader, yeah. It's good to keep things organized, and if you're doing like futures, too, anything really, it's a nice thing to have. But yeah, I do have it. And SPY still holding. I don't know if Powell comes out with anything new, it'll be crazy. But at the same time, there's a very good chance. He just had everything else. I don't know if he would end up doing it. Every time I make money, it feels like I got lucky. At what point does that feeling go away? when you buy other assets of value. So when you get a house, when you go take some of that trading money, turn it into a long-term, take that money, turn it into a business. It's like you turn it into real things, it'll all feel really real. But usually, if it's all on paper, it's always the paradox. That's how it was with me in Bitcoin for a long time. But then again, I started putting it into properties, and I was like, yeah, this shit's real as hell. Mm-hmm. I'm wetting everything. Bro, we need defense. We need defense, bro. That's it. I'm starting to not like 2K anymore. I can't play. I need to play like my team or something. But teams of 5, bro, like everybody's just getting wetted. We need better D. Randoms, Colt games, the defense is bad, bro. It's awful. We can't compete at these high levels. Watching here and there. How does one get into trading? You could get into trading right now. You go fund an account, and then just like you could either follow the news, you could YouTube it. You'll learn about like heads and shoulders and a lot of other things, and it'll seem like it's simple. You could do it right away, but usually I say get into the long term first. Start a long term account. Get some investments you plan to hold for 10 years, and then set aside a separate amount for trading, and then go make the trading account, and then start paper trading first. But really, my ways of starting trading, it starts with budget, starts with the long term, paper trading a little bit, and then taking that set budget that is, hopefully smaller than the long term budget, and using that to now build your account or make your trades with it, and then go from there. You have many options. Like I said, you could go for the technicals, you could go for news and momentum. You have penny stocks nowadays, so there's many ways to get into it, and it's not that hard at first, and then you'll notice a lot of it. But like I'm saying, budgeting and long term will go a long, long way. Defensive menace here, baby. Yeah, bro. But no, every time we played, I think Dowdy was the only one D'ing up. That's it. And then we can't do it, bro. Without D, bro, and then I get frustrated. That's it. And then I can't get hot. And then it's just then we get no rebounds. Oh man, it gets crazy. I said screen. Did we play with you? I don't know if we played on, but we gotta. That's it. I'm coaching, bro. That's it. We need practice. We need practice, baby. Mm-hmm. Well, main stocks is a long term. No, that's not. That's fine. Main stocks consist of what's it called? It's the how you say the stocks about. Stocks that have been around for a long time. Usually any stocks that you're going to hold for 10 years, hopefully you know about them. It's names that should be blue chips, the big names that have been around for a very long time, and again, that you have experience with. I'm telling you, it's one of the easiest things you could do. And it may sound simple, less sophisticated, but my oh my, it works. Just make sure you don't buy the things you like at the highest price possible. That's usually where people learn the counter argument to that. But besides that, it's usually a good idea. If you held Disney for 10 years, you would have been even for now. Would you have? I don't think you would have. I think you would have had I don't know if they split. I know they've had dividends. If you've held that for 10 years, even after their dividends and everything, you're up still. And then that's where you're at now. Walgreens is a good example of things dying, but this isn't to say every stock is going to hold up. But generally speaking, if you own a portfolio of names that you know about and have existed for a while, a long time, you're going to be good to go. You're going to be good to go. Tesla, you could consider that for a long term. I think it's a little high, but that meets blue chip name. It has a high valuation, but I don't think Tesla's going anywhere in 10 years. And again, they're one of the richest companies in the world. They've done very good. And everybody knows about them. Maybe you drive a Tesla. That would make a lot of sense for the long term. Crazy how Yahoo died not long ago. Indeed, and that's not every company is going to survive. But at the same time, all of these companies in the eras where you're like Disney, AT&T, this name, that name, Walgreens, you know what I'm saying? All of these names. What else was happening during that period, though? You know what I'm saying? There was several companies that made people millions, that created generational wealth, that literally owning and holding. No, it's not QE, but do you see what I'm saying? Like, yes, names really did fail. And it's not to say if your only counter to the long term is that one name failed, two names failed, oh, it's break even after this, like, you're missing out every other name that changed people's lives. And so I hope you don't end up only owning one or two stocks, but the general idea here is, long-term holding something, there's things that will go crazy, especially if it's stuff you know about. Most of the names, you can name a name you know about that died, but the other ones that you know about, if they're still around, I mean, they're insane. Again, even Eli Lilly, Procter & Gamble, Johnson & Johnson, Netflix, you could go down the list on a lot of these, and it's like, whoa, same period. So you may have lost on one, but if you had some of the other ones, and again, with time, it is a different ballgame. But it does boil down to getting names you know and holding them for a long time. Caterpillar lives on. The biggest company that I knew that went bankrupt? A couple. I think Yahoo's a big one. Some are doing bad. They haven't gone bankrupt yet. But you guys know that, what's up, Andre? How you living? Oh, we got Drew, too. Good morning. But there is one thing that matters. There's one really big, if we're talking bankruptcy, no, Enron's fraud. I bet you I could find a documentary. I might make you guys listen to this shit. No, it's not Enron. Enron was fraud. There's something else. Bankruptcy. There's what's the biggest bankruptcy in the world that you should care about? If you're going to tell me about a major company failing, you need to know about the story. There's only one company that matters. Not Lehman, not Bed Bath & Beyond. Nope, not Lehman, not Evergrande, not GM, not the banks, not Coca-Cola, not Washington Mutual. It's not financial. There you go. You said it earlier. Somebody said it again. You can't talk about companies going bust until you realize it, until you study this. Why? Because this is, if you're looking for any example of like golden, fallen angel, pretty much, you're trying to find the fallen angel, the one everybody knows about. The story you need is Sears. Why do you guys think there's something called the Sears Tower? Think about it. Do you realize that for most of American history, not recently, I'm saying entire America timeline, Sears was the Amazon. Oh, I don't know if you feel me, bro. Yeah, see, they don't know. Exactly. Sears had credit cards. They had pensions. They spun off into finances. They spun off into, what, was it Black & Decker or the tools? Bro, they had, Sears was popping for 100 years. They had everything. They had the biggest building in America. They were, bro, I'm telling you, they were the Amazon of the world. Craftsman, that's who it was. Thank you. Yep, they were selling houses, selling appliances. It was Amazon before Amazon. Sears invented the mail order catalog. That's where they popped off from. Even, was it before the 1900s? I don't know, maybe. But the whole point is the history. If you're ever trying to find a company, and honestly, if you ever want to disprove the long term and you want to talk about a company going bankrupt and you're not focusing on Sears, that's your answer. Because Sears is the only thing, like when you really look back at history, that thing was bulletproof and it died. It went bankrupt. It failed. It went from dominating industry. You know, they had to get broken up. They dominated for almost 100 years. And then it all came crumbling down. The debt overload and all of it and how it played out, the liability stuff. And then one thing led to another. It all came crumbling down. That was the name. That would be like Apple going bankrupt tomorrow. That was like if we find out by the end of this year, yeah, and they never went woke either. Exactly, right? But it didn't matter what happened. It was just, that was one of those where it went from successful business, the best company, everybody knew about it, to just gone and bankrupt and probleming. GE was another one. GE was very, very big, and that also played out. That's a fallen angel. That's what you're looking for. But, you know, Sears, there's nothing competes with that. I'm telling you, there's nothing. And that's kind of why I say you have to look at that today, because a lot of the companies you look at, they have a lot of history. So the only thing is like with big history, big business success, increased valuation, then major fall, Sears is the only thing that looks a lot like the Amazons and Googles of the world. And if we're looking to say, oh, you know, these companies are going to fail, we got to take cues from Sears, if anything. But it's, again, good documentaries on it. I don't know if where is it? The death of the famous. There's a lot of them, but yeah. It is the death of the American change. Or the American chain. Fun fact, first item Sears sold was gold watches. No way. Look at TikTok with it, baby. Yeah, right after the gold rush, they took off. And then the mail order catalog was dope. So, again, you hit that other high, but bonds stayed the same price. So, maybe that was the final matched up high. They look the same now. Again, Encino, that thing was running up. Health Canada, we are that one already. No crazy headlines. Italy, Senate okays bank windfall tax. Nike, I could get it. I forgot to give you Micron, so let me get you Nike right now. What time is it? Almost 10? Oh, my goodness. I had 100 shares. I sold them. They were free shares. I sold them out for the tax loss yesterday, and then they shot up 50%, so I never bought in. See, they're just kind of doing the same shape, so it would make, if you were here earlier, it'd make a lot of sense because we were documenting it on every level, but pretty much it was like one high behind it, and then it didn't hit a high, then the market hit a high, and now they're coming down, and the shape is the same. So we'll just see for now, but, you know, I'm looking to either see bonds move big up or down and then dictating some movements on the S&P. Yeah, dollar a little bit. It's moving up there. It was at the lows earlier, so we'll see what happens. Those Kenmore furnaces were unkillable. They had some good stuff back in the day. You know that. You know people be buying those, like, they'll be buying ovens from like the 80s and dishwashers because They're hard to get repaired, but then people are like, they're using the shit out of them because they're bulletproof. It's crazy. All those old appliances were like nuttily like reliable. Yeah, the fridges. Mm-hmm. And yeah, dollar is on the little, again, every time. Sometimes it's not the dollar causing it, but like we were saying on the watch list yesterday, you'll just notice these every time you're looking at the red, you'll notice the dollar's in drive mode more than not. What is the reversion to standard stock bond correlation? Really, it looks like bonds not moving that much in a day. Small moves intraday on the bonds, and then quite simply, inverse correlation. Now, shout out to Slade, and some people try to, in the past they've been able to counter the correlation because in the long run, the correlation may not be as strong as you think, but when things are more normalized, as someone who's kind of seen it a lot, it's usually opposite. And it will be strong and it will be easy to read. Back in the day, it used to be very normal. It was stocks would sell off, bonds would go up. Bonds would sell off, stocks were going up. Like, it wasn't this switch off every other day, then bonds drop and then stocks drop. Usually, the only time stocks and bonds dropped on the same day was when things were really, 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 really bad and volatile. That was about it. Gold versus dollar is still good. Except, I don't know, post-SVB, though, it was kind of weird. Because, again, they were still coming into this year. There was a nice bid on gold. Gold held up very good. Those were the good old days. When bonds would move opposite to stocks. Life was simple. LNTH on the high, Sky. I've been lied to about the relationship and never questioned it until now. I question everything. How did that happen? Well, look into it yourself because I don't believe it, but I could acknowledge it and it makes some sense because the data is just messed up. You've had 40 years of the bond market doing nothing, and then this last 3 years has changed everything. But it's just like, statistically, the correlation between bonds and stocks is not 1. It's not -1. Even when things are perfect, even if you dot plotted it out and you try to get a correlation for it, it would not be a -1. There is a correlation, but some would, now that's where you argue whether it's strong or not. But like I'm saying, through experience on most days, every single day, the correlation is usually high when it's normal, but you can't account for the outliers in the days where things do go a little crazier. You know what I'm saying? Well, the bond market is getting destroyed in the past 3 years. No, because I'm not really focused on the last 3 years. I mean, that's a long story you should know by now. But, if you're really curious, I mean, everything we've talked about this week, options to the stream, I think that'll give you what you want. If you're looking for some bond and understanding and certain things and what could happen, I mean, I think we've outlined it pretty well here. Uber loses bid. Uber Dash minimum wage New York City lose ability to block it. Uber DoorDash Grubhub lose bid to block New York City payroll. They might get clapped, but Uber has got clapped every time on that headline. So I don't know. And then today they had the CFO losing or leaving. Need to listen more. It's just there's a lot of things. So like I've been like pounding the dot plot home. I've been going over the dot plot and what I believe from it and why I think it's doing certain things. So it's a long discussion. I don't know if you're actually interested in it. You don't got to listen more, but just maybe listen back. Who's the speaker right now? I had Fed Goolsby at Fed Cook, 10 a.m. Yeah, I think Fed Cook is pre-written though. Is Cook a voter? Am I bullish or bearish short term with the dot plot narrative? I'm fluid. I don't know. I don't know if I have to change my pronouns for it, but I think both. I'm both. I'm extremely bearish or I'm extremely bullish bearish. How to describe it? I think in 3 months nobody believes me, and I love this. I love this because I love all, like, again, if you are a smart market person and you follow the market, you're gonna hate what I'm about to say, and it's that I think we can have an imminent rate cut, but I don't believe it enough to buy TLT, and that's what the dot plot tells me. Either imminent rate cut in 3 months, or if not, Powell is going to destroy everything with interest rates for the next year up until God knows when. So that's what I'm saying. It's either very bullish bearish or very bearish, depending on how you want to look at it. But I think 3 months you could have a big surpriser, and if not, the only big surprise you're going to get is a 7 to 10% interest rate. I'm saying like an event that would cause a surprise cut or an easing of the bond yields, like a new facility. And if that doesn't, I'm not saying it has to happen. I just have two options. You're asking what I think. I think that's my base case scenario, is either this happens or it doesn't. And if it doesn't happen, you pivot to higher interest rates that are going to be massively, massively higher. That's it. So that's how I feel for the next 3 months coming into end of this year and into next year. Or an emergency. It's a low likelihood, but that's what the dot plot showed me. After all, and then this whole year, and then watching it go up on nothing, and then even coming down just as easy. You know, the market's in a very weird place. You know, we had that oil signal. The bonds still didn't reflect 2001 to 2006 up until before this week, and I'm glad we caught it before it happened. But at the same time, you know, the dot plot is just telling me they're ready to either break it or they're ready to stop because they might have to. So we'll find out. But it's a very hot take. Very hot take. Uber, DoorDash must pay $18 minimum wage. Damn. I think it happens closer to April of next year. It might, but like, I love this theory for one reason. What I just outlined to you is very possible, but it's also what nobody's expecting, which makes me like it that much more. Why? Because the minute you say imminent cut, everyone's like, you're an idiot. Look around. Right? And they're like, well, maybe, well, we do know 2024 will be bad. That's exactly what we did last year. So that's why I'm like, oh, man. The thing about this theory, though, is that it's just, I think it's right enough where, again, if they pivot, they'll still surprise people. And if they don't and go full Volcker, it will still surprise people. Time to start driving for DoorDash. I think in New York, $18 an hour minimum. So New York, New Jersey, now you are forced to pay $18 an hour for your drivers and workers. Did that just end their company in New York? Because how is that going to work? Otherwise, DoorDash is going to be so expensive, and Uber in New York is going to be insane. I think Uber puts might hit on that low key. I'd keep watch on that. You might get some action every time that it's bounced a couple of times, but that headline, I mean, that does not sound good. Pivot on pivot with another pivot. That's it. But I think this is why I feel this way. Powell, in this scenario, he's getting close enough where nobody knows what's going to happen. So he could surprise everybody both ways. I think that gives him some comfort to a degree. You can't get a job is it because of past record? They won't let you be a DoorDash driver? VCV again. Uber, market's coming down, so bonds are now selling off. I think they're matched up. So wherever the bonds take us from here, you might get a nice signal. Your driving record's bad? Oh, shit, no way. You can't do it because of speeding tickets? No way. I'm just thinking of how the activity is going to play out, though. Because then what's the cost of delivery if you are paying $18 an hour? Or I don't know, knowing Uber, I feel like they're going to scam some shit. They're going to find a way to be like, yeah, well, we pay you $18 an hour, and what we did was we took up your orders and divided it by every hour. So even though you did all of the orders in 1 hour, we separated that to your hourly rate. So I don't know, but if they have to pay $16 an hour, it's going to get, I don't know what the prices are going to do. You work for Target delivery, we technically get $16 an hour. Every time I order a Uber in Vegas on the Strip, I feel like I'm putting my life on the line. You're not going to like my answer. You got to get the Uber Black. That's the only. I learned that in Vegas the hard way, bro. I learned that. I told you that story one time. I was in a bro. I went for the quickest Uber. I usually get the Uber Black in Vegas. Yeah, you spend $5 to $7 more. That's, oh my goodness, bro. Bro, the one time I didn't, I go in and this lady, bro, I told you this. She was just pissed off in the morning. She was just pissed off. I needed to go. I was in a hurry. And, bro, she was so angry that day. She was just telling me all the things wrong with Uber. Yeah, she was just telling me a lot of bro. And she was like, I had to support her the whole call. Cause I was like, she was like swerving. She was like gassing, braking, like yelling at other car. I felt so unsafe. And I was like, oh shit. That was the first time I ever was like, I was like, yeah, I feel you. She was honest, yeah, but like bro, this was like early morning, lady in a Tesla, like gassing, braking, you bullshit drive. Like she's just going off and she's like, you know what they do? Uber robs us. And then just like swerve, and I'm like, bro. I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm waiting till I get to this destination because I was like, holy shit. I was terrified by the time dude, that was the only time except for like LA, because LA is hella weird, bro. LA Uber drivers are hella weird. I'm sorry if you're an LA Uber driver. But it was like, dude, no, I was unsafe on that drive. Terrifying. I was like, dude, this isn't. I was like, I was the wrong passenger today. I thought this was the last scene. That's why I was like, oh fuck. Of course I still tipped. I tipped her extra. What do you mean? Bro, I think I gave her like $20 and my ride was like $10. I was just like, I hope this makes your day, because I knew she was really, really bothered by Uber. So I hope, I hope I was able to get it for her there, but it was crazy. Where is it? FTC adds senior executives who played key roles in prime enrollment scheme to a case against Amazon. Damn. They're going after the executives. They're going to try to get everybody to snitch on Bezos. You drove Uber, drop your daughter off. I picked this lady up, took her kids to school, gave you $20 tip on a $4 ride. There you go. You probably hooked her up. No, least what's her name? Lena Khan. Bro, she's just trying to like. She's smart. I like her. I kind of like her. I don't know how to describe it. Usually, I'm not a fan of big government regulation, but I like seeing a young person in that position, and as she's not scared. She kind of, but then I just hope she doesn't become like a certain crypto person we know about. Not Sam. What is it? Oh yeah, Lisa Cook. Yeah, she's giving closing remarks. So the Lisa Cook thing had no effect. It was already recorded. It came out a while ago. You sent the PayPal. Does it work? No, we got a hype train too. What's up? See? Look at TikTok. I got a hype train on Twitch. They did not ask me to eat any fake emojis. You see how that works? I don't know. Chili, spicy, chili. Yeah, look at that. See, they didn't tell me to eat nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? They didn't tell me to act. They didn't ask for one AI segment. That's insane. I hope it does at least. I could try it. If it doesn't, I'm not going to pay you twice at that point. So it's up to you. Otherwise, you could wait until, what's his name, hits me back up. Eat. No, I don't want to. I don't want an ice cream cone. I don't want a glizzy. Stop it. I think that might be my reaction. Listen, since it's 2018, of course. I know you've been holding it down. God bless you, Drea. Hey, man, you everywhere, too. You on the TikTok. We got you on the Twitch, YouTube, everywhere. Hey, man. Means you got the long term. I think that's what I'm going to do. Anytime someone sends, I'm going to cry. You following the BitBoy drama? No. The last BitBoy drama was Sam Bankman. I gave up on, that's it, man. I just went back to fucking just crypto. Just hold and stop. Once I got off Twitter, my life changed. It changed when I got on it, and then it changed when I got off of it too. I still have the Twitter, but it's been a little different. He is losing his mind. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. It's very easy to lose. Bro, the world is crazy. If you're in crypto, it's one thing like crypto, it's one thing with money. And then if you gotta deal with like people, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then you got money dealing, then you got people dealing. It just gets crazy, bro. So I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, I would have went crazy. I've already went off my rocker in the past, so I don't know, but I'm still kind of young, so I don't know if I got to do it earlier or not, but at the same time, without the finger to the sky, baby, God is good, but because I'm telling you, without that, man, this world is a weird place. So that's why you got to protect your mental health, man, all of it. And make sure you guys are smart with everything and, control what you can control, and that's it. He got arrested. I think Chad, you guys were saying that in the morning, but I didn't really look into it. I feel bad for this stuff. Now I want to know, but I just man, it's a weird world. Boeing 243. I know, bro. They robbed me on that one too. Cook's speech does not. I have it if you want it. I think I just closed out of it. It's pre-written. It's pre-recorded. She gave the closing statements to some conference, so she didn't talk about policy or anything. It wasn't really a market movement. You were holding that short. I know it was the China news, and I covered out of it, and that's why I was like, with the Mars, like, I don't want to deal with this. If we get towards second half in China, and then right when I closed, it just dropped. I was like, man, that's crazy. Crazy. Literally, right after I covered it here, and then they're just gone. I think I would have came back to break even. I think I was short at like 190 or 170. Or I think I was like 185. Powell, he's at some conference, but again, he is not expected to say anything crazy. I'm in the yang play, not the yin. Well, yeah, that one's down, but it let us realize like $7,000 of China plays. So, and then I still have some China plays I'm down on, but I'm gonna ride those until I'm totally out of all of them. You got YouTube and TikTok streams up. That's good. You just not falling behind, baby. Oh yeah, the tweet. Damn, you guys know all about the crypto drama. Is your breakup affecting your job? Tanny. 12 months, baby. God bless you. My man. Thank you for everything. And let's go. That's it, man. Long term. Long term forever. You got to make it there. Chula Vista, baby. Good morning, Chula Vista. I hope you're living good. I'm still in Pfizer, yeah, but that was still kind of clapped, both long term and flip shares. But yeah. PayPal lot. All right. Well, let me see. I will tag you in I'm going to email lending tips. And then I'm going to email the other guy at the office. I don't know if you've know who he is, but I will forward the email, and hopefully they can, if they're down to send it to you. Or just verify if that PayPal, though, can you log into that PayPal? I mean, fuck it. I'll just send it to the PayPal, dude. Worst case scenario, I'm going to send it as a product. So if you can't get it, I'm going to refund it. But usually I just send it without like friends and family, so I can't refund it. But then there's no way to get it. No, they know my A future scalper. Why did you have a different name 3 days ago and said that you're somebody else? So do your thing, man. But your account, Twitch says you're sus. I don't know why, but usually they've been correct. Sunny Woodland Hills says, hi, what's up, Woodland Hills? It's good out there. Sussery confirm. Yeah, you know. That's how you know. You ask them like a really direct question and then they don't answer it. That's how you know. Why did you do this? So are you doing this? What the fuck? Man, this is crazy. All right, Ray. Tell me if it worked, buddy. Tell me if it worked. Oh, I got to know that you hear that. It worked on my end. It worked on my end, Ray. Reynaldo. It has your name on there. I think it worked. It might have worked. You got it? All right, man. Put that shit in your bank and now fucking finish the course. And just like you were like, yo, Josh, you going to hit me up, right? I'm going to email you every day until you finish. I'm like, are you done? Are you done? Did you get it done? You get a leave. That's it. Go. Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. Yeah, we're good, bro. It's confirmed. Let's get them in the real estate NOS. That's all we need. People be emailing you like that. Yeah, or they'll email me and like hit me up in the chat. I understand though sometimes. I try my best. It's a lot, but I'm very excited. Again, Ray Ray inspired me. I love to see somebody doing that. What just happened? Nothing happened. Don't worry about it. Because that's honest. I'm sick of everybody in the sense that it's the same thing where nothing happens until it happens. You know what I'm saying? So it's like now everyone's like, oh, wait, what did you just do? Oh, I want the. Oh, wait, what's on Wednesday night? You know what I'm saying? When it's just like this whole for like years where I'm like, we've offered this and I've seen people just like, you know, not on there. And it's not like I'm trying to just give out money for no reason. It's like, you know, it's people taking initiative. And if you're there, I've given the offer and I always will. So you got that. Otherwise, you're going to watch me play 2K and you might not get to see the full picture of it. So that's it, bro. If you guys ever need help, you want to do something and you're seriously going to do it, I got you, bro. Like that's something I've always said. You could take me up on it or not. Your friends and people won't understand, but we've done it for years already. And I'm still the same place, you know. So I'll be on live, I'll do my thing, and you know, sometimes I'll be very nice, sometimes I won't, but this is something we've done for a while. And again, it doesn't get advertised because there's not a point of advertising it. It's there for the real impact. So I hope you do it, but if you're only getting inspired if someone else does at the same time, it's like I hope you do it. You donated and were paid membership after I mentioned some stuff about crypto and got banned on YouTube. So much dumb stuff gets said. I get banned. Well, or were you the other account, or is this a brand new account? Either way, I mean, again, we have rules. I'm down to look past it, but if you act with the same way, if you can't figure out what you did to get banned, when again, I've been trying really hard. That's great, but if you're going to be promoting stuff, doing certain things, I think if it's crypto related, I ban people for promoting NFTs or trying to get them to go to join this. I'll give you a discount type beat. I've banned all of that, and I have for several years. So if you'd like to hang out, you're more than welcome to. I don't know which account you're on or who you are, but at the same time, like I said, keep the community in the same way how we've operated. That's all we ask for. How would you like to own a part of the rap room? I'm down. Honestly, I'm very down. We have till the end of the year to make it happen. Good timing. Probably told people to buy Doge. No, I think I know it. If I'm thinking, if I ban any crypto, I think the last time on the Twitch, And again, I'm like, I don't think my behavior is too wild because most of you know how it is, but I think it was somebody like, join this pre-sale NFT and I'll give you a discount if you say you're in the cult or something. And I'm like, come on. Like I said, just go message people privately. But y'all doing it in the chat on Twitch when you can message privately, it just means you're trying to do it. That's sketch. It may have not been sketch, but I have always enforced it in the same exact way. You know what I'm saying? Like, you shouldn't get too surprised or not. Don't sleep on Robinhood. Your old account was silenced. You lost your badge. Well, we still love you 10%. You're amazing. You already got a fake TikTok Josh following you? That's crazy. Am I hungry? I am, kind of, but I know what you're trying to do. I know what you're trying to do. I'm not falling for this TikTok. This TikTok, you're trying to feed me on TikTok with 10 cents. It's fucking weird, man. I don't know. This is the world. You say, eat, you're welcome. Thank you, Josh. Won't let you down. Amen, man. And I hope you know I believe. You know what I'm saying? It's not even a large investment, but I just know. I don't know. I think you got the drive, bro. So I believe, man. And I think everything is going to look good and everything happens for a reason. So, don't worry about letting me down, okay? Just don't let yourself down. Live up to that potential that you possess, my friend. Everyone's striking is going to be weird to end the year. It could be. I don't know. I mean, you got the hospitality workers next. I'm surprised the nurses haven't striked yet. But if it does go to teachers and everything else, I mean, we'll see. But it's one after the other, though. How the UAW plays out, though, that could depend on whether or not you get more strikes. Very simple. Because just after UPS, you're going to get another one. If they get a really good deal, then you're going to get another one. I think, the nurses sounds familiar, but I feel like they didn't get they didn't get a headline number. Does that make sense? I feel like they didn't, but I feel like their pay increase, it wasn't like a headline. Does that make sense? Like, it wasn't like a number. They're like, they got 40% raises. They got this. You hear the news, breaking news, shocking news. They now paying us to save your lives. Like, you didn't hear any of that. Stream Powell. Maybe, actually. I guess after hour. Maybe I'll just keep it up on TikTok for you guys. The press wouldn't want to broadcast it. No, they would. I mean, again, you don't think Biden would want to champion a high pay raise with a union win? Like, come on. Do you not remember that inflation was 9.3% and they threw a fucking inflation reduction party at the White House lawn? That was the moment my life changed. I don't think that's when I knew everything was crazy. Not even like, I was like, holy shit. I was like, this has nothing. That's like, if that's all perception. As long as I get you to believe, that's where I knew that moment, bro. I'll never forget. No, that was crazy. And that's what I was saying. I don't care who you are, where you're at politically. Like, if you want to hang to something, that's like, go ahead. Be my guest. Hang on to whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? But especially if you're the type to call me like detached and whatever, because like, think about this. That was the most insanity thing I've ever seen. Inflation hit a high, multi-decade high of 9.3, 9.6. And on the same day of that release, they were throwing an inflation reduction party at the White House. Are y'all feeling me on this? That's when we should have. I didn't know things were. I was like, wow, that changed my view on a lot of things. Because I said, people don't. That's it. If you get, that's psychology, bro. I'm telling you, that's fucking crazy. That happened. That is real life. Crazy. Flush time, maybe. The bonds haven't dropped yet, but it's possible. But all throughout the day, where was it? Actually, stocks are a little lower than where the bonds are at, but maybe if the dollar climbs up, that might be the weird factor for the middle of the day. Clutch, I don't need to stay on the app now. Well, you better show some love then. That's all I'm saying. Y'all better show some love or get me banned off YouTube. I don't know, but you know what I'm saying? We got multiple sources for you, man. I love you. Show some love. I hope it's a great viewing experience. I hope you're getting something. And that's it, man. So show some love. Tap the button. I don't know what you do on TikTok. Don't try to feed me with a penny or something. You know what I'm saying? The actor that played Dumbledore passed away? No way. That's crazy. I've never watched Lord of the Rings either. I'm sorry. All I know is my precious. Yeah, my precious. I sound like Biden. Yeah. Do I do the smell the roses stuff? No, I don't know. I was trying to find a way to thank the TikTok viewers today, but all they wanted me to do was eat their virtual emoji stuff and make noises. I didn't know how to. A thank you doesn't cut it. I don't know how to so I'm still working on it, but I don't smell the roses yet. I guess maybe, I don't know. Why you disrespect Dumbledore? I didn't mean to, bro. I've just never been in. I've never been in it, bro. I've never been into there. Yeah, my precious. Said nothing but love. You got a house. Well, be poker. It's chill, man. It's good, but try to read the room sometimes. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So, usually, I think you might have been someone else after reading that. So maybe it was just one of those days we were having a very serious long-term discussion, and you were the guy who wanted to make the joke about literally just mocking it. So that's usually what I've done too. I think most Chads are familiar with that behavior as well. But I'm good. I hope you're good with it and glad. If you found a property, bro, I would take it. Not me, but if you found one off market, insurance company says 80% was 180 and purchase price was 120, just comp it out. Go check around the area. Go check around and comp it out. As long as they're up, if the houses are all selling for 200, I would buy that for 120 and make a bag or rent it out. Because with that type of mortgage, if you could rent that out, that's a great cash flow for a trader. That's what I've realized in a weird way for some of you guys who want to trade for a living and, full-time trader. You know what I'm saying? I would look into those cheap properties I was telling you about. Maybe if you haven't found a place to live, go fucking, consider that as well too. But at the same time, these $150,000, $200,000 properties, even cheaper. If you get it at 120, if you get that and you just rent that out, the mortgage is going to be nothing. You'll get $200 a month cash flow, but that's a small account long-term deposit. And then that's it. It just takes care of itself. It shouldn't have much repairs. And then in that case, if you have 70 grand, 80 grand of equity, you're fucking done. Then that way you could hold it, be a trader, get income, slight small income, but then all of that money in equity, it's just going to stay there and then grow. So I'm a big fan of that. Big fan of that. About land in Bajamar. I think I saw that one, or I don't know. Somebody sent me a foreign one, but was it in English? I got one email that wasn't in English. It was about a property. I had to translate. I understood some of it, but it was a foreign property. And I saw someone sent me one in Mexico. But foreign deals, I'm not good at. I did the deal, bought it with cash. It's near Indian Lakes in Ohio. Yeah, you're fucking great, bro. That's it. Now just rent that shit out. Those are great trading properties. Because what I mean, if once you get it rented out, you have it on cash, so that's the only difference there. But now even better, just take the cash flow, and that property is probably going to be chill. Where are there 100K property? Well, Chad is just saying. I mean, guy in the Twitch is saying he did that in what's it called? He did that in Ohio. Mm-hmm. Printing houses. We're building a trading tool thing, and we're working on tools I wish I had. Just the stream is youtube.com/the stock market. Other than that, anything I wish I had, I use, and I do. Again, high-low ticker is the only thing. That's the one thing that's a game changer. 100K properties all over. Just get over the big city bias. I know. Big city bias is very pervasive, and it's very weird because I live in a big city, and like I don't get how there's people both younger than me and living in other places who are so committed to like I have to live in the most expensive area. I have to live like yes, I know, bro. There are so many opportunities there. The high-low it did. I mean, we got Oddity working on one. I still have not gotten him the E-Trade stuff. But even the last email you sent me, I think that service is licensable, and now I think there's a way to make it look exactly like E-Trade. So I think Oddity, we need him to tie everything in when we want it on the E-Trade data, but I think we could literally just license the high-low ticker. So that's good news, because then if this ever goes out, I know how to get it now. And then honestly, though, Oddities was pretty. Oddity did very, very good with it. Respectfully, don't you live in Cali? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Is like, I live in a big. That's literally what I said to you. So no need for the respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do live in a big city, but I am not committed to it in the sense of like, if my life or my financial opportunities required me to leave, I would be gone in a second. You know what I'm saying? I'm here because family. I've been here early. And it's like I live a certain type of lifestyle, but I even said earlier, when all my friends were living in San Diego and L.A., I lived in L.A. for a little bit. I got to live in San Diego, but when I started seeing opportunities for real estate, I started going out for the Inland Empire, and I bought everything in between San Diego and California. You know why? Because it was cheap. I have multiple houses in my portfolio above 3,000 square feet that I bought for less than $300,000. Or just 300, 350 max. And then now I'm talking double, triple the amount of houses. And that was all because when the houses were $1 million in LA, $1 million in San Diego, nobody wanted to go 30 minutes out. I did. I said, well, if this is how it's going to work, it was a sympathy play. It's the same thing. I bought all of those. I took my homie from China. We bought all of those. That's why he loves me nowadays. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I have told a lot of people, especially the young generation, to do what I did. You know, it's like you're going to complain about living in certain houses or like the rent, and I'm just saying, go to the area right outside of where you live, where there is like cheap, you could still get a house, and if that's what it's going to take, go eat shit for 2 or 3 years, and it's going to pay off extraordinarily well. And you're going to walk away owning stuff. You're not going to walk away feeling that you're working hard and not getting a lot out of it. You're going to have a house. It'll be a bigger house. It'll be nicer. It'll be something that matches up. And then you get a good investment with leverage, you know? So, yeah, very delayed gratification. So I do live in this. And that's why I'm saying is like, you know, I'm thankful for what I did early on, but I don't really need to leave the city. But if I did, I'm gone. If my finances, if I saw opportunity, if I was young and I'm trying to do something, you know, I'd be gone, you know, and that's, I hope other people take that view, but I understand not everybody can because, you know, I don't know everybody's life. And sometimes leaving a place is hard. And sometimes there's a lot of opportunity in a place and it's very difficult. And if you've never done it, it may seem like a very difficult task, but you can do it. Am I buying houses for renting with high rates? I am, but I'm not buying as many. I'm very conservative. I was like that from last year. So I've been telling you this since the end of last year, and I haven't changed my view. Still been buying houses, whenever the opportunity comes up. I still got a couple this year, but I'm making sure that they're very cheap before I buy them. And that's it. I'm not buying anything questionable at value. I'm not going ahead and doing it. That's just not my cup of tea, at least for now. You want to do it, but I've been holding myself back, finally getting up to speed. So make sure it's still a good deal, though. Don't go outside of the city to overpay. That's the next thing, though. So make sure if you are going to leave somewhere and you are going to go a little further out, it should be shit where you're like, damn, I can't believe I'm getting this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should, it shouldn't be the same feeling. All you should walk away with is living in a shittier place. You know what I'm saying? Or you'll be like, wow, I can't believe this house. But you're like, well, shit, I live in the middle of nowhere. Well, that's it. That's the only thing that should make sense when you execute that type of transaction. You know what I'm saying? Like, the house should be good. You should feel like you got a deal. It should have a lot of the things that you want in either a house to live in or a rental. The only downside should be you are not where you were and it offers a different city, town, whatever. The minute you start taking it seriously, the minute the journey actually gets going. That's facts. That's a PHILO if I ever heard one. Fed Williams cancels event to urgent family matter. Yeah, that was even like 5 minutes ago. I just looked even on the wire there. There's one there. Wow. Yeah, John Williams cancels Friday event due to urgent family matter. New Mexico, Nevada need to decide. Well, what do you do for your job? Honestly, if you don't go to Vegas. If you could avoid Vegas, I would. Because property are still expensive there in Vegas. It might be a little cheaper depending on where you're coming from. But you got to think job opportunities. Can you move to this place and still make the same amount of money, if not more? That is the key. 0 state tax, bro. Pay your damn. I would not live in Vegas. I already did it. So I don't know. Have you ever lived in Vegas? Try it for a little bit. That's it. If you're not like born and raised there, you don't have history. You gotta stay out there for a little bit. Otherwise. It's just a different lifestyle. And then it's not like the properties are dirt cheap. They're cheaper than California, but, all of those properties are at sizable premiums. But that's a story everywhere. If you get a good deal in Vegas, maybe. But what about your job? How is it going to affect your working? You know what I'm saying? That's all that matters when it's all said and done. Even if I have my opinion on, I think you should go to Vegas 24 hours, 48 hours. It's beautiful. You got to think about a couple of things, but everything depends on job opportunity and making money. Because if you want to move somewhere and you want to pull this off, we still got to make sure you have money and that we're protecting any money you put into this new investment. So your job and opportunity is really, really big to that. Is your breakup affecting your job? I heard 0 insight about the stock market today. You busy yapping away? It's because it's 10:45, sir. Well, what do you got for me? Ask me a question. You got that trolling energy today, but I think you just woke up late. Until I learn from the TikTok, I'm assuming all of you wake up at 10 a.m. I feel like TikTok wakes up. That's it. That's why you're like, I ain't heard shit today, but You missed out on a lot. We've talked levels. We've talked about the bonds. We've gone over some of the Fed talking. I don't know if you've heard Mr. Goolsbee or anything like that. If you're familiar with the GDP, the initial jobless claims, that also came out today. The bond yields going right below 4.7. The dollar dropping with the pound going up a lot. You know, I'm just saying all of this was 4 hours ago. So right now we are still documenting and waiting for the bond market to try to give us a lead. And then, yeah, no other play. Market rally during it did, but it's remember I was telling you you had four highs with the bonds and the stocks, and now I think they're kind of matched up now. But bonds catch a bid, I think we'll have a good close. If not, it could be off. Oh, you woke up at 10:15. I couldn't be more. I feel you. Not all of us. Oh, there you go. Oh, look at TikTok. TikTok defending themselves. I appreciate you. I love to see some good work in TikTok people. They're like, nah, man, I'm in here on the I've been listening, bro. They said they had YouTube. They got it on scrolling TikTok. They're ready to go. Amen. But did Nick say his job, though? That's the thing. I'd have enough saved up to get things rolling and maintain. I can hack retail and live and get started. Don't go to Vegas then. Go anywhere else but not Vegas. That's it. Now you heard what I said today, and you're like, all right, man, it's time I move to the cheap place. We'll take everything we have saved, and we going to Vegas. You might be able to, but all I'm saying is like Vegas, it's kind of like L.A., but worse. It's like L.A., but the people are faker and the opportunity is less, but you still have the same chew you up and spit you out mentality. So I love Vegas too. But not like, again, if you're saying I'm going to buy a house, move out here, I'm going to try to live off the land. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just, it's either going to end up very good or very bad. That's it. You're either going to end up rich and famous in Vegas, or you're going to end up with God knows what could happen. But otherwise, I think somewhere I'd focus on making money. So right now, if you're down to just like even wing it when you get there, what I would be looking for is the place where you could get the good house and where you could live and be close to what you want, but then also where job opportunity or making money could be like locked down. You know what I'm saying? So figure it out. That's all it is, though, because if you go, I don't want you to buy a house, even if you think it's cheaper, and then if there's no like committed income or something set up, that you don't want that to turn into a problem. And then, like I'm saying, Vegas, even if you have money saved up too, it's not as if you don't, I'm not assuming you have nothing, but you don't want that to dwindle. You don't want that to put you in another position. And then you want stuff with good opportunity. And at the same time too, don't underestimate, one thing when it comes down to Vegas, and I don't say this as a bad thing. This is the reason why I like Vegas. Are you ready? It's very distracting. So if you're going to buy a house and plan to live off of any savings until you figure anything out in Vegas, just don't forget, it's a lot of fun. You're going to have, and that's the positive, but it's very distracting. Again, you're going to have, whether it's the strip, whether off the strip, you could meet more girls in a weekend than you've probably seen in your whole life. You're going to have everything there. There's going to be parties, clubs. You want to watch a show. You want to go to sports games. What about Taylor Swift concert? It's all every day. Even they start on Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? They start on Wednesday. That's it. You're going to get wine Wednesdays. They turn up on Thursday, Friday. You're going to work Monday, Tuesday. By Wednesday, the party is already starting. You know what I'm saying? So it does get distracting. That's why I like Vegas. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun, but that's why I say for the weekend. But if you are going to try to build something there, I'm not saying it's not possible. We have people in Vegas here, and I love them, and they know, that's you got to be a special breed, and you got to be willing to have a plan, and you got to commit to it when it comes out to Vegas. So if nothing's pulling you besides there, I would just keep looking and make number one priority. Where can you make the most money guaranteed before you even leave to there? That if you find that place, money. I want to do NV. So many acts came up. I didn't. So here about this. I know, bro. I think you want to just live in Vegas. If you told me that, I could have saved you a lot of time. Let's do it, bro. But what you should do is, I think, go and buy a rental property in like Ohio or somewhere, and then just go rent in Vegas for 6 months. And if you make it, there you go. If not, go back home. You'll still own a property, and then you'll work it out from there. I think that's the best thing I could offer. Because it seems like you kind of want to try it. I think you see the opportunity. You're like, hey, I could, you could find yourself a little bit if that's what you're looking for, things you're into, do all that. But it's just like I'm saying, I don't want you to buy a house, use savings, and don't make it less irreversible is what I'm saying. And I think rent a house, go rent somewhere dope too, so then you know what it's like living in a cool place there. And then just go buy a house, a cheap one somewhere, and get that rented out. And at the very least, you expanded your portfolio. It's smaller. You have someone else paying the mortgage. And then you could go do your thing. I think AMC's onto something by selling tickets to concerts. I didn't know they were. They have peyote. I want to own clubs and things like that in the city. Ray's a hard-working party animal. Love to see it. No, I wanted to own a lounge at one point, but I was like, man, my mom would kill me. So I can't, and that's it. I'd be like, it'd be cool to hang out. I had an investment in like a hookah bar before. It was with my friend, but I got out of that. It was fun for a little bit. I used to just hang out at a hookah bar because I was like, yeah, I own it. What's up, son? I got some hookah bar, but then it got over. I got over that. I was a hookah bar Habibi for a little bit, yeah. 100%. 100%. See what you're saying? I could definitely live in Vegas. I could get stuff sorted out here, save up cash. I'm going to try before I move, though. Yeah, let me know. Let me know, man. Let me know. You got Chads in Vegas, too. They'll show you around. When you meet Chads IRL, do you talk to them or do you go Hollywood on them? I mean, do I even go to Hollywood on people like randomly? Like even if they like shit on me, I still can't even go to Hollywood on people. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's it. Because I still got to be even nice to the people who are mean to me. So usually it's been a joyous experience. Every Chad I have met it's been a lot of fun. Even finding out like certain stalkers too gets a little fun too. But every Chad that I've ever like randomly bumped into that's talked to us, it's been a lot of fun. I lived in Vegas 20 years. It's pretty dope. I agree for the people who like know it and have been there. Like I'm saying, it's like if you're not from there and you just want to like experience it initially, I wouldn't get ready to buy right away. That's why I'm like, if you know the area, you know how to maneuver out there, and you've been there, then you're able to do your thing. I saw you at Jollibee, Josh, and you low-key ignored me. Did you come up and say anything to me? Which Jollibee? Because there's only a couple Jollibees in San Diego. It's more than just the strip. Yeah, that's why I was asking. I was like, do you have a job opportunity out there? That's if you have that and you have a way to make money out there, there's a lot of opportunity. But it's like I said, it's like LA, just a little bit more shadier. Long term. Jollibee is Filipino food. That's the classic, bro. It's very good. But we're right at VWAP. SPY hasn't moved. I don't know if you want a breakdown. It was weird. Remember, it was 50-50 in the morning on everything except SPY. SPY looks to still be up. 16 names green on the Dow, 14 red. 75 names green on the NASDAQ, 25 names are red. And then S&P 362 green. Important events tomorrow, PCE, and then consumer sentiment. That'll actually be somewhat big, but unfortunately, like I said the other day, the PCE is not going to be the PCE shouldn't have a big impact. The PCE has the potential to be a very, very small event. And what I mean by that is just simply it's numbers from August. So if you go look at the CPI, that's numbers for September. That's the next one we're getting. But all the August data releases have already came out. So PCE, they are last in line in terms of data. So it shouldn't provide anything crazy. The one in Mira Mesa, you're like, man, I know this voice and curly hair. I said, uncle, I don't know. I've been to the Mira Mesa one, but in the drive-thru. The other one, the one time, I think I've only been in Jollibee twice, and it was in the hood. It was in, where was it? I think it was City Heights or wherever. There's only the one other one by downtown. Oh no, the one in Mira Mesa is nice. That's why I was happy about it. But I only went in the drive. I didn't go inside. All the important events, PCE data tomorrow. It could be delayed, but we'll see. I mean, let's be real. As far as tomorrow, I think it depends on what happens in Europe, what happens in China, if the dollar is up or the dollar is lower, and then if bonds are higher or lower. I've been to Ramona, yeah, bro. What is that? Ramona's isn't that where Barona is? Ramona, Barona? September is almost over. I'm bittersweet because now the month is done. We have one more trading day left. We're going to get rid of this seasonality. But now, like I'm saying, man, for everybody else on the whole, just looking at where we're at, end of the year and all of it, man, it's here. You have end of the year right now. It's crazy. New fiscal year, baby. Let's go. October. I'm kind of nervous. Everyone's saying Powell will have no effect. Watch him dump us 2%. Yeah, it could happen. But I don't think it would. My logic is that it hurts his position. So I think Powell is really strong right now. So I feel like if he changes anything from what he just communicated, it will put him in a weird position. Again, the only thing I could see Powell doing is helping out the market, just because anywhere else, you don't want to really change up what you just said, because then he's still in this position where rates are higher, he's getting the market to move on their beliefs, and then we are still, higher, we're 10, 15% higher almost than SVB. But I feel you, though. Could be a big surpriser out of nowhere if a lot of people are downplaying it, but we will find out. No, you're saying he does. He flip-flops, doesn't want you to know which way he's going. Yes, But that's why I'm saying right now we already don't know where he's going. So if he clarifies anything, I think that would weaken his position by being more clear. If he confirms his hawkishness I think that's why I'm thinking it might just be whatever the bonds, dollar, and everything else do after that. Oh, dude, we didn't do any push-ups today. What the hell happened? Oh my gosh, I'm looking at it's already 11. Oh, Chad. Wow, today flew by. Another one. Oh my god. At least, and today was not even like any of the other days in the sense that today felt like the most calm day where we are up like 0.5. We were up 0.1 not too long ago. I did the door stuff in the morning. Yeah, I think we need to though. Can we do push-ups? I was gonna say wait a little bit, but yeah, let's get it. I'm feeling weak. Bro. Hey man, get the body moving. Get the body moving. Chattadonia, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 4.5 hours, bro. We have 2.5 hours left to go. Sitting is a lot longer than that, too. So get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. Sitting is the new smoking. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blim, 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 blink. Blim, 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 blink, blink. Oh, relax those pretty little eyeballs, just like that. And chest to the sun. Flex the core, tuck the hips in, and legs in front of you, and there you go. There you go. There you go. Sitting and smoking, though. Oh, that's the first joke. There you go, bro. Happy birthday. Every time you say that joke, you get 1 year older. I hope you know. I'm just saying, I'm part of the Boomer Prevention Squad. The BPS. That's what we do here. I'm just here to remind you, sitting while smoking joke ages you 1 year every time you say it. And it doesn't make your long-term age with it. So just watch out. Watch out. Pumping the biceps. Yeah, relax your jaw. Oh, I got to get my resistances. Even the TikTok, bro. How the hell is TikTok telling me I didn't even do my resistances? They know. They know. That's great. I love you, TikTok. This is good. Great first day on TikTok. Great first day on TikTok. First time I ever said that. That's good. It's only 1 year. Only 1 year. Only 1 year older you got. Just be careful. Be mindful. I'm from the YouTube, just a different name. I know, but it's crazy though. You found your home at TikTok. It's so that's what I've noticed about the Chads. You all have your home. Like we all met on YouTube, but like some of you, if you could be on Twitch, you'll go on Twitch in a heartbeat. You don't even give a shit about YouTube. And then if some of y'all, if it's just all on TikTok, you would love it. You would love it. And then for those of you who are on Rumble, you already have registered to vote and you're ready to go for next year. That's all I've learned. Okay. Rumble joke. Calm down. The reason why I went to TikTok instead of Rumble by now is because TikTok has a lot more discovery and more of an audience. I know. I'm sorry. I thought I saw the opportunity to make a good Rumble joke, huh? Come on. You can't laugh at Republicans. You could just only put them in jail. Come on. But then you can't put Democrats in jail, but then you're not allowed to laugh at them. That's it. It's so weird. Isn't it funny how that works? So either way, just that's it. It's one or the other, but either you laugh or you get in trouble. So just pick either way. I hope you chose laugh. Go, baby. Rumble. We need Raul. You had Raul a little bit today, but honestly, first day here, you guys didn't get to see that downside yet. You ain't seen that downside. I always choose laughing. Amen. I like y'all. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you need. That's good, though. DOJ suing provider of chicken and pork data. IAM 4-year deal with Lockheed expires in 2027. Donald Trump being elected for second term as president is a nightmare scenario for Europeans. Politico. Raul got 86 for the rest of the year. Not yet. We have to wait. It's still just because September ends. We're not out of the clear yet because we are not going to have any catalyst unless Powell does something, but I doubt it. But it's like if there's nothing to come up here, even it's like October 13th, that's when the data should happen. And then the other problem is going to be earnings. That's when it starts out. I heard of you when I was in Germany in 2019. Small world, or maybe you famous. I'll go with small world, man. But that's crazy though. Are you in San Diego? You know Mara Mesa Jollibee, bro. You're the homie. That's it, man. You're in San Diego now, right? I'll wake you when it ends. Yesterday, a lot of people wanted to get woken up. Bonds. Oh yeah, IEF's down. That means TLT. TLT red now too. Another round of push-ups. We can't. I didn't do the door exercise. That's it. My shoulder. I did shoulders the other day. My shoulders are kind of sore. Once rates come down, TLT should normalize. Yeah, I feel. The normalization will be TLT calming down. But even for now, the market is also just looking for the bonds to stop drilling. So every time we've dropped, you want this type of thing. You see what I'm saying? You need to find out when it's going to stop. And I think if you overlay it, every rally probably correlates with the bonds getting that calmingness. Maybe except for here. These were the days where the market went down in August and the bonds were chilling out. But then even here in later August, bonds chilled out, market chilled out. You just want the bonds to stop drilling. So that's the first step to stability. Not necessarily policy normalization, but if you want stability, you want TLT to just stop going down. IEF, you want them to just hit a low, bounce a little bit, and then calm down. Here's the TikTok chat. You found them, baby. Good morning. It's actually, the day's almost over. We got 2 hours. I'm not in oil. I have Oxy. That's about it. I'm like barely up on that thing, I think, but no other plays besides that. About Grom. That sounds familiar, but I don't know much about it. My Italian brother. Could we bet which banks flop first? We could, but that one's going to be tricky. Why did I sound familiar? Grom Social. I feel like I know what this is, but I don't. We did get the peach earlier. TikTok, though, they'll never understand the peach. You are going to hit TLT again? God willing. But I also think there's a lot of other things, too. You know, every TLT usually correlates with a lot of other plays, but I want to know answers. Even when I was having that discussion with my dad, if you didn't watch that video, you may enjoy it. It's pretty funny. But it's like I was explaining to my dad, you guys got to realize the thing about interest rates and inflation, like that makes things like super weird. Like really think about it. It's just like, this is why like it sucks, because like if you're in the know and you get hooked up, awesome, you don't care about it. But like think about it. When interest rates are moving a lot and you're getting all of this dynamic, you know, what's essentially happening? Right. I just blanked on it. What was he say? He said something in the video. I got distracted. I got distracted by the chili, bro. He got me with the chili. Oh, What was I saying? I just totally blanked on that. Yeah. You noticed the dot plot? No. No, what was it? What was the concept? We were talking about a broader I got to go back to the original question. Rates, bonds. Oh, but we were saying something before. TLT. We were saying all the plays. Oh. Was it related to jobs? He said it was something in the video. Oh, no, I blanked. Bonds have to stop dropping. Oh, no, I need to go back to the conversation then. Damn it. He said, oh, because there's something he asked about it. Yeah, no, I blanked. It'll come back to me. We have to get back into that. But there's something he said, and it gave me a idea for a little bit. Oh, if you're in the know, thank you. That's what it was. Nope, you gave it back. Thank you. See, I need the keyword. I was like, wait a minute, because I was going on the side tangent. Yes, planning. That's what it was. So this is what I was explaining to him in the video, that the problem when rates and inflation keep going up crazy, or like they just one day you think it's pausing, one day you think it's not. The problem is, imagine how hard it is for people to plan in the future. So imagine if you are a real estate company. Imagine if you own a business and you need to buy a factory, right? You need to go buy equipment. You want to make a big purchase. What's going on when now interest rates, the dollar, all this stuff just keeps moving so drastically? What is that going to do about your future plans? So that's it's one thing about fixed cost. Yeah, fixed cost, you're chill. But anybody, if you have future plans, though, and you're like, I think rates will go lower, I think they'll go higher, oh, we don't think Powell's going to do this. You're like, oh, I think real estate's going to crash, you know, and you're trying to plan ahead, but then every 3 months, 6 months, it's flip-flopping. That's some of the problems that get created there with this whole interest rate dynamic, is that the more volatile it is, not getting stable, the more uncertain it makes people. Because if it's not stable, it's hard to plan for the future. It is hard to say, oh, I want to plan for this, I want to buy this, this is going to be a good decision. All of that is very difficult. And SPY's coming up here with the bonds. So again, I think if bonds die, market will die. Bonds go up, you'll be good, assuming dollar or anything else doesn't make a crazy move. Chili. Now we got the chili. That was good. That chili threw me off, bro. That chili threw me off. Chili. I'd say in layman's terms, you look to finance, and then when you get to the bridge, you analyze and see what the market has to offer. Yes, but in layman's terms, it's like a game of crash. You know, if one day it's up 1%, the next day it's down 2%, and the weekly range of the rates is, if it's a high range, high uncertainty. Simple as that, leading into all of it. But I do agree with you, and that's the way. But it's how people are seeing and responding to the volatility. It gets them more or less in demand or not. Mm. 2020, everyone financed. Now the rates are higher. They're in theory good for now. Yes, if you have no future planning and you don't need to plan in funding, you have nothing to worry about. And that's why so far this reaction has been different than other times in the past because of that. You know, I agree. It's just the volatility for the people who need it, though, when it changes. Like 1 year ago, we were really bad. And then 6 months ago, 4 months ago, we were really good. But now you're still like right back at the same spot now, or like in between. How are you going to make your decision now about next year? And should you get that factory? Should you spend more money to expand, or should you pull back? More volatility gets more people hesitant than not. Princess of Uzbekistan indicted, crime syndicate boss. Wow. TikTok, they clapped you guys? Oh, dang, you got TikTok clappage on TikTok? I didn't know that could happen. I blame the chili. A lot of weird things since the chili came out. Oil was already above 93. So, yeah, I think oil can go crazy from here, but it still has time to go down and mean nothing. So, like, if oil fails below here and starts dropping again, this was all for nothing. But it hit 95 on WTI last night, this morning, actually, depending on how you want to look at it. But if it runs from here, that's it. Oil's going to hit 100, and if it doesn't fail 100 and keeps going up, then that's it. Everyone's going to go crazy. Michael Penis is on the Bloomberg. Hello, Michael.
To make my case that I believe that
I'm gonna go pee. Follow me on Instagram.
While the former president and some others who are on that stage are steering our party away from Ronald Reagan's agenda of American leadership in the world, fiscal responsibility, even the right to life, that I'm the most consistent and tested conservative in this field. The opportunity to make that case here at the Reagan Library to the American people was a great privilege for me.
Mr. Vice President, you spoke a lot about what you're speaking about now, the fact that populism has taken control of the Republican Party. But if you look back to what Trump was saying in 2015 when he announced his campaign to become president, it reeked of populism. He was calling politicians dumb in his first speech. He was talking about draining the swamp. He was talking about the United States not beating anyone ever. He said, when was the last time we beat Japan? Do you feel responsible for giving credibility to populism in this Republican Party that we're seeing today?
You know, when Donald Trump came down that escalator, he told the American people he was going to make America great again. The first person to say make America great again was Ronald Reagan. And in that campaign, whether it was a commitment to conservatives on our courts, a commitment to cut taxes, a commitment to rebuild our military, Donald Trump promised to govern as a conservative, and I believe when he chose me to be his running mate, there was evidence of his seriousness about that. And for 4 years, we did govern as conservatives. We kept our word. On the world stage, we stood with our allies. We stood up to our enemies. We advanced the largest tax cuts in American history, and of course appointed conservatives to our courts at every level, including 3 of the justices that gave us a new beginning for life. But what I want people to understand is that Donald Trump makes no such promise today. Whatever his rhetoric was back in the day, and his rhetoric has remained the same, the policies that he's advancing now, which include a 10% tax on all imports into the United States that the Tax Foundation said would cost 500,000 jobs,
this is some of you when I tell you
is
to
directly
save 10%.
Opposite of our administration
like, I'm a traitor.
and
No.
the Reagan legacy of cutting
like, I
taxes
stand for the
individuals
market.
and businesses.
4 years ago,
the way the president is joining a chorus in the party of embracing appeasement and isolationism and from supporting Ukraine in their battle against the unconscionable Russian invasion. That's not consistent with the way that we stood strong with our allies. We stood up to our enemies, turned our armed forces loose to take down ISIS. We actually, armed forces of the United States, took out 100 Wagner Group Russian military personnel in 2018.
I barely heard him as vice president like Kamala.
We stood strong on the world stage.
You want to be president? I ain't even watched the debate. Let me hear what he has to say.
On the right to life, just in recent days, the American people have heard the president literally criticize states that enacted strong pro-life protections from the moment that an unborn child experiences a heartbeat, and he's made no commitment to support protections for the unborn at the national level. That coming from the leader of the most pro-life administration in history. That's what I mean when I talk about the president and some of these imitators walking away from that timeless conservative agenda.
I'll give you like one more
if
minute.
I'm president of the United States, the American people can be confident. I'll lead as America on the world stage, being the leader of the free world. We'll lead pro-growth policies, and we'll balance our budget and stand for life.
I think that Bloomberg people in the chat, they heard it.
Was, of course, not there last night, and some believe that he will win the Republican nomination without answering a single question in a forum like the one that you endured last evening. What should Donald Trump answer to? Would it be the trillions in debt that he added to the nation and left behind? Would it be his legal challenges right now? What is it?
Well, look, I think he ought to be there. He should have been there last night. He should have been there at the first debate.
That's funny, bro. I thought it was just I allowed the Biden one.
The nomination of their party.
Twitch is auto-modding any political one. I allowed the Biden 2024.
But
I got to allow the Trump 24.
He's campaigning
they be monitoring
as an
those,
but
bro.
he has less than 50% support of Republicans.
They're ready for next year.
Half of Republicans are looking somewhere else. I think he owes it to our party to step forward and answer the questions. And they can be on those issues, but for my part, I think the president ought to explain, while having passed the largest tax cuts and tax reform in history, he now advocates what would be the largest proposal of tariffs, a 10% tariff on all imports, literally since the Herbert Hoover administration.
Donald Hoover Trump. Or like Donald Hoover. That was Biden's best joke. That was Biden's best joke. Donald Hoover Trump. I loved it. You had to be there. If you didn't know, that was your boy Biden, bro. That was the funniest shit he ever said. Great delivery, great everything. Unfortunately, I have not watched the debates. I wish. I think that was the issue last time, but I wait to see, but then again, it feels weird. I don't know what to say, but I'm not really too excited about this next election. I think it's, unless somebody miraculously comes out of nowhere with and we're like, yeah, we like this guy. It seems very different, but yeah, it's for the most part. Oh man, going to be a great 12 months. Pence is like that one so-called friend that hates you on the low. No, I mean, maybe he's just a friend who's opportunistic, but at the same time, you have to realize, you don't think everybody who's interviewing Michael, bro, I would ask him the most dramatic questions about Trump. They just got in a breakup. What are you saying? That's like interviewing anybody's ex-girlfriend. That's all. It doesn't matter if it was a good relationship, bad relationship. I'm sure if you wanted to know about the other person, you'll be like, oh, this is going to be funny. Let's see. So that's why they're like, so what do you think Donald Trump would say if he did say anything? Well, he didn't pay child support in that. What? I know Josh doesn't vote, but I believe he will in this next term. Bet on it, boys. I mean, you're close. I was thinking about it. But at the same time, it doesn't, it's everybody. That's all. Until we are, unfortunately, selfishness works great in capitalism to a degree until it borderline crosses into the other elements and realms. But at the end of the day, you need everybody. That's it. You need everybody. You need community. You need people who are, again, we live in a society that we're too willing to ignore truth and unfairness if we don't like the other person. And that is terrifying. That's it. I get it. You don't have to like everybody, but I don't know if you understand that. It's like we're willing to hurt people if they're on the other. It doesn't even matter what they stood for, what they said, as long as they back something that you don't agree with. That's not community. And that's why it's just like that. Again, even American, that's the part where it gets very, very wild. So yeah. Pence would reinstate ban on trans personnel in military. Oh, he's going for the hardline approach. Goolsby Powell to be remembered as fabulous Fed president. That's the left. It's everybody. Unfortunately, that's why I'm saying. I warn all of you, playing the game of right or left, whether you think you identify with one or the other, it is all a trap to get you to argue and fight with somebody. Listen to people, listen to what they have to say, and if you don't care, then why do you care so much about hurting other people then, or defending it? You see what I'm saying? A lot of people care to defend things without ever being involved or even worrying about anything else. So this is how I feel. And like I'm saying, it's all preparation coming into the next year, but it's like, that's why I say love, man. All we could do is love and listen. Again, I don't know if I'm giving you examples on a day-to-day basis. I'm having people literally just violate me, talk shit on me, say this, I'm trying to listen. And I hope you have seen that, because that's otherwise, then there's no point. Otherwise, you're right. You move on, you get away. There's no point. If you don't care about it, you're not going to really listen. So it's very, very simple. But that's where I'm like, just show love, man. And that's why I hope here too, regardless of your beliefs, man, I hope you're willing to listen to somebody else. And at the very least, not, no matter what, there's violence in many ways, but it's just certain things you got to be down for peace in a way, even if someone disagrees. Are Nectar mattresses good? I don't know what a Nectar mattress is. Nectar. Anybody? The federal fiscal year ends this weekend. We will see how the market goes. Amen. But we're chilling. Bonds are back up to the high. We might be able to go up here again, unless that wants to turn around. So you got one positive development here in the last 20 minutes, maybe 30. Dollar came down. Again, no headlines. Michael Pence, I'm sorry, I say it like Borat all the time. Microsoft executive says Google deals kept being small. Microsoft came out with something. I don't think it's that big. 2-year new high. Oh, Nike preview. Yes. Don't let me forget, like Micron. That's it. No ADD right now. I got to get you the Nike earnings preview. Nikes. You guys remember the Nikes? It was the last earnings 1 year ago. I told you the story of the Nikes. I explained to you the Nikes. I tell you, go take the trash. You remember the Nikes? It was this earnings last year, Habibi. The Nikes, you remember? Wow, maybe it was 1 quarter later, Habibi. But Nike is very good company. Very, very good company for Nike. Hold on. Time flies. Time flies when you have a good Nikes. That is what they told me growing up. They say time flies when you have a good Nikes. You walk to school Nikes. Everything is good for Nikes, Oh, best flip-flop for the Jordan. Yes, exactly. It's Nikes. This is a very special moment of Nikes. Did you read the news of Costco selling gold bars like cupcakes? Yeah. This is another one of those things. I love this stream. You got to be here, but so I gave you that news as tinfoil like 2 months ago. But again, I am not in part of the media cycle. So you'll hear about it once it hits there. But yes, that's what the news was today. But you did hear it a long time ago. I was telling y'all can run it up. Arbitrage, we were on it a long time ago, bro. Now everyone's like, did you hear you could do this? Oh my gosh. So there's a lot. That's why I say subscribe, be on the channel. We love you. God bless you. Okay, I got 2 earnings previews for Nike. So here's the first one. So here it is. Nike earnings preview. Revenue expected to be 13 billions versus guidance, which is flat to up LSD. Total Nike brands 12.34 billion. North America 5.3. Europe, Middle East, and Africa 3.5 billion. Greater China 1.8. Asia Pacific, Latin America 1.5, and then Converse 660. Gross margin expected to come in at 43.7. SG&A 33.2 versus guidance of low double digits on a reported basis. Demand creation expense 1 billion. Demand creation expense 8.3%. EBITDA margin 10.7 on EPS of 76 cents. Full year guidance, revenue growth to mid-single digits, SG&A to grow slightly above revenue, and then other interest, net of interest expense at 225 to 275 million. Nike is down 20% since June 29th close. Near-term options imply 6% move. Last earnings, drop of 3. Earnings before that, loss of 5, then gain of 12, and then loss of 13. Revenue has beaten 17 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 16 of the last 20 quarters. Golden Oscar de la Hoya. They got Oscar. Crude settles 91.71 a barrel. Market's chalked or trending up minimally. I mean, this was a high point. That's what I've just been saying for a while, but you know, these next 3 months are going to be very interesting. And at least this time with the market coming down, it's maybe this is how October should have been last year. You know, last October it really got ugly, and then you started taking the extra dump, and then we bounced, but just similar bond repricing and then everything else. So we'll find out, but you know, one more bad day tomorrow. We'll get out of this seasonality, and then we'll see where it takes us. Dollar won't do much about the collapse. It's already low today. That'd be nice if it did. Again, I think the bonds, though, just hopefully that could actually hold up. It's not even green today. That's the crazy part. So imagine whatever you watched intraday on the bonds, that's still to go red. Powell, I think, is just random economic stuff. Same thing. There's a theme to it all, but I don't think it's anything too crazy. I think it's borderline same topic. Let's see. A teacher town hall meeting. So he's meeting with teachers and educators in Washington, D.C. So no, it's not even on the... He might not even talk policy. Bye-bye, spy. You found a picture of me? That's cool. Frame it. Put it up there. That's good. From the top row, baby. No news on Nvidic. I'm assuming same thing with Nvidia, but don't see anything. The most rigged shit in the world. Honestly, we're going a little lower without the bonds reacting. So, see though, this might create that gap moment. So if it starts moving, if they start moving, again, they've been linked up all day, right? So let's say everything starts moving just like yesterday, end of the day, when we started noticing how the dollar was like kind of, it started matching up around here after they gapped. So again, kind of makes sense. We only have an hour and a half left. So that could be possible. But either way, at least you're up. I mean, remember, every day, bro, every morning is looking hideous. So I don't know. I mean, this is the closest you've been to green by the end of the day. Because even yesterday, that little move, I don't think that was green, and it was still just wacky. Yeah, yesterday was still red, and that move was hideous. But we're actually higher than the day before. Not power hour. Yeah, we will see. Raul. SPY round trips it, then honestly, dollar goes up. Bonds, if they died, I think that's possible. Otherwise, I don't know if SPY is going to round trip, go negative, and then bonds and everything stay up. But if that's the case, I mean, that's the requirements, I think. Oh, I wouldn't marry it. 30 minutes before closing bell will be the move, if anything. That seems about right. Well, I mean, what was it yesterday? Was that last 30 minutes or what? That was crazy yesterday. Yeah, that was last 30 minutes. No, it was hour and a half. So that was 30 minutes before power. We kind of already had that moment, low key. But end of the day could be very big. And then remember, there's data tomorrow morning. You got Powell after the bell today. Wait, so should we stay? I think I'm going to stay for Powell then. I don't know if I'll talk as much, but some of you like that during Powell. But yeah, I think I'll keep it up. We'll be here for Jerome Powell at 1 p.m. Might as well. Daddy Pound. We got a GG gift. GG. I was doing that before AI, so I think I could do GG. I was doing that before they turned me into an NPC, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've been GGing out there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember the OG Echo GG. What would be the analogy trade to selling puts on the call side? What the fuck? How you going to sell a put on the call side, sir? So are you saying selling puts or are you saying selling calls? But selling a put on the call side, I mean, essentially, if you sell a put, you think the stock is going to go up. They cloned you. Where's the original Josh? It's simple. Ask me about Weeble. No, don't use it. I don't want to argue about it, but that's how you know I'm still me. You know why? Because that means China has not paid me to say anything yet, and I still have free will to tell you what I believe using my experience in the stock market, okay? So very simple. Very, very simple. That's how you'll know. You could always know. What about Mumu? I'm not here to answer brokerage questions. Again, I was just using that as a safety check so you knew I was me. That's all. For the real ones, honestly, that helped them out a lot because they're like, I don't know, Josh is on TikTok today. This is kind of weird. He's already said a couple of things. They're like, maybe Josh is in danger, so I have to make sure that they know I'm safe. Don't worry, guys. We're good. We're good. UAW says they submitted counter proposal to Stellantis. Could be reiteration from a earlier move or the earlier headline they had. Blink twice. I got you, bro. We good. Where'd all the Bulls go? They're chill. They're still everyone. There's no conviction. That's all. The Bears are terrified and the Bulls are terrified, and it's not because the market's scary. It's because you're at this weird middle point, and nobody knows if it's going to rip their face off or if it's going to die because interest rates are near 4.75. That is my take on a lot of this. I don't even have conviction. Like I'm saying, I have a plan for the next 3 months, and I could pivot, but I don't think there's no conviction. That's it. I think Bulls and Bears are not convicted right now, and it's very hard to get conviction because there is nothing new, or even then, like, you got to really reach if you really want to justify up or down. Not to mention just how the market moved, because the last time in July where rates did this and the market went down and you shorted it, we've ripped up 300 points in a fucking week. And now vice versa. You're down now a decent amount, and it's like, if you really want to go for it again, bonds, the Bears have had to deal with a lot, and you see how the market randomly, even yesterday, how that does a lot of stuff. It's literally same thing, applying it on both sides. There's no conviction to take the trade with what we've seen right now, and then it's like now we're in this weird purgatory waiting for the next event or not. Yeah, there's not really a driver. There is, but everything has already driven the market up or down once before, but then it's like, if you're really thinking, planning end of the year, whatever it may be, it's very hard to gain conviction. And just quite frankly, there hasn't been a play or a move, like a piece of news that moved everybody to start saying, like, boom, no, I'm convicted Bear side, I'm convicted to the Bull side. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it really starts to come down. But I hope that gives some insight. I don't know. That's just my take on it. Again, I've had some weird takes lately, but I'm with it. It'll be good. Simon knows. He does know. All these chart bros is funny. Everything is very... nobody knows. You guys don't realize... I don't know if no one's going to get mad because you're going to be focused on what's happening, but in a weird way, though, if this shit comes back down, do you realize how offensive that's going to be? Do you realize all it takes is the market to hit 380? You hit 380, 370. By end of the year, everybody looks like an idiot. Everybody. Bulls, Bears, no matter what. Because, again, most people were either raising price targets or lowering them. That, again, depending on if you held short the whole time, maybe. But then again, I would even say it would come back to break even if you shorted at the beginning of the year, which is crazy to think about. So I think we're at this very weird spot. But if you do give back up, you're going to have a very weird Wall Street reaction and perception that will contribute to all of it. I don't even think I think people will be focused on it. Some people will pick up on it, but it won't take long before it's just, again, it was a very subtle, silent steamroll, again, of a lot of ideas. Stand on price action and market structure for traders, for example, like pips of Persia. I don't know what that is. So honestly, I have a blessing and a curse because some stuff I don't know about, but that's also kept my mind fresh. So quite frankly, I've never looked up traders. I've never looked up strategy. I've never even looked up the technicals. I only started using the technicals once I just started seeing these horizontal lines hit every day for a year. So I like price action, and I think market structure, I know what that is because it's something that I've naturally observed with my own eyes, but I've never put like a name or an analysis behind it, if that makes any sense. So it's like, again, like higher lows, lower lows, like seeing how, a trend is forming in the structure. I feel like, you could give it a name or not. You could even study it, but it should be pretty, intuitive. Or I guess I don't want to say common sense, but intuitive is probably a better way. But other than that, I like price action a lot, though. I believe what somebody's willing to pay for says a lot, and especially at the moment, and how people are willing to price things, especially in an auction style where prices are moving up or down. Price action says a lot. I think VWAP, VWAP, but VWAP, I've seen it. I've seen somebody put $50 million, $100 million orders at VWAP, so I was sold. I've seen it in real life, just big money utilize VWAP differently than not, and that's why it's been good over all the years I've had VWAP up here. I think it has provided a nice little insight. Powell is going to be speaking to teachers. I thought there was a segment related to a monetary policy, but he's not expected to talk too much. Any metrics to check for companies to add? Price to free cash flow, EBITDA. Hopefully, like earnings, actual earnings. You could compare the premium, the price to earnings relative to their industry. If it has a dividend, check the expense ratio, see how much cash they have. Another thing as of lately, honestly, check their interest expense. Every company right now, if you want to buy them, I would be looking at their interest expense and looking at whether or not they have high interest payments or not. That could do a lot. One of the teachers going to ask some crazy economic questions. All right, you chill with Goldman Sachs. How do you feel about David Solomon? And what? S&P expects that U.S. This is old. Highway user tax credit quality will remain stable. That's old. DJ D-So. Jeppy I like. I'd want it a little bit lower, though. It's kind of getting there, and then so is MO, but those could be decent. No Jep Q. I don't even Jeppy. I like the idea on Jeppy. I just think it's relatively new, but it's going to move with equity. So I think next time Jeppy hits a low or it's kind of getting near there, I might be down with it, to be honest with you, but I'm still kind of hesitant towards it. Well, it's getting to that October level. We were saying maybe at $50. What does it yield? Isn't Jeppy like at 9 right now? But it's not equity. That's the only thing. It's like 9.9% yield. Wow. So if it goes, I think it gets to like 12 here. Still waiting to buy CART. I can't believe that just IPO'd. ARM was good, and then right after CART, just everything turned sour. It's crazy how sour it turned, and then we just had the 2 biggest IPOs. That's actually crazy. Pfizer close to 200 week, first time since 2014. TSLY, is that the ETF of Tesla? No, because I don't want to buy Tesla at that price. Again, JEPI, it's an ETF that owns a bunch of dividend names, so you'll at least get the value plays, and you get the Boeing's at 190. That's crazy, bro. Dude, I think if I held that, it would have gone green. That's fucked up. It's a covered call ETF. It is and it isn't, though. So they own the stocks. I looked at it. The last time I looked at it, they own the stocks, and then they might utilize a covered call strategy, but it has stocks. Like they own Abivai. They own a couple of high-yielding names in there. And then I think they go about and sell covered calls on them, but they do have holdings in the ETF that make up, the value of what you're buying. When you buy it at whatever dollar amount, it's a little piece of all of those names. They don't own Tesla. They sell puts. They also own equity, though. So it's not like JEPI has stocks. The point of buying it is that they give a higher yield. So they literally, it's like kind of holding like a dividend ETF with higher earnings potential just because it can, It can make a higher yield because they do covered calls, but it's not as if it's only covered calls in that portfolio. NVIDIA rated. NVIDIA French offices rated in cloud computing. Yeah. That's good. Dude, that's old, though. So watch out. Again, that came across the wire. So if you guys take a look here, it came out. You guys got to watch the screen because I'm even missing it on. I don't look at this wire, but this wire is fast. This came out at 12:47 or 2:47. So you would have had like a 6-7 minute jump on this right in front of you on the screen. So I hope you guys are taking advantage of it. But again, so many things come up. I need to find a way to see if I can filter this. But NVIDIA is moving down, but it's hard to see. Kind of looks like SPY's moving too, but bonds are holding. And then Boeing was drilling into the low. Yeah, NVIDIA French offices were rated. The headline came out. Again, I think it's dropping now, but I have one like 7 minutes ago. The France Competition Authority, they raided NVIDIA's local offices this week on suspicion the company engaged in anti-competitive practices, the first significant regulatory scrutiny the company has faced since its rise to paramount supplier of AI. They disclosed the Dawn raid on Wednesday, said they didn't say what practice it was investigating or which company had targeted, but saying it was for the graphic card sector. But people familiar said the raid in operation had targeted NVIDIA, which is the world's largest maker of chips that use both AI for AI and for computer graphics. Typically, such raids are hours-long exercises in which officials turn up in the early morning, search a company's presence, seize physical and digital materials, interview employees who arrive for work. French authorities said it received approval for a judge on the raid. They said the operation this week followed a broader inquiry into cloud computing sector in which they cited concerns that cloud computing companies could use their access to computing power to exclude smaller competitors. A spokesperson for the French authority declined to comment. And NVIDIA declined to comment as well. Been an Endeavor Fenway said to be mulling PGA deal to rival Saudi Arabia's EDR. What? Are they trying to make a PGR? Yeah, Well, NVIDIA sounds kind of bad, but also it seems like it's just competition. It's not fraud. But then what's EDR? That news sounds kind of crazy. EDR sounds like, are they trying to make a PG? Are they working with PGA to go against LIV? In that UFC, yeah. Maybe they're going to try to make Ultimate Golfing. EDM is rave music. EDR is Endeavor. Wait a minute. But what? Don't they have a new ticker? Endeavor. Who's the other one? Who did WWE combine with? What's the one I'm thinking about? What's WWE? TKO. Yeah, wait. So don't they still own what the hell? So EDR and TKO are the same though, right? Because that's why I was like, wait a minute. I thought Endeavor though partnered with WWE. UFC and WWE merged. Yeah, but then EDR still exists. I thought EDR was going to merge into it. So why is there still EDR? But EDR is moving on that. Tesla sued for unlawful race practices by civil rights agency. EDR and WWE merged to form TKO. But then EDR is left, though, still. That's weird. Usually when they merge, EDR and WWE no longer exist, and then it creates TKO. But NVIDIA's offices have been raided by authorities. It's old news. I'm telling you, I don't get it. You guys had it 10 minutes in front of you on this screen, and now everybody's putting it out now while it's again, that slipped by everybody, and nobody in news media picked it up, and then everybody picked it up all at once, and now it's a very weird reaction. But I just read the article there. It's related to competition. No, we need some. I don't know. I need to change the location of it, because I have it up for you guys because I don't have space. So I need to move the wire then. Not like here, but I got to get it on a screen. Otherwise, somebody has to read it. I need somebody stalking that thing on the day-to-day, because I think even yesterday too, like 4 other headlines, they drop like 5-10 minutes ahead. And then it's there. I might be able to cast 2 screens, but I'm saying for my screen space though. So I have my 4 screens up here. I have all these different things, but if I want it in a good location where I could read and like actually like, because I have another crazy wire that's running too, but it's all part of the same shit. But it's like it's a lot more intense, and I scan that one, and then I use this one as like a backup, and then there's also another one. So it's like my screens are just jacked right now, but unless we want to do something with this, but this one's been hitting lately. I could get an AI to read it, but you don't know which one's gonna hit. That's what I'm saying. Like literally every minute, there's like 5 or 7 of these, if not more. It's fine, but I need people reading it and posting that. Otherwise, if this thing keeps hitting early and I'm missing it at least. But that NVIDIA shit was 10 minutes ahead. Let's see. This might work. I'm gonna make some screens smaller. The problem is not all news comes in as a ticker symbol, I feel. But even then, though, just if you pay attention to it, that's all I'm saying. Because if you see a big name and it comes across that one and there's some news, you might have a shot to get it early. Very, very early, actually. So in that case, again, that NVIDIA news sounds crazy. Everyone's getting hyped on it, but I'm actually surprised we missed that one. We got it in when everybody else did, but like I'm saying, if you went back, you had a nice source on it. I've been watching. Then make a call out, bro, if you see it. What the fuck? Come on now. What wire is it? It's mine. I've created a combination with AI and took all of my knowledge of news, and I've created my own wire that I do not sell, market, or anything. You get a part of it here for free if you'd like to. So that's what I'm saying. Y'all got to run it up, man. You got to run it up. But hopefully y'all could work together with it and make it beneficial for everybody. Eli Lilly is dumping. NVO, they're still down after split. Yeah, bro. Everything's chilling. XLU. Utilities was a weird one today. Materials are still up. Let's see it. And wow, we're still holding 4,300. So we came below it. But honestly, the fact that we're not dying from here kind of good. So this is 4,300. Remember, this was the big deal earlier in the morning when we were dealing with all of this. That is actually kind of wild. Power hour pump. Oh, shit. It is power hour. So 55 minutes. I mean, bonds are moving. If anything's up now, it's doing good. The low ticker has a couple names. LHX, Eli Lilly, they're there. Horizon, again, that's related to a buyout, though. So we'll see. How many rebounds to get the wire? None, man. None. That's it. I'm all right. That's it, man. I don't know. After yesterday though, I'm no longer nice gaming Josh. That's it. Full Yosh. I can't play if nobody play defense, bro. That's it. I'm cutting. This is it. We played for 2 weeks. It's the first round of cuts, bro. That's it, man. It's not you need rebounds at minimum now. I get 1 hour. I get 1 hour to play, bro. I get 1 hour to play. I can't be getting a fucking 23-pointer shot on me. We can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. Let me try, bro. After down Friday, up Monday, what's your prediction? Well, if we get a down Friday, down Monday, that'll say something, but you know, after October, my real question is how do we start the month in October then? And then we still have data to wait to. You know what I'm saying? Because October should be good, but it doesn't mean it's going to start off good right off the bat. Make them run sprints again. We did good. We went on a winning streak after. I don't know what happened. I see it. It was after that game where we had 8 rebounds as a team. And then ever since then, we have not won a single game. Powell going to soften up his whoopsie and help the market out. That would be the surprise of today. So we will be here live. I mean, honestly, you have 53 minutes left in the day, but we're gonna be having Powell here right after the bell. Biden remarks on democracy. The government shuts down. That's not good for October's start. It may or it may not be. The only issue is October 13th. I'm telling you, like, I can't, without a doubt, bro. Without a doubt. If we start to get this, what is it? I blanked again. Oh, if we don't get the CPI, we're screwed. And not like the market's going to die and like everybody's going to fail, but like that's like the worst thing that can happen because it's going to create a problem. Because now you're not going to get any of the, you're not going to get any of the data that we care about, and then it's still the same purgatory of us being in this weird dynamic. Let's see. Bonds are climbing still. The SPY's kind of lagging behind. Honestly, bonds are green, bro. Like I was saying, if this would have been shit, it's still not even over. Imagine all of this bond move and like you go down one more tick, you're negative on the day. That means all of this bond move was to go red today. But if that could hold up green TLT 10-year, that's great. Biden just made a don't jump joke to someone. Oh, damn it. I missed it. This is going to be good. Hold on. I got to get Biden up here. I need to go pee. Give me a water bottle.
The world's greatest republic, a nation of ideals, not blood and soil. Americans never quit. They never hide from history. America makes history.
Oh, yeah.
And John was right.
Fuck yeah. What's up, TikTok? Yeah, I'm on here. For today, I tried it. What's up,
founded on either
I think SPY dump or pump for tomorrow. It's going to be dependent on Europe and the dollar.
We're the most unique
and
nation
bonds.
in the world.
We'll talk about after
We're
Biden.
founded
Let me go
on
pee real
idea.
quick. I'll be
the
our
only
B.
major nation in the world founded on an idea. An idea. That we are all created equal. Endowed by in the image of God. Endowed by our Creator to be able to treat it equally throughout our lives. We've never fully lived up to that idea. But we've never walked away from it. But there's danger we're walking too far away from it now, the way we talk in this debate, in this country. Because a long line of patriots like John McCain kept it from ever becoming something other than what it is. I often think about our friendship of 40 years. The hammer and tong debates we'd have in the Senate. We'd argue, we're like two brothers. We'd argue like hell. I mean, really go at one another. Then we'd go to lunch together. No, not a joke. Or John ride home with me. I mean, we travel the world together. And by the way, when he found this magnificent woman and got married, I'm the guy that convinced him to run in Arizona as a Republican. Bless me, Father. No, but you got to admit, Cindy, I did. I talked to him and I said, John, you can do this job. My only worry is you'll do it too well. But look, running opposite sides of the nation's highest office when he was running for president and I was on the vice presidential ticket, we still remained friends. The conversation he had with my son, Beau, the Attorney General of the state of Delaware, a decorated major in the U.S. Army, was the guy who spent a year in Iraq, about serving in a war overseas, about the courage and battle against the same cancer. And that took John and my son. 2 weeks ago, I thought about John as I was standing in another part of the world, in Vietnam. I don't want to be, excuse me if it was an emotional trip. I was there to usher in a 50-year arc of progress of the two countries, pushed by John, and I might add, another John, this former Secretary of State, John from Massachusetts, won the Silver Star as well. Once at war, we're now choosing the highest possible partnership made possible through John's leadership. I mean it sincerely. Think about it. While in Hanoi, I visited a marker depicting where John had endured all the pain. Imprisoned 5.5 years, solitary confinement for 2 years, given an opportunity to come home if he just said a couple things. He was beaten, bloodied, bones broken, isolated, tortured, left unable to raise his arms above his shoulders again. As I stood there paying my respects, I thought about how much I miss my friend. And it's not hyperbole. From the bottom of my heart, I mean this. I thought about something else as well. I thought about how much America missed John right now. How much America needed John's courage and foresight and vision. I thought about what John stood for, what he fought for, what he's willing to die for. I thought about what we owed John, what I owed him, and what we owe each other. We owed each other as well, Americans as well. You see, John's one of those patriots who, when they die, their voices are never silent. They still speak to us. They tug at both our hearts and our conscience, and they pose the most profound questions. Who are we? What do we stand for? What do we believe? What will we be? For John, it was country first. Sounds like a movie, but it's real with John. Honor, duty, decency, freedom, liberty, democracy. And now history has brought us to a new time of testing. Very few of us will ever be asked to endure what John McCain endured. But all of us are being asked right now, what will we do to maintain our democracy? Will we, as John wrote, never quit? Will we not hide from history, but make history? Will we put partisanship aside and put country first? I say we must, and we will. We will. But it's not easy. It's not easy. Why don't you wait after? Hang on a second.
Wait a minute.
I'll be happy to meet with you after I speak, okay?
Damn, they just shit on it. We need your leadership.
I tell you what, if you shush up, I'll meet with you immediately after this, okay?
Jeez. Yeah.
But democracy never is easy.
You shush up, I'll meet you after this. Honestly,
the cause is worth giving our all.
I honestly
for
like
democracy.
it. Is it okay if that's how I'm gonna deal with some of y'all from now on, for real? Okay, I'm gonna just tell you to shush up and email me, okay, and I'll speak to you afterwards. Everybody in favor? Because I like that. I learned Biden. I'm gonna take learning from Biden today. I got something from that. I'm just saying, okay. So that's it. Any negativity, I'm gonna say shush up. You can email me. That was hard, bro. Something, man, but he
win.
Look, they're all hyped now. They're all hyped. They're all hyped,
bro. Democracy means rejecting and repudiating political violence. Regardless of party, such violence is never, never, never acceptable in America. It's undemocratic.
You guys missed it, though.
And it must never be normalized.
I was just unmuted on the TikTok and just giving them their little chilies.
And democracy means respecting the
and then they all started turning up in this live Biden meeting.
That means
SPY's going up, new high on the bonds. Amazon's even leading up here, too.
We hold these truths to be
self-evident.
gassing. A mission statement embodied in our Constitution, our system of separation of powers and checks and balances, Our Constitution, the bulwark to prevent the abuse of power, to ensure we, the people, move forward together under the law, rather than believing the only way is one way or no way at all. But our institutions and our democracy are not just of government. The institutions of democracy depend on the Constitution and our character, and the habits of our hearts and our minds. Institutions like the McCain Institute and the new McCain Library that will be built at Arizona State University with the funding from the American Rescue Plan, which I signed into law when I came to office. A library that's going to house John's archives, host dialogue and debate, inspire future leaders around the world to serve tens of thousands underserved Arizonans as a reminder of our obligation to one another. These principles of democracy are essential in a free society, but they have always been embattled. Today, let's be clear. While we've made progress, democracy is still at risk. This is not hyperbole. It's a simple truth. A simple truth. I've made the defense and protection and preservation of American democracy the central issue of my presidency. From the speech I made at Gettysburg in the inaugural address to the anniversary of January 6th insurrection, to Independence Hall in Philadelphia, to the speech I made at Union Station in Washington. I've spoken about the danger of election denialism, political violence, and the battle for the soul of America. Today in America, to honor an institution devoted to the defense of democracy, named in honor of a true patriot, I'm here to speak about another threat to our democracy that we all too often ignore. The threat to our political institutions, to our Constitution itself, and the very character of our nation. Democracy is maintained by adhering to the Constitution and the march toward perfecting our union by protecting and expanding rights with each successive generation, including that little guy. He's going to talk about it. And it's okay. In my house, kids prevail, okay? This adherence isn't optional. We can't be situational. We can't be only there when it's good for yourself. It's constant and unyielding, even when it's easy, and most important, when it's hard. For centuries, the American Constitution has been a model for the world, with other countries adopting we the people as their North Star as well. But as we know how damaged our institutions of democracy, the judiciary, the legislature, the executive, have become in the eyes of the American people, even the world, from attacks within the past few years. I know virtually every major world leader. That's what I did when I was a senator, as vice president, and now. Everywhere I go in the world, and I've met now with over 100 heads of state of the nations of the world. Everywhere I go, they look and they ask the question, is it going to be okay? Think about this. First meeting I attended of the G7, the 7 wealthiest nations in the world, in Europe, the NATO meeting. I sat down, it was in January, after being elected, the late January, early February, and it was in England. And I sat down, I said, America's back. And Macron looked at me and he said, Mr. President, for how long? For how long? And then, the Chancellor of Germany said, Mr. President, what would you think if you pick up the paper tomorrow, the London Times, and it said 1,000 people broke down the doors of Parliament, marched and killed 2 bobbies in order to overthrow an election of the new Prime Minister? What would you think then? What would America think? What would we think? The leading nation in the world, having gone through what we went through. And many of you travel internationally. Many of you know people around the world. I'd be surprised if you heard anything different than a concern about, are we okay? Is the democracy going to be sustained? For that institutional damage, we see distrust and division among our own people. I'm here to tell you, we lose these institutions of our government at our own peril. And I've always been clear, democracy is not a partisan issue. It's an American issue. I've come to honor the McCain Institute and Library because they are a home of a proud Republican who put his country first. Our commitment should be no less because democracy should unite all Americans regardless of political affiliation. And there's something dangerous happening in America now. There's an extremist movement that does not share the basic beliefs in our democracy. The MAGA movement. Not every Republican, not even a majority of Republicans adhere to the MAGA extremist ideology. I know because I've been able to work with Republicans my whole career. But there's no question that today's Republican Party is driven and intimidated by MAGA Republican extremists. Their extreme agenda, if carried out, would fundamentally alter the institutions of American democracy as we know it. My friends, they're not hiding their attacks. They're openly promoting them, attacking the free press as the enemy of the people, attacking the rule of law as an impediment, fomenting voter suppression and election subversion. Did you ever think we'd be having debates at your stage of your careers where banning books and burying history? Extremists in Congress more determined to shut down the government, to burn the place down, than to let the people's business be done. Our U.S. military, and this is not hyperbole, I've said it for the last 2 years, is the strongest military in the history of the world. Not just the strongest in the world, in the history of the world. The most diverse, the most powerful in the history of the world. And it's being accused of being weak and woke by the opposition. One guy in Alabama is holding up the promotion of every hundreds of these officers. Frankly, these extremists have no idea what the hell they're talking about. No, I'm serious. They're pushing a notion the defeated former president expressed when he was in office and believes applies only to him. And this is a dangerous notion. This president is above the law, no limits on power. Trump says the Constitution gave him, quote, the right to do whatever he wants as president, end of quote. I've never heard a president say that in jest. Not guided by the Constitution or by common service and decency toward our fellow Americans, but by vengeance and vindictiveness. We see the headlines. Quote, sweeping expansion of presidential power. A goal to, quote, alter the balance of power by increasing the president's authority over every part of the federal government, end of quote. What do they intend to do once they erode the constitutional order of checks and balances and separation of powers? Limit the independence of federal agencies? Put them under the thumb of a president? Give the president the power to refuse to spend money that Congress has appropriated if he doesn't like what it's being spent for? Not veto, it doesn't like what it's being spent for, it's there. Get rid of long-standing protections for civil servants. Remember what he did. He's leaving office. He imposed a new thing.
Oh, this one's old, YouTube.
Service.
Money market assets hit record $5.6 trillion in the week of September 27th.
These civil servants had to pledge loyalty to the president, not the Constitution. They did not require any protections of the president being able to wholesale fire them if he wanted, because they had no civil service protection. One of the first things I got rid of when I became president. Just consider these as actual quotes from MAGA, the MAGA movement. Quote, I am your retribution. Slitting throats of civil servants, replacing them with extreme political cronies. MAGA extremists proclaim support for law enforcement only to say, quote, we must destroy the FBI. It's not one person. It's a controlling element of the House Republican Party. Whitewash attacks of January 6th by calling the spearing and stomping of police quote, a legitimate political discourse. Did you ever think you'd hear leaders of political parties in the United States of America speak like that? Seizing power, concentrating power, attempting to abuse power, purging and packing key institutions, spewing conspiracy theories, spreading lies for profit and power to divide America in every way, inciting violence against those who risk their lives to keep America safe, weaponizing against the very soul of who we are as Americans. This MAGA threat is a threat to the brick and mortar of our democratic institutions. But it's also a threat to the character of our nation. That gives our Constitution life. That binds us together as Americans in common cause. None of this is surprising now. They've tried to govern that way before. And thank God they failed. But they haven't given up. Just look at recent days. There are accusations of treason against the major news network because they don't like its coverage. I don't know what the hell I'd say about Fox if that becomes the rule. But think about it. I'm joking, but think about it. Tomorrow, I have the honor of overseeing the change of responsibilities of the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff of the United States military. From one genuine hero and patriot, General Mark Milley, to another, General C.Q. Brown.
Did you?
Both defining leaders of our time. And yet, here is what you hear from MAGA extremists about the retiring patriot general honoring his oath to the Constitution. Quote, he's a traitor, end of quote. In times gone by, the punishment, quote, in times gone by, the punishment would have been death, end of quote. This is the United States of America. This is the United States of America. And although I don't believe even a majority of Republicans think that, the silence is deafening. The silence is deafening. Hardly any Republican called out such heinous statements. Just as they watched one MAGA senator outrageously said blocking the promotions of hundreds of top military leaders and affecting not only those leaders but their families, their children. MAGA extremists claim support of our troops, but they're harming military readiness, leadership, troop morale, freezing pay, freezing military families in limbo. Just as they looked the other way when the defeated former president refused to pay respects at an American cemetery near Paris, referring to the American servicemen buried there, and I've been to the cemetery, as suckers and losers. Quotes. I'm not making this up. I know we all tried not to remember it. But that's what he said. He called servicemen suckers and losers. Was John a sucker? Was my son Bo, who lived next to a burn pit for a year and came home and died, was he a sucker for volunteering to serve his country? The same guy who denigrates the heroism of John McCain. It's not only wrong, it's un-American. But it never changes. The MAGA extremists across the country have
watch
made it
30-year going up higher,
stand.
but we haven't hit a high yet.
So
it's
the
just been
challenge
holding.
For the rest of America,
it's still power hour. 30 minutes left. 30 minutes on the dot right now. Remember, Powell will be here live afterwards.
Do we believe in the basic decency and respect? The whole country should honestly ask itself, and I mean this sincerely.
Honestly, if you want, go to the Twitch too,
wants,
YouTube, because I'm unmuted on the Twitch. So I've been here the whole time. I just wanted you to. It seems like a serious speech, and then after the interruption, I didn't want to interrupt. So you get your ass to Twitch if you want the.
I believe in the separation of powers and checks and balances.
Keep listening.
That debate and disagreement do not lead to disunion. I believe in free and fair elections and a peaceful transfer of power. I believe there's no place in America, none, for political violence. We have to denounce hate, not embolden it. Across the aisle, across the country, I see fellow Americans, not mortal enemies. We're a great nation because we're good people. I believe in honor, decency, and respect. I was able to get the infrastructure bill passed. It's over $1 trillion. The majority of it so far has gone to red states who didn't vote for me. Because I represent all of, no, I'm serious. I represent all Americans. Wherever the need is. And I believe every president should be a president for all Americans. To use the office of the President to unite the nation, uphold the duty to care for all Americans. I've tried my very best, and I'm sure I haven't met the test of all of you want me to meet. But tried my very best to meet the highest standards, whether you voted for me or not. Because that's the job. To deliver light, not heat. To make sure democracy delivers for everyone. To know we're a nation of unlimited possibilities, of wisdom and decency, a nation focused on the future. I've spent more time with Xi Jinping than any world leader has. 68 hours alone with just he and I and an interpreter. Traveled 17,000 miles with him here and in China. On the Tibetan plateau, he turned to me and he asked me, he said, "Can you define America for me?" And I was deadly earnest. I said, "Yes." In one word, possibilities. We in America believe anything's possible if we try it. Anything we do together, we can get done. We faced some tough times in recent years, and I'm proud of the progress we made as a country. But the real credit doesn't go to me and my administration for the progress. For this progress, the real heroes of the story are you, the American people. And that's not hyperbole again. Which is why I'm asking you that regardless of whether you're a Democrat, Republican, or Independent, put the preservation of our democracy before everything else. Put our country first. Over the past few years, we can and should be proud American democracy. Proud of what we've been able to hold on to. We can't take democracy for granted. Remember when you were in high school and college, if you took political science, it said every generation has to protect democracy? I used to think that that was just a saying. But here I am as President of the United States of America, making this speech about my fear of the diminishment of democracy. Folks, every generation has to be vigilant. You know, toward the end of my Senate campaign, I convinced Strom Thurmond to vote for the civil rights legislation. Not a joke. And I thought, well, you can defeat hate. You can't defeat it. Just bury it. When someone comes along and lifts up the rock and breathes a little oxygen in there, it comes roaring back. It comes roaring back. We should all remember, democracies don't have to die at the end of a rifle. They can die when people are silent, when they fail to stand up or condemn the threats to democracy.
I got to unmute YouTube for this. So Chad was calling out some banks dropping, but remember, we're coming off the 3:30, only 30 minutes left here.
I get it.
Yo, Whirlpool and ELV,
really I get it.
Perfect timing. WHR, it's up like 50 cents. Eris and then ELV to the downside. Again, watch bonds still, but we're going to get into final moves.
And democracy requires all of us and all the major parties. You matter. And again, I'm not just trying to be nice here. You matter. All of you in this auditorium. Because history and common sense tell us that we can change things by adhering to our Constitution and our institutions of democracy. Our task, our sacred task of our time, is to make sure that they change, not for the worse, but for the better. That democracy survives and thrives, not be smashed by a movement more interested in power than in principle. It's up to us, the American people.
No, that's a good question. I haven't heard about the diversion or dispersion
vote,
index.
The more engaged the whole nation becomes.
Put me on game. That sounds very interesting.
So the answer to the threats we face is engagement. It's not to sit in the sidelines. It's to build coalitions and community. To remind ourselves there's a clear majority of us who believe in our democracy and are ready to protect it.
Fed Barkin comment says government shutdown would create uncertainty Lack of
You're the
data,
reason
so I
I'm-
get to mute Biden for this. Lack of data due to shutdown will complicate understanding economy. Fed barking, credit card spending data is good alternative data. Recent data on consumer spending stronger than expected and solid. I'll see if I can find him and I'll put it up for you guys.
Because the young people, 100,000 students at this university and all across America, they are the most gifted, the most tolerant, the most talented, and the best educated generation in American history. And it's your generation, more than anyone else's, who will answer the questions, the legitimate questions the young man asked me a moment ago I'm going to meet with. Questions for America. Who are we? What do we stand for? What do we
That's
believe?
the guy that called him out.
Who will we be? It's not your burden alone, but your generation will not be ignored, will not be shunned, will not be silent. I've said it before. We're at an inflection point in our history. One of those moments that not only happens once every several generations, it happens once every 8 or 9 generations, where the decisions made in a short period of time we're in now are going to determine the course of this country and the world for the next 6 or 7 decades. So, you, me, every American who's committed to preserving our democracy and our constitutional protections, we carry a special responsibility. We have to stand up for American values embedded in the Constitution, the Declaration of Independence, because we know that MAGA extremists have already proven they won't. You know, Madeleine Albright wrote a book, former Secretary of State, saying we're the essential nation. We are, and I think you've sensed it abroad, Cindy, haven't you? Any room I walk into, no matter what heads of state I'm with, everything stops. Not because of Joe Biden, but because I'm President of the United States of America. We are the essential nation. We are the essential nation. The rest of the world is looking. So we have to stand up for our Constitution, our institutions of democracy, because MAGA extremists have made it clear they're not going to. History's watching. The world is watching. And most important, our children and grandchildren will hold us responsible. So let me close with this. In 3 years, we'll commemorate the 250th anniversary of the signing of the Declaration of Independence. A moment not only about our past, celebrating all we've done, but a moment about the future, but all we can be, still be. Imagine that moment and ask, what do we want to be? Now's our time to continue to choose and secure a sacred cause of the American democracy. I know we can meet this moment. John knew we could meet this moment. He believed, as so many patriots before him did, the character, destiny, in our own lives, in the life of this nation. He believed in us. That's what we see in the McCain Institute and Library, and every day places across America doing extraordinary things. And remember,
Again, I can't find Barkin. There's more comments. It says too
depends
soon
on
to
the
say what's
souls
next
of
for
all
monetary
Americans.
policy. Economy will drive what Fed decides
How we
monetary
choose to steer our
policy.
nation.
Teamster
How we
says
choose to
tentative
steer
agreement for
ourselves.
5 Cresco
How we
dispensaries.
choose to lead, not only
And
by
then
the
Fed
example
Barco
of our
economy
power,
will
but by
drive
the power
what Fed
of our
decides on
example.
monetary policy. Oh, he's
So
on
let's
mute?
never quit.
That's what I'm saying. I can't find it.
Let's
It's not
never
like-
hide
It's not like
from
a
history.
Fed thing.
Let's make history. If we do that, we'll have done our duty to our country and to each other. Future generations say, we kept the faith. We'll have proved, through all its imperfections, America is still a place of possibilities, a beacon for the world, a promise realized, where the power forever resides with we, the people. That's our soul. That's who we truly are. That's who we must always be. And that's why I've never been more optimistic about America's future. We just need to remember who we are. We are the United States of America. There is nothing beyond our capacity when we act together. Well, God bless you all. May God bless John McCain and his family. And may God protect our troops. Thank you.
Again, Barkin. All right, man. So, again, we have Powell after the bell. Go on the Twitch. That's what I'm going to do. We're going to try that today. I had a little fun with that. Okay, well, that's it. I'm going to play you guys some of this stuff you need to hear, and you're going to have the uncensored version is going to be on Twitch. It's free $99, so it's not like I'm upselling you an OnlyFans, so calm down. You guys will be good, but my goodness, There is going to be a lot of things. What do you recommend I do for work to support myself when starting my real estate career? All right, I'm going to answer that in a second because YouTube, they didn't get the full breakdown. I was saying, watch the bonds here. We're going to get that final movement. At least this is good. Dollar made a couple moves and you had some other things. But right now, coming into tomorrow, we're going to see what Powell gives us after the bell. But it's not like anything is going too crazy here. You know what I'm saying? So we got to just chill out a little bit, but at least today was some relief, and we still got 20 minutes, 18 minutes left on the day. I do think, what's it called? Where's the volume at? It was higher earlier. We haven't even checked it. Volume's actually pretty good, 75 million. You'll probably do 80 million, and then we'll see, or 90 million, and then we'll see what Powell has. But no, it was John McCain, bro. Come on, not John McClane from Die Hard. And then again, though, too, listen. And can I tell you something? If this is for everybody, you guys are YouTube here, and I love you all, man. God bless all of you. I hope you're having fun. I hope you've got the info today. I hope you've been watching The Wire like I told you, because some of you missed this. This thing's been dropping news 10 minutes before anybody on the days like this. That's why I'm like, bro, it's wild. But if any of the plays, any of the things that we play here, not like the stock plays, but like if I play like Joe Biden, if there is a Donald Trump, they'll just ban me, but I'm just kidding, not anymore. But if just in that nature, it's very simple. If you don't like it and it triggers you, you should come to the Twitch or any other live platform that we're on, because they were not as triggered in the other chat rooms. Why? Because they were asking and we were talking about other things. So it's just, bro, remember, if you put yourself in that situation, put yourself around that, and there's stuff. You could get information in headlines too, but keep that in mind, though. It's just like you have options, but don't really get suckered into the whole, political debate arbitrage. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got sent love because of that. God bless you. I have 2 spies. Oh, because I wanted to check the volume. You're right. I needed, we should get oil up here too. But either way, you have every option there. But I needed to check something. We got 17 minutes left. You guys saw The Wire, but even then, we're gonna have Powell later today. We'll see. If the market ends up dropping, I'm assuming it's gonna match up with either a big dollar bond move by end of the day or by tomorrow. So that's what we got to watch out for. Other than that, Twitch is trading for turn. Y'all should know the Twitch though. Twitch, y'all been running up the Twitch for a minute. That's it, man. I'm even on TikTok today too, which is very weird. But I told them why. They got to hear a little bit. It was a lot of fun. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do what you gotta do. You got 15 minutes. No, you have till Powell. Powell could move some stuff, and like I'm saying, I brought this up on the watch list yesterday. I was showing you that dollar like mix and everything, but just keep in mind, let's say there's a big gap on the day. Let's say dollar, SPY, everything moves like none of it's correlating, no inverse. Like right now, they're matched up, but you could see they were matched up. But right there, SPY drop, bonds are still higher. If it holds up like that, that could continue into tomorrow. That doesn't have to mean, it makes that move. Sometimes, though, lately it's been doing it here, but we'll see anything else and how it plays out. And then somebody said it, bro. Again, that question about working to support yourself while starting real estate. I like what somebody in the damn TikTok said, bro. They said sell cars. You could sell cars. I would get any job you can do. Or if you really want, I would work for a bank. Try to get a job at a bank, or maybe you could even work as a transaction coordinator for somebody who does real estate. So another way you could do it is get a real estate related job, or do something where you talk with homeowners, bro. That may be a way to think ahead about it. But realistically, anything, and hopefully you put enough effort and you're able to close a deal or two and get yourself ready to go where you won't need that job. But I hope that helps. Yeah, start as a transaction coordinator. You'll be ahead of the game, 100%. That's always a good way to start in the real estate. You know what I'm saying? Oil, I don't know. I think oil is it's like danger, Will Robinson. Like earlier it was like wait for it. And now I'm like danger, Will Robinson. That's how I feel about what the just happened. Oh, I just flipped up the weekly. I was like, that looks hella different. But 95, again, you're higher than any other time now. So it's in the danger zone. It could still just touch that and then, switch gears. But at the end of the day, anything above 95, we're quickly going to be asking about 100 and if it holds 100 or not. So next level, really $97, and then like 98 here, like 98.70. You could even go off the top wicks here. Look at the way up to 100. We're doing this in a couple of days, but once you start getting past 95, that's what I'm saying, then 97, 98, that's it. It's home run, after that point. So, the engine's about to overheat. So I would say I don't know where it's going to go. I still think there's a possibility it could go down. However, if the inflation pressure, the wind is blowing up, it's just a matter of if that momentum continues. If it gets above 97-ish now and starts doing the 100 look, we have a problem. If not, then we'll be good. We will be good. Ready for GG time? You'll enjoy it, man. You mean it could go up or down? Yes, but I'm saying there's more danger if it goes up. So listen, and you'll get it. Because again, we could play this game with every stock. That's the same answer for everything if you want to be a reductionist. So I'm talking about what these price levels mean about moving forward and where it goes from here, causing damage or not. Oil goes down, no one's going to give a shit. Nobody cares about that. Oil drops. If anything, the market is going to like it. If oil drops, you're going to start hearing about, things getting squeezed. If anything, you're going to talk about people talking about round 2. But if oil goes higher now, and even if it holds a high price, everybody is still on danger watch. And that's kind of where you can make a good play or a good idea from this. You like the risk to reward short oil? I see what you're saying, but then at the same time, anytime oil breaks above 100, it really goes past 100. So that's your only risk. So if you want to wait, you see the temperature gauge rising and short it at the top, then that's it. Then you're good if the gauge comes down. But if it does break through, there will be a little bit of pain above 100. Fed Barkin says skilled trade seeing wage pressure. Spies at VWAP. Yeah, I thought I pinned it. Did I not pin it? Don't short oil. I mean, oil could be a good short if this turns out being nothing. Again, the same thing happened end of the year last year. Remember, oil was coming down. It was still elevated, but it dropped down to 70, and then by October you were looking at 92, and then as literally right before the market bottomed out, oil topped out. So and then it started to go up again by November, but then it never got above there. And then once that failed, it came down. So like realistically, if oil fails from here, you're going to be back down to the $80 to $65 range probably. No, I'm going to keep the YouTube on. We'll keep everything on. I'll have Powell live. I have the video ready to go, actually.
Through consumer-focused outreach, research, and analysis. This helps keep the Federal Reserve's actions, policies, and decision-making attuned to what's going on in American households, communities.
This is their intro video to it. When do you log off? When it's done, my friend. When it is done. When all the news is done. But we only have 10 minutes. So 10-minute rigged right here again. A little gap between bonds and the SPY. So we'll see what happens. Let me see. Man, I can't believe, dude, today flew by, Chad. Powell is going to be live at 4 p.m., right at close. So market will be closed, and then Powell will be live. I have that live right now. Well, again, we're waiting for it, but we will have him. In my Twitch, I have it pinned up there. If you could see the pinned on the YouTube. Again, that's just we only use it for like 2K and as a backup, if there's any bad connections. So, but now you might get uncensored versions. Just because, again though, but that was it was a world's difference. Dude, there was a hype train in the Twitch, and then I was looking at YouTube, and everyone was just arguing about politics and everything, and we were singing Father Edgar. I don't want to give you guys FOMO. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to give you guys FOMO, but we had a Father Edgar moment, and then it was weird to think about, and then all the while, so you have a choice of how you can make it go, man. You can make it go good. It just got out of my head. I got crazy help defense on 2K. It's not enough, man. It's not enough. It's not enough. Because it's frustrating listening to Biden cap. I know, but they had it too on the Twitch. But then, like, you know, we obviously had conversations over it. But, you know, it's all dependent on it's one thing to listen to something that makes you mad. It's another thing to keep listening to something that makes you mad. And then it's 3 things to listen to something that you know makes you mad, keep listening, and then talk about it with people that you know are at least one person is going to disagree with you and turn it into a big issue. So, you know, it's just that's a lot. Like, that's why. So it's, you know, just stop out at the first warning signs and you'll be good. It's fun to go against MAGAs. Believe me, they think the same thing about you. That's the problem. Because you got, like, both sides, like MAGA, liberal sides, whatever you call it, man. They got the people who are, like, deeply care about the cause and are, like, so into it. Then you got the ones who just love to troll the other side. So, yeah, that's why I'm telling you, it's a whole different experience. Bro, you're entering in matchmaking when I turn on Biden. I'm just telling you right now. If I turn on Biden and you make a political comment, my bro, welcome to matchmaking. That's it. You're entering into the YouTube chat matchmaking. Somebody is going to find your comment and they'll be like, located, got him. It looks like we have a fair opponent. He believes it is fun to shit on MAGA. I believe it is fun to shit on liberals. Match begins in 3, 2, 1. And then y'all just go at it. I'm like, oh, man. And then one of y'all get crazy, and then you could tell who get like a kill streak in the chat. UAV online. That's why. He starts calling me out once he's gone through you guys. He just starts. That's it. Someone gets matchmaking with like 3 or 4 opposing opinions, and then he comes out for me. He's like, "Fuck you, Josh. Shut this guy's an idiot. I hate this guy." I'm like, "Oh my gosh." I'm like, "Damn it, man. He just got a kill streak." He's thinking, I don't know. Tell me if it's accurate or not. That's up to you. That's up to you, bro. That's up to you. I love it. It's a good way to look at everything. But welcome to matchmaking, Chad. Welcome to match. That's why I stopped playing. I was like, nope, I can't compete, bro. They're going to take me. They're going to rip me up apart alive. Nope, I'm good. I'm going to give it to y'all on the platform you want it on, but I'm not trying to matchmake. It's rigged, bro. It's rigged. Yeah, the new guy is going to come, so I hope you guys have had a lot of fun today. I hope you have enjoyed it. We still are going to have Powell, but just for a brief moment, I don't want you to have an issue. IPG may lose Amazon account. Danny with some news. Again, I got all of these like comparison charts for you. I apologize. Interpublic Group. But when the new guy comes on, I'm going to say earmuffs. He gets extremely loud. So if you have sensitive ears or maybe a loud viewing experience is not the viewing experience you want, I would mute your mic briefly for about until the market closes. And then we'll have Jerome Powell, and then we'll be good. Josh, I think you guys sent me double money. How do I probably, bro. You were on me on the emails. I was like, all right, I told you to be patient, but probably one of the guys sent you the money without knowing that I sent it already. So just refund one of them or something, unless you want to rob us. That's up to you. Then feel free. But at that point, I mean, all money is in your hands. It is in your hands. But anyways, we'll say earmuffs. I think God bless. There's overflowing. Where is it? I need to find my horn. Everything's in check. So you got some time. Earmuffs in a little bit, but just make sure you guys are muted. Or just turn off your speakers if it's I don't want your ears to bleed. That's all. I didn't vote for me. You might have. Oh man. Earmuffs. 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 All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 71 degrees and sunny, looking like a great day, especially if you were begging for relief from the stock market, because you finally got it. You finally actually got it a little bit. So that's good. Fortunately, we are no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. Watch oil. You got news. Biden administration 5-year offshore oil plan to be released on Friday does not include any sales for 2024. 5-year oil lease plan will include the lowest lease sales in history. And then UAW, MGM, Grand Motor, Hollywood workers to cast ballot for authorizing strikes for union. So, okay, you got a couple of things. The World Bank is reporting reforms, saying it's achieving development goals will require. What the fuck is happening? These are all coming out. Biden energy plan. Then you got UAW, MGM, Grand, Detroit Motor City Casino. And then you have World Bank saying something about developing stuff. And now you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize your plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. But listen, you will have a little bit of time. If you're on options, you have to make up your mind now. You have less than 20 seconds. Powell is coming on after the bell. So we are not ending this stream. We are going to be here. So futures, stock traders, you still have time for plays, but regular trading ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go, baby. Oh man, so Chattadonia, listen up. Listen up, bro. Listen up. I need a GG. Oh, he does not address rates or economy outlook. Boo, yep. Nothing burger. Oh wow. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the fuck? Why is he yelling here? Take me back, bro.
My name is Robin Capetto.
Hi,
and
Robin.
I work closely with my colleagues.
Dang, man. GG. I need those GGs, but you're going to have to do it with... Nah, screw that. He don't say anything, man. Honestly, there's no Powell. I'll keep it on here, but you ain't going to get anything market moving. But I need that GG, baby. Let's go. Where's my music at? You guys, we did it. 7 hours. Some of you, it's your first time. God bless you all. I need a good game. It don't matter who you are, bro. I need some good sportsmanship. We made it to the bell, baby. GG. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed, everybody that held it down, all the people showing love, positivity, support, even the haters, baby, even a baby back bitch, so that you got real love with the GG, so that you got good sportsmanship. Make it to the bell. Let's go, baby. So it was in the heat of the battle and not just the ugly heart. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Good game. And you think you positive? You think you the best Chad, but you ain't dropping the GG? Stop playing with me. And if you ain't playing defense, I'll forgive you if you drop a GG. God bless you all. I didn't forget about y'all. The middle children, the young children, the oldest child. GG, baby. I see you all. Twitch, 2K, TikTok. It don't matter. Good game. Get them GGs up, everybody. Where you at? Oh, stop it. Look at TikTok. You guys suck. Oh, I can't even I can post this for days. Come on. Let's go. I need GGs, baby. Good game. That's how you play.
All decisions made by the central bank can affect all of us.
Yeah, you want
their
this?
students, their families,
Good game,
and their
guys.
communities.
We did it, baby. We
Today,
did it.
We're honored to bring you
Oh, yeah, you
Federal
have Nike
Reserve Chair
earnings, too.
Jerome Powell. Jerome H. Powell first took office as chair of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System.
I think I'm going to give you
February 5th,
F350 till Jerome starts
for a
talking.
4-year term. He was reappointed to the office and sworn in for a second 4-year term on May 23rd, 2022. He also serves as chairman.
Oh, wait,
of
I
the Federal
forgot. I
Economic
could just do it on Twitch.
Chair Powell was born in February 1953 in Washington, D.C. He received an AB in politics from Princeton University in 1975 and earned a law degree from Georgetown University in 1979. While at Georgetown, he was editor-in-chief of the Georgetown.
Oh, wait, no, I can't. You all have this. My audio is until Powell starts talking. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
This event. And thank you to the teachers, both here and online, who put aside some of your planning time to listen and also participate. So if we were doing the grading, we would give high credit to those who participate.
Powell makes a joke when money's not on the line. I'm telling you, when money's not on the line, he's super chill. Oh, I'm sorry, YouTube. Go to Twitch. Go to Twitch if you don't want.
Here at the Fed,
you get clean version here.
We care about economic education all year round, and so we're glad to join in the celebration. It's fortunately a very different time for teachers than the one we faced when we met virtually in August 2021, the last time we held this discussion with educators. In the crisis of the pandemic, teachers were on the front lines. I know how overwhelming this challenge was for many of you and the extent of your sacrifice, for which my colleagues and I all thank you. And that crisis in many ways continues as research confirms the educational deficits that students still suffer from the pandemic. In addition to the challenges they face, there are likely to be consequences for the economy and for society in a generation of young people who may lack some of what they need to be well-informed and engaged participants in our economy and in our democracy. Addressing this legacy of the pandemic is a major public policy challenge, so now more than ever, teachers are crucial to America's future. A large majority of you are economic educators, a role that is of particular importance. As many of you know, the Fed's ability to influence the economy depends to some extent on influencing the public's view of current and future economic conditions. When my colleagues and I publish our projections of the most likely path for the economy and interest rates, as we did a couple of weeks ago, one of our goals is to influence spending and investment decisions today and in the months ahead. That will only be the case if people understand, generally, what we're saying and what it means for their own finances. So by educating students about economics, not only are you providing them with valuable skills to manage their finances and improve their chances for future success in any number of occupations, you're also giving
Chad,
them the
Nike 415. I'm trying not to interrupt, but remember, he doesn't talk any monetary policy.
Decisions that we make around this table here at the Fed. Economic educators impart knowledge that's instrumental in how we promote a healthy economy, and in a way, when you teach students, you're also helping us conduct monetary policy. But you do so much more than that. Teachers illuminate the world for us. You help us to see the limitless possibilities in life, and as much as that, in ourselves. At a wonderful but also very vulnerable time in each of our lives, teachers like you are there to help us understand the world, especially when it's hard to understand. I will leave you with one of the many personal examples I could cite from my time in school. I can still very clearly remember a November day in 5th grade at Blessed Sacrament School up near Chevy Chase Circle, Washington, D.C. My teacher, Mrs. Keller, who was much beloved by all of us, and by me, was called away from class. When she returned,
this is not important if he doesn't
every
talk interest
student
rates. You don't have to be
upset
here.
and horrified to see her tears.
So I'll give it a couple minutes,
we
but
got the
I'm
news.
already
It
talking
was
with the
November
Twitch.
22nd,
If you want the
1963,
uncensored version,
Kennedy had
I'll give you the opportunity to listen
So
since
this,
I titled
this
it
was
as the
something
video.
that was
But
very hard for my
I
classmates
got you,
and
bro.
me to
I got you.
understand. She pulled herself together and somehow convinced us that everything was going to be okay. So teachers are there for all of us when we need your knowledge, your example, your encouragement, and not least your care. Thank you for playing this indispensable role that you play in our lives and in our children's lives, and I look forward to our discussion. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Now we're going to take some questions.
Oh, that was supposed to be
First,
the Twitch.
We have a question from Mark Edelstein.
Maybe
a teacher
somebody
from
asks him a
Newark, New
question.
Jersey.
The
Mark?
only hope you have of this moving the market
Hi, Chairman Powell. Thank
is
you
if
so
some
much for
teacher
taking my
asks
question
him some
today.
fucked up macro question.
Why teachers? What is the connection you see between the Fed and what is the connection you see?
Thank you for your question, Mark. So I guess I would say teachers are really at the very center of the educational process, and education is at the very center of our economy and, in fact, our society. Over the long run, the skills and aptitudes of our workers are a key part, of course, of what drives the economy and economic growth. Our educational system equips people with the skills and aptitudes they need to succeed in our ever-evolving
Nike's at 415.
And also, of course, critically, to play a constructive role in our democracy. So really, your work is very, it's crucial for both the economy and our society, but also for the work that we do here at the Fed. I would also say, as many of you know, we have a particular focus on economic education here at the Fed. We have lots of online tools. We work quite a bit with teachers and students here at the Fed around economic education. We place a high priority on it. And we host this town hall, of course, every couple of years. It's delightful to have everybody back in person, by the way, for the first time since 2019.
Thank you. Our next question comes from Jason Cotter, assistant professor at Brigham Young University. Jason?
Hey, Chairman Powell, appreciate you taking this question. I teach money and banking to college students. What do you think is the most important thing for college students to understand about the economy?
For college students, thanks for your question, Jason. I think I would go with something general rather than something specific for your money and banking, and that really is this. For many students and young people, the barriers to taking on economics, it seems very abstract and very different from the things they've studied before, and people just kind of say that's too technical and that kind of thing and don't do it. The thing I would want students to know is economics is incredibly interesting once you get past that very first phase of learning the basics about the economy. So I do think people get turned away and because it seems so dry and technical. So once you get started, economics is just very interesting very quickly. It's highly relevant to the public policy that's being made all around. And more to the point, it just is, once you get the basics, you really understand why it's so compelling a science. You know, we work pretty much all day long, hot and cold, running economics here every day. And I have to say, it doesn't feel like work. It's just all so interesting. When you think about what's at stake, when you think about economics is really the science of public policy, what works and what doesn't work and why. And so that's what I would want many students to understand, that they should just take the leap and take a basic macro and micro course. I mean, maybe kids who are already taking money in banking are past that point. And for them, you know, I think that's great, by the way, and I think that those are tools that will really benefit them in their careers and in their lives.
Thank you, Chair
This
Powell.
shit don't even hit the
Next,
headlines.
We have a question from David.
So again,
Cooley,
none of these.
a
I'm gonna give him one more question for YouTube,
at Blue Springs
and then we might have to wrap it up here. Or I guess we could
David?
listen. Honestly, I'm gonna go get water. We'll listen until Nike
Thanks for your
earnings.
time,
What am I
Chairman
saying?
Powell. So
We'll
my
have some
question
fun.
is,
Don't
what is
worry.
the best way to explain
Y'all
to
just
high
need to
school
run up
students the
F350
Federal
though now.
Reserve's
It's out. That's
relationship
all.
With the
That's
federal
all.
government.
Oh, you see it?
Is the Fed a government agency?
So a relationship with the rest of the federal government. Interesting question, and thanks for your question. So I'll start by saying that we are an independent agency that is part of the executive branch of the government. That's right. We're also non-political, strictly non-political, nonpartisan agency, and we serve all Americans by supporting a strong labor market and stable prices. To your question, though, the question of how we fit into the federal government is an interesting one. So we're an independent agency, and so the oversight over another branch of government has oversight over our activities. But in the case of the Fed, that's Congress and not the administration, not the rest of the executive branch. And that's a different kind of thing because we are an independent agency. So that's one thing. Is an independent agency is different from, for example, a department, the Department of the Treasury, which is part of the executive branch, but is part of the administration. We're not part of the administration. A little more about our structure and how we fit in. The president, when there's a vacancy on the Fed, the president nominates a candidate who then must be confirmed by a majority of the Senate. We serve these staggered 14-year terms, one of which expires every 2 years. So our terms are not synced up with the presidential election cycle. No jobs change when a presidential election happens and there's a new president. What happens is when vacancies open up, the then president can decide when someone's term ends, they can decide to renominate that person, or they can decide to nominate somebody new. So that's really the most important way in which the executive branch and the president interacts with the Fed. Congress has oversight over to us. So this is the other part of how we fit into the federal government is I testify under statute 4 times a year, twice in the House and twice in the Senate, in February and in July or June. I think it's February and July, and that's supposed to be a monetary policy oversight hearing. In fact, it's about whatever our elected representatives want to ask, and our job is to answer. My colleagues and I also spend a lot of time up on Capitol Hill interacting with senators and congressmen and women who many of whom are on our oversight committees, Senate Banking, House Financial Services, but also just members, general members. So for example, I spent 2 hours this morning with 2 senators and 1 congressman, just talking to them about a particular set of issues. And we do a lot of that because, we have this independence that really is quite rare and should be rare in a democracy. And that is, we can only be removed for bad acts, for cause, which means malfeasance and bad acts and things like that. And our decisions can't be reversed by the executive branch. They could be reversed by acts of Congress, but that's not something that happens. So in exchange for that independence, the other side of that is that we should really just stick to the assignment that we have, and also that we should, work to make sure that Congress does understand what we're doing and we hear their criticisms, because we should be accountable to the public. We need to be in a democracy. So that's the other way that we fit into the government.
Thank you. That's interesting. Our next question comes from Ashley Wagner, a social studies teacher at Oak Ridge High School in Oak Ridge. Ashley?
Hello, Chairman Powell. Thank you so much for this opportunity. My question is, what is a common misconception about the Federal Reserve or your position that you'd like to clear up or share with high school students?
Interesting. Thanks for your question. The truth is, central banking is kind of not on the main highway of what most people think about in their lives. So many people have and they have no reason really to carefully follow how the Fed is structured or anything like that. So there are a lot of misconceptions, I would say, generally. But if I were going to give one, it is this, that people
Nike
generally don't.
I don't think the earnings
really
came out yet. Nope, they did.
They don't really
All
understand.
right, let me get up the number.
What
It's
the
so
Fed
calm.
is
It's hard to get
structured.
hyped when
So
Powell's
just briefly,
talking.
It's really 2 pieces. There's a board of governors here in Washington, which is a government agency.
Thanks,
Each
buddy.
of us.
All right, so Nike revenue first quarter expected to be 8.42. Where is it? First quarter net 1.5 billion. EPS 94 cents. I think they were expected to do 70. That's good. Revenue 12.94 billion. So just right under the 13 billion on revenue. Asia Pacific 1.57 billion, slightly lower than expectations. Europe, Middle East up 8. Greater China revenue 1.74. So Greater China and Asian Pacific missed. First quarter 93 versus 93. I have this expectation. It says EPS 76. I got one of 94. But maybe if Bloomberg was higher expectation. But revenue came in below the $13 billion. They beat, I don't know where North America's at, but China, Latin America, slight misses. I don't know if it's going to be anything bad. Where's margin? North American revenue down 2, apparel 3.39, equipment revenue 531, first quarter apparel revenue 3.39 billion. And yeah. Oh, was he here?
Narrow but mandate to support a strong labor market and stable prices, low inflation.
Let's see, Nike's barely. I didn't even check what it was pricing in.
We try
estimate
to keep
12.94, estimate 12.99.
Keep up.
Greater China 174, estimate 1.8. That's off. Inventory 8.7, estimate 8.8. It's still kind of high, but 100 million better.
Thank you, Chair Powell. The next question we have is from a teacher in the room.
When are you going to cut rates?
Is an AP economics teacher at Bishop O'Connell High School in Arlington, Virginia. Bill?
Thank you. Thank you, Chair Powell, for being with us today. My question is, what advice would you give students who are interested in a career in economics?
Thank you for your question. I guess I'd start by saying I encourage everyone to take introductory macro and micro courses, whether they are thinking about a career or not. I really think just getting those basics will stand you in good stead. Frankly, that's all I took as an undergrad was macro and micro. I didn't major in economics.
It's good advice.
Anyway, so that's the first
I agree
thing.
with him 1,000,000%.
I think if you're interested in majoring in it, of course, I think that's a great idea.
Everybody should take it.
That's
Macro and micro.
That's a wonderful idea. I think it does really equip you with. You learn lots of quantitative skills that are going to benefit you.
See, this
in
is
life.
chill
Also
Powell. This is Powell playing 2K.
Economy.
You
also
know,
in microeconomics,
he's
the way
a different
businesses
person
work, the way
when you don't have to
business decisions
when he's
are made
not
by
trying to
people in
avoid your
economics.
question that you're
All
trying to
that is
make billions
incredibly
of dollars on.
In terms of making
That's
a
the
career,
you know what it's saying every time they be like, so what about the
absolutely
what about the
encourage
race?
people to do
You
that.
want to cut him,
It is
motherfucker? You want to cut it?
I think it's an enormously rewarding.
You know what I'm saying? Like he's very
career.
like.
And I think of the people, the career people here at the Fed who are economists who they're working on, basically on public policy. And the question is always, what's the right thing? How do we use our tools to best serve the people that we serve? It's a very, very rewarding, incredibly fascinating job and area. So I really think I'd encourage people to take as much econ as they can, and if you can make a career out of it, that's great. I think we of course survey our employees, and I think people generally get a lot of satisfaction out of public service.
Satisfaction.
And many economists do public service.
Yeah, he's not shaking while clutching his nuts. He's like,
the next question comes from
It's light
Stephen
work.
Feldstein, principal and AP economics teacher at Sinai Academy in Brooklyn, New York. Unfortunately, Stephen wasn't able to join us this evening, so I'll read his question.
Okay.
Since the
Damn.
financial crisis
Stephen
of 2008,
flaked on Powell.
central banking
I like
experienced
Stephen.
drastic changes.
Stephen
What policies and
Stephen
tools
got
do you think
game.
should be
Stephen's like,
taught
I got more
in the
important things I'm
introductory
working on right now. I can't be
But
here.
policies and principles should be taught
That's
in
crazy,
intro.
Stephen. I hope nothing bad happened to
Well, let me
Stephen.
repeat that.
That'd be
I think
unfortunate.
everybody,
That's
every
why he
student
missed, but-
should try
I'm
economics
here.
and take
Hey,
introductory
Steve.
macro and micro, because I think you will find it's more interesting
Glad
than
you
the first
made it.
2 pages of the textbook.
Again, Nike earnings came out, slight miss on revenue. Looks like EPS was in line. I think it was a beat,
I have to
depending
say,
on where you
so
looked at it, or maybe that's
The
non-GAAP.
textbooks that I see today.
But other than that, seems like
and
slightly better or
did-
slightly bad,
particularly my early
but not
days here
anything to
at the
kill
Fed,
them.
I went through a lot of textbooks.
But we'll
They're
find
really
out
good,
tomorrow.
and I think they're very good.
Nike
at
doesn't
what
Nike
you
doesn't
want
help
is
the
for intro
consumer
courses, you want
situation
people
too
to
much
take away
yet.
an understanding
But
of
remember,
how
everybody was
economy
getting
works,
very
the
fearful about it.
macroeconomy, and also how firms set prices, how people make decisions. In the
Steven heard he won't
and I think
discuss
that
the economy or
modern
data.
textbooks are-
Steven
they
said,
seem
"I'm
to be
good,
much
bro."
better and much more user-friendly than the ones we used. There's, for example, the graphics and things like that are really good, and also the I don't know. I just found them very clear, whereas it felt like more challenging to kind of get through the textbooks that we had. This is 50 years ago when I guess I was a freshman in college in 1971, so more than 50 years ago. So anyway, so you mentioned central banking has experienced significant changes, and I'll just address that for a second. So Many things about central banking haven't changed. Our dual mandate hasn't changed. We still use our tools to foster maximum employment and price stability. We did, though, make some changes during the pandemic and during the global financial crisis, really. And that is our main tool, of course, is interest rates. We lower our federal funds rate to support economic activity when the economy is weak, and we raise it when inflation is building up and when the economy is strong. But in the global financial crisis, the negative shock was so big, we cut rates to zero, and the economy still needed more support. So we needed new tools, and we invented two of them. One of them was to buy longer-term Treasury securities, quantitative easing, and the point there was to lower long-term. When you buy something, you raise the price of it. When you raise the price of bonds, the interest rates go down. That's the way bonds work, and so lower long-term rates supported the economy, and that was the point of quantitative easing. We also started using forward guidance. So if you credibly tell market participants that you will hold rates low for longer than they think, then rates will move down in the economy now and support economic activity now. So we used forward guidance. So those are two things. The other thing I'll point to is just transparency. When I was in college, central banks were a lot about mystery and keeping everybody on the back foot. And so it's got to be 35 years ago or so, a bunch of economists sort of made the case that actually it's much better to be transparent, because if financial market participants, we work through financial markets in the sense that markets react and financial conditions get looser or tighter and they become less or more supportive of economic activity. That's how our policies work and affect people.
I didn't even mean to move you to
more transparency.
I was answering your questions. I was responding to Troy.
Markets do that right away. They actually understand what you're going to do.
I said, show this video to your mom. Troy, I want to know what she thinks.
They know how the Fed is thinking. They know what the Fed will do.
Oh man, did y'all didn't hear me on Stephen King either?
Will change now. So, for example, we actually raised interest rates for the first time in March of 2022 in this cycle, but we started talking about raising.
Man,
rates
if they are
November.
teaching our kids and they just found out that he raised rates
we
last
March,
I love the teachers, but I would be very disappointed.
Which is a good indicator of where policy is.
I'd be very disappointed.
Already gone up 200 basis points or 2%. So in effect,
that'd be crazy.
Conditions tightened well in advance.
Because I saw a teacher nod their head. I mean, maybe in agreement, like they're like, "Yep, you fucked me, Powell."
Specific for you,
but that was like, wait a minute, they better all know this, sir.
On
they better all know this.
But I will say that the intro level textbooks I've seen these days are quite good.
Hi, hello.
Because, it's a very competitive field. I don't want to get into that.
Thanks, Chair Powell. The next question we have is from Sam Kim, a clinical assistant professor at Georgia State University. Unfortunately, Sam cannot join us this evening, so I'll read his question.
Ackman says he's bullish on Ukraine.
There is still a big discrepancy between textbooks and practices
know how to
for
interpret
central
that.
commercial banking. How can the Fed help narrow that?
I don't know how the news is either. They're going to have to explain the economic term to this war.
When we do innovations,
that's
it takes
a fucking crazy
time
headline.
for textbooks to catch up.
What do you mean by that,
and
sir?
I mentioned some of those. So the quantitative easing and forward guidance. It'll take a couple of editions for those to be well.
I'm mad bullish on Ukraine, sir. This is an armed conflict. What do you mean by that?
We monitor this. We actually did an analysis and published it, and we're there to help. By the way, we actually have a
undervalued. What is that? Do you think it's going to go? Is that
helping textbooks get updated and helping teachers understand the latest things? The other thing is the way when we want to tighten policy, we raise the federal funds rate, which is just an
bullish on the recovery.
Rate. But what happens is when we raise
that makes sense.
Interest rates, financial market prices all over the economy, all over the world react.
Definitely specify.
So corporate bond rates
on Ukraine. Maybe the headline got
everything
cut off.
Goes up.
Headline probably got cut off.
Come down.
That makes more sense.
Other prices may move around, and that's really how it works. So, but what's the mechanic by which we raise the federal funds rate? So the federal funds rate is just the price is the yield on reserves, and as many
you guys should listen to this. I'm listening.
It used to be that we kept reserves scarce. So if we added reserves, interest rates would go down because there were more reserves, and they weren't as scarce. Whereas if we pull reserves out, interest rates would go up. So that's the way we did it for a long time. We don't do that anymore. Now we have these administered rates. So And I would say that's the number one thing that textbooks really haven't caught up on. They still talk about reserve scarcity and things like that. These are little things, though. I think that the principles that are in the textbooks I've seen are quite well done. But it's an interesting question.
Thank you. Our next question comes from Matt Jakes, teacher at Marquette University High School in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Matt?
Hello, Chairman Powell, and welcome from Marquette University High School in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. My question comes from my AP Economics students who would like to know, when you were taking undergraduate macroeconomics, what was your favorite topic to study? Thank you.
That's a hard question because for me that was literally 52 years ago. And there's been a lot of water under the bridge since fall of 1971. A particular topic from macro that I found interesting. Oh man, let me answer now what I think is what I think. I really can't go back that far, but I can tell you today that a particularly interesting area for people who want to study is labor economics. So one of the great things about the labor market is there's a lot of data. I think the best data we get for things, GDP is really hard to track, really hard to accurately track GDP. We do, our economists, and not here at the Fed, but the people who do that, they do a great job. It's very hard to get it right. Labor economics, you get wages, you get job creation, you get job openings, you get all this data. So it's very, very interesting. And of course, it's one of our two mandates. So I think it's a fascinating thing to watch the way the labor market evolves, and sometimes in very unexpected ways. So I don't know if that's probably not much in your basic macro textbook. I'm really struggling to find something from macro in the fall of '71 that I remember. Maybe you can give me a list of 5 and I'll pick one. I don't know. Can we do this multiple choice? Overall, though, I found micro quite interesting, to tell you the truth, as well. Micro is, I think for many students, micro makes more sense than macro. For my daughter, for example, she really liked macro. It was mostly math, and it made sense. How do firms price things, and the pricing your marginal cost and things like that was very intuitive to her. And then she took macro and decided not to major in economics. Despite my urgings, none of my 3 children majored in economics. So I can't help you with a specific one on that, but.
Thank you. Next, we have a question from Penelope Santos Bates, a teacher and department chair at Queen Anne's County High School in Centerville, Maryland. Penelope, are you with us? Okay, I'll read the question. What do you like to do in your free time? Do you like sports? And who's your favorite teams? Sport to cheer for?
You know what I like to do in my free time these days is work.
That's a bad answer.
No, I'll get to a better answer. But
these days,
but I do spend a lot of time. There's quiet time at home on the weekends.
These days,
where I can really read, more of the background stuff. So, for example, read about.
People wanted a lot, like it was expected to be nothing, and the day of I was like, maybe it could be something, and then
in terms of
we waited, and then it came out, and then he's not talking anything about financial.
Several things.
Nothing.
I have 2 little grandchildren, 2 little
Another question.
grandsons, a few hours from here, and my wife and I love to spend time with them, 2.5 and 1, well, not quite 1, 9 months. Also spending time with friends. In terms of my own amusement, I'm an amateur musician.
Yeah.
Emphasis on amateur.
Uncle Powell.
But I play the guitar, and I play a lot and play with friends and stuff like that. I also
Powell's in a band.
In terms of
Powell's in a band, bro.
Play various sports and try to stay fit. In terms of teams.
Yeah, do you lift, Powell?
I have to say, like many people, I stopped following the local Washington team. But now that they've changed hands, now that the team has changed hands, I'm back to being a fan of the Commodores.
Wow,
very supportive of the new ownership and what they're trying to do, and I'm back to being a Commodore fan.
Commodore? What the fuck's a Washington Commodore?
All right, our final question comes from a teacher in the room.
No way we listen to all of this. I was going to leave after this, but might as well finish
lead
it.
teacher for Arlington Public Schools in Arlington, Virginia.
What's a Commodore?
Thank you, Chair Powell.
You said Commodore.
Other than
Unless you
teaching
speak like
micro
my
and
dad.
macro, What
Commander.
single piece of advice would you give high school students?
My favorite team, the Washington Commander. Very good team, Habibi. Very good team.
Great question. So I actually have a couple of thoughts on that.
He mistook the football team's name. Yeah, because he was too scared to say the other. You know what team it was. That's why I was like, is he talking about what I think he's talking about?
You know, you're 22, you're getting out of college, let's say. And you
he
don't
just
realize
didn't
that
want to even.
most
Yeah,
of
what do
your
you?
life
He didn't want. He's like,
probably ahead of you.
the
So
Washington
one thing is
Komodo
just
Dragons.
keep learning.
Fuck, that's no,
You know,
that's I
you-
didn't.
Most of what you need to
Commander.
know and will know lies ahead of you, not behind you. You know that you're so you and you know when you go to your 10th and 20th college reunions, you can really tell who is still learning stuff, who is still focused on
Twitch wanted to
keeping
ban
up
you for
with
that.
this world. I mean, the world
They didn't
changes
want
so
that allowed.
quickly these days. Not just technology. It's amazing how different the world is than the one that I graduated from in 1975 from college. So you've got to keep learning, keep reading, keep thinking. That's one thing. Another one is expect a lot of yourself. Think big. You know, I think.
Amen.
There's so much opportunity. Set high standards for yourself and believe in yourself.
Oh, man.
You know, many people
Tell
struggle with really believing in themselves.
Tell
They feel
'em.
when they do succeed, they feel, you know, people call it imposter syndrome. I don't really deserve this. I mean, you need to believe in yourself. The other thing is, I'll shut up eventually on this, but the other thing is this: it's not a problem to change your life or your job or your mind about things. You know, in fact, if you're not doing that, then you're probably not doing the first thing, which is keep learning. And so, I mean, I'm someone who I went to law school because I didn't know what else to do, and I practiced law for a while. I liked it, but then I thought something else would be more. So I went into investment banking, then I went into private equity. In the middle of that, I served in the federal government.
You did. This is
3 or 4
good.
times I've gone into the federal government for public service, and now I will have spent, 16 or 17 years in the federal government. So I think you should think of yourself as flexible and able to do different things, and be confident that you can actually take something new on and do it. And it's some people are going to want to have one job, and that's their security, and they really want to do that. That's great. But if you're a person who wants to do different things, you can do that, and
Yeah, it's a
you
cool
shouldn't
pal.
feel
Cool pal.
shouldn't feel
Good
bad about changing your mind or changing your career and things like that. So that's what I'd say. I certainly did it. I mean,
What's now? Fuck with your boy.
Well, thank you, Chair Powell. Thank you, everyone, and thank you so much for joining us today. We
Thank
appreciate the meaningful dialogue and importance of economic education.
Wow.
Resources to help aid our conversation we've had today
Well,
are available.
on that note, Chad, thank you all for being here. I love you all. God bless you. And that's the day. We haven't got to ride with it. Oh yeah, run that back. No, run that back. I need to hear the engine start. I'm sorry. That's it. You better run this up, bro. It's everywhere. Apple, YouTube, whatever you want, baby. It's there. That's it. Powell had nothing. Nike earnings, they were kind of good, kind of bad. Stock is a little up. Yalla. Wow. It's there, baby. That was it. That was it.
Yeah. Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man? I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me, think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving on.
He's up, Chad. God bless you all. Thank you again. Get Get ready for Friday, baby. We love you, man. That's it, man. Go check out the links. Watchlist. You got 2K tonight on the Twitch. Oh, ready for it?
Hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California for the women in the vibe, but all I saw was Teslas and girls who look like guys. Now I let everybody, I'm just saying I'm surprised. All these different people, but none of them can drive.
That one line's not that crazy. I'll tell you about it. Yeah, I thought, I don't know, maybe I have a different experience. I'll explain it to you. Don't worry, baby. I love this, all right.
Nigga, I just missed my exit. A breeze wouldn't let me mine.
Oh, it's on Spotify. It's on iTunes. It's everywhere, baby.
Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird.
Again, let me listen to it again. I'd love to listen to it again. FTC, India will remain FTC income classification. They're not adding them to the bonds. No, yeah. I hope you enjoy it. Go run it up. Yeah, you guys tripping on that. Well, I had to explain it. Again, every time people hear this song, they're like, girls who look like guys? What do you mean? And I'm like, honestly, I don't know if you know this about me, but I have 3 sisters, and they all look like me. And I've been telling them that since I was a kid. So I just, again, like I said, I don't know. Like, I see it. Sometimes, I don't know if you have a sister, like, if you would like to, please don't do this, but I'm sure if I saw you and your sister, I think it would be the same. So I don't know. Everyone's like, they love the line. They're going crazy about it. I'm like, maybe if you've seen me and my sisters, it would make a lot of sense, but I don't know. Other than that, I'm like, what? That has to be cap? Why? Bro, my sisters look like me with a wig on. It's very simple. So yeah, I was rapping again. I'm rapping my driving experience. Can we listen to it again? Let's listen to it again.
Angel on the track.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that's it. If we had to listen to Powell, run it back. Y'all better run it up. Y'all better go on. You better get it on the YouTube music or something, because I'm done with everybody like, oh, where's it out? It's out now, so get it. That's it. That's it, because I'm going to forget about it in like 2 weeks. Hey, is it out? No, you got to get it now. That's it. That's it. It's there.
But I'm going to keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit.
Enjoy it.
Get your keys out. Let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane? And they ain't going slow, man.
It'll show up right away.
I used to say the same thing when they would slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia trying to pass me, think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just trying to make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius when they let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpooling's faster, hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California for the women in the vibe, but all I saw was Teslas and girls who look like guys. Now I let everybody, I'm just saying I'm surprised. All these different people, but none of them can drive. Rolling in my F350.
I have music video updates. I have music video up. You have no idea, bro. You have none of them could drive. It don't matter. Such a place with everybody, but none of them can drive. Young Hobby, baby. Tell your Hobby what's up. Take care of your Hobby. He's the man, the myth, the legend, baby.
Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A previous one that let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my head.
Yeah, bro. No, so listen. I already had crazy ideas for a music video. I even told my girlfriend, because it gets crazy. Like I'm telling you, F350. I told you want to stay 6 feet. I heard, so I'm gonna wear a mask. I'm gonna get my sunglasses, a cowboy hat, and I'm telling you, that's But I've never really shot a music video before, so I don't know how to, like, that's why I don't know. So maybe, I don't know, Chad, I'm down. We need to get the Chad music video people in, because y'all took this away. All I did was just come up with this it just started as a joke to a jam, as the Twitch will say, baby. And that's what it started out, but I'm just saying, so if y'all want to carry it home, that's on you now. That you got to carry it home. We're going to get a video, y'all better have the camera. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, oh no, I know we're gonna. I got a Tesla. We don't gotta light yours unless you're trying to get that insurance. I'm just saying, no, we can't light it on fire. I have to CGI it, but I'm gonna put water in a gas can and throw it all over a Tesla, and I'm gonna edit a lot of fire. I'm gonna make that. It's gonna look like some shit that you forgot about a couple months ago, because a major shit happens and we like to forget about it real quickly. You know what I'm saying? So it'll look crazy, but I had these ideas. Loading up my F350. We could go. Can we do one more time? They said Kanye and Jay-Z, they did 11 times. They did 11 times on release. I could do 3. I could do 3. 3's a great number. Three's a great number. But nah, y'all got, if y'all own, you better get it on this shit, bro. Again, it's free. I'm not trying to fucking sell you no music like that. You know what I'm saying? Just fucking get it, and then that's it. And then you show your first friend with the F350 or a Prius. You got it. That's all you got to do. That's it. And then the filmers, that's on you. No, I wasn't talking about Hawaii. That's fucked, bro. Why would you ever say that? You're fucked up. Man, I was talking about the train in Oklahoma or whatever. We forgot about where it was. Where was it? It's something Palestine, but we don't say Palestine. Something like that. Yeah, you forgot. You forgot about that shit? Yeah, exactly. After one more time. There you go. That's, I don't know. Just play the next song. That's great. Yes. It's under Josh Answers. That's why it's not Uncle. Because this is my song. I do country. I've been telling you for years I do country. I just finally got you guys a song, so I hope you enjoyed it. But either way, I love you. That's it. Convert into a gamer. Forget 2K. Get into WoW. Do you not know I'm ill at every video game? That's it. Don't let my boomerness fool you. I think I know how to play World of Warcraft. And it may sound weird if I'm talking about a Discord, but what I'm trying to say, bro, I don't really trust people. And it's one thing, like, people in real life, and like I have good people I could trust, which is awesome, but also like on the internet, I've done this now for years. I didn't start doing the Discord shit early, and I'm glad that I didn't. If I did it, though, it would have been great. I think I even would have made a shit ton of money if we could have charged for it, done a lot like everybody else. But at the same time, it's like, dude, everybody is not your friend. And I don't know if you could see it even through my journey as well too, but it's just like, especially in the market and like the amount of people online, it just gets very toxic. Like I'm even telling you today, we listened to one thing with Biden. I have 3 different chats that I'm looking at, and 2 of them look nothing like one of them, right? And that really just depends on what everything is there. So like I said, I mean, although people don't like it, and this is why, like I've told people, listen, you're free to do whatever you want. I'm not trying to control anybody, but, you know, we have built a community here. And even if you don't fucking like me, the best part about it is everything is done above board. And what I mean by that is like there's no private messaging, bro. Like even the mods and stuff, like I don't send them special messages. If they've made a chat, I don't do that. I don't communicate with every communication is like straight up. It's either I didn't respond to you or I did. And I did it on live where thousands of people are going to hear what I'm saying or not. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, that's it. And if something is private, I try to keep it private, but at the same time, like it's not, that's it. I'm not ever, because a lot of it, bro, people are hella like weird with shit, bro. And I say that both for your safety, my safety, everything else, where I'm like, come on, you got to really look around. Like not everybody, like it's, again, when people turn, I don't want anybody ever to feel like this and that. That's why some of you guys are like, oh, what's this Twitch? It's like Josh talking on Twitch, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, bro, I'm playing 2K. You could come join. That's what I'm saying. I'll mess around a little bit. You don't want to hear certain things. I'll mute it while I'm talking. But it's like everything when I'm talking to people, especially in the community, it's like you may even think I have favorites or not, but I don't. I love everybody, and you could just see it. And I've also seen a lot of people very committed and then turn very, very evil and switch, bro. And like if you haven't seen this, I've seen it in real life. I've seen it in YouTube life, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, that's why I'm like, I like a place where everything is above a board, transparent in front of everybody, and that's it. And again, like I'm not engaging in conversations. That's why most people will say they don't like me for the fact I don't engage in conversations. I know I seem like an asshole or this and that, but it's like I've kept it like that for years and for a reason. And it's like, hey, we could talk. You want to talk to me? I'll talk here. You could email me. You tell me you don't want it. You want it private? I'll keep it private. Like I'm with you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what it's about. So hopefully you understand, because I know a lot of you have wanted a Discord and you want these, and and the thing I want is community. So I'm with you on that, and I agree with you, but there has to be a way, and that's why I'm saying, like right now, whether all your Twitch chats, anything, because again, even if I ban anybody on YouTube or not, you see it, you notice it. If I'm trying to explain it, there's some level of accountability to certain degrees. So it's just at the end of the day, if that's, figure out the answer for community, and that is what we need. If people want to help out, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? How do you bring people together in the same place at the same time or different times? How do you get them connected with information or even fun? You know what I'm saying? But in a way where, like, just look around, bro. We live in a world where, again, and that's why I'm like, bro, these people out here, bro, showing love, you are God's children to a degree. I'm telling you, because there's people out here who are supporting, they're showing love no matter what, bro. And it's like they're showing levels of love and appreciation, and they hold it down. So it's like, but that's not how everybody is. And I'm saying I think I respect them because I know they see me too. Because at the same time, it's like, bro, people are out here for opportunity. Even Michael Pence gonna run for president. They told you in the Bible the same story. You got people in accounts and all of this. That's why it's like you got to think about it. There's a lot of predatory people in this industry, and I've said that from day one, and it's cool. I'm not scared of it. I don't shy from it. It's fine. Like, bro, that's money. Let's go, yalla. But at the same time, like, I know some people. We don't want to throw people to the wolves, and that's all I'm saying. I want people to move smarter. I hope at the end of the day, you ever leave experiencing me, you walk away knowing how to move different. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should have some tricks up your sleeve, but you shouldn't have to trick anybody. You know what I'm saying? And you should be able to know, and you could have an offer, and people could offer you things, and people could say they're your friend, but you should know how to confirm and verify and how to protect yourself, and also, be able to show love at the same time. And that's why I'm saying, the idea is let's show love. Let's give out what we need to give out. Let's guide people. Let's keep people together in the same way. Let's ride, baby. But we got to, at the same time, always, it has to be in a way where we could do it with everybody at once and all of it. That's it. Just public, private. You guys like Kathy Wood, transparent. You know what I'm saying? So that's all. But that's why we don't have a Discord. That's like I'm saying. It could be great. Mods could keep it clean. But like I'm saying, though, it's just, it's all how it works. I know how they all work. I mean, there's Discords. I'm in Discords. You don't think I don't use Discord? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not dumb. People get hacked. How do you think you get this stuff for crypto and to claim on all of it? And like I'm saying, you're going to spend, if you already spend a lot of hours here, that's great. But the only place I'd want you to spend hours after the stream, though, too, real estate, or again, building your own business and finding that too. But it's just, again, it's a different dynamic. Like I'm saying, all I'm saying right for now, all that exists, your conversations, your communications, it's either all done in front of everybody on stream, unless people take it upon themselves to collude together, work together, be together, communicate, whatever you want to call it, right? That's up to everybody else. I don't control that. I don't want anything to do with it. God bless you. Follow our rules. You're a man, you're a woman, or you're anything in between. I'm not going to care. That's why I'm just saying there's no private messaging forum or system that we've ever created. So, and that's all I'm saying is just, I know it, and the offers I've gotten over the years, I mean, it just kind of like turns into just corporate at that point, but it's different things that could go there. So I see the need for it, and I see why people like it, but like I'm saying, find me an answer that is Discord or isn't Discord, but I'm telling you, what I don't like and what I do like about it, but try to uphold it, like I'm saying. Time, I'm willing to put 7 hours a day. You tell me if it makes logical sense, I'll throw whatever amount of money at it. It's like you let me know what it is, and but at the same time, it has to be something where we keep it in the same way. Because just remember, ever since we got social media, it didn't make us more connected. We were able, honestly, we were able to reach people better, and we could, we are connected, but we're not closer. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like, and it's great what we have here too, but it's like, is really a messaging platform every day, private messaging, public, is it going to bring us closer, or would it bring us apart? Or would it add a lot more elements? Would it actually bring you closer with people in the community? That's something to think about. So it's good to go. It brought me here, but why aren't you on the YouTube? And how many times, if or when, did you get banned? If it brought you here. You know what I'm saying? I feel, but at the same time, if it's been a rougher road for some, it might be a little bit different. You got to have time apart too. I agree. Even then, I don't even think even stream too. Y'all better make sure you grinding at the same time. There's a lot. We're centralized, and that makes it efficient. Yes, that's why it sucks even having, multiple streams. It's less centralized, but it wouldn't have, had to be like that if we didn't get, in trouble. That's unfortunately, that's just what it is. If it wasn't so naturally different, then we, I never had a plan to do anything else. So that's what I was saying, but is Nike still going? Nike's at 93. Yeah, Powell already talked already. But, Chad, that's it. Is it already another hour? Oh, y'all got me talking too much. All right, that's it. I got to go. Oh, my gosh. Watch list either delayed, or I might just skip it for 2K. Or let me see. Let me call my dad. Let me see if I can get my dad to make another video. Y'all like that. What do you want me to ask him? He did some shit the other day I wanted to tell you. What was it? I was like, oh, what the fuck? He did the most fobbiest shit ever. Hold on. What was it? All right, hold on. I'm gonna play the song. Where is it? Dude, what did my dad do? No, you're gonna laugh. Hold on. I was gonna put it on a watch list, but then I forgot. Oh, what is it? What did he do? Oh, there it is. I had to remember. Bro, you know what this guy did? The other day, he gives me Do you want me to tell you, or do you want me to just do it on the watch list? I don't know if I'm going to remember, though. I have to find it. It's somewhere in my house. It's the funniest shit, dude. Or do you want me to show you? That's it. You'll have to wait. But I don't know if I have a watch list. Maybe I'll have to wait till the 2K stream. That's it. We just spent an hour after the bell listening to Powell and damn F350 and explaining the pros and cons of a Discord. All right. He knows that, like, I have, like, certain collectibles. And you remember, like, the basketball? Remember I showed you I got, like, signed basketballs and stuff? He knows about that. He's like, okay, but he doesn't know what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? He doesn't know what that, like, any of that shit is. So, like, my dad, he gave me a jersey the other day. He gave me a jersey that was signed by, like, 20 people. He gives me this jersey signed by 20 people, bro. And I'm like, what is this? And I'm like, well, even my girlfriend, she's with me. I'm like, she's like, wait. She's like, what? And, like, my girlfriend is just hella, like, she fucking Googling the jersey. She's like, what is this? You know, doing her little spy shit. And that's why I suspect her of being a spy. And then she goes and she's like, this is a cycling team. He goes, yeah, biker, very good biker. And I'm like, what? No, you got to add. That sucks, Najee. They hate you, man. Yeah, a cyclist team. And I'm like, Dad, what did you do? I'm like, what do you mean? What cyclist do you know? He said, I was going, I would remember we were walking. We saw a big team. They were I asked them, they give to me. He literally just asked, I don't know if they're famous, if they're good, if this was a local team. I don't know what it was, but my dad got these bikers to give him a jersey, and they all signed it for him. And then he gifted it to me. Yeah, bro. I thought I was going to wear it. I was going to wear it on the watch list and explain it to you. Oh, I forgot to put it on that one. I forgot. It was this week. I was going to wear it because I saw it. But this was a couple of months ago. But I was like, dude, this is fucked. I was like, bro, what? I don't think he was thinking about me. That's good. You don't know the Arab life, bro. It's okay. If it was, I love him regardless. You know, I love my pops. I love my moms too. But at the end of that's just some Arab foreign ass dad shit he's been doing for a long ass time, bro. You have no idea. That ain't no. Just like the most, like, yeah, that's a foreign-ass dad move. Like, oh, LeBron does, it's like, oh, he thought it was LeBron James or something, dude. I don't know. He thought it was Lance Armstrong, and he thought, you know, he was like, oh, yes, the signed, you know, it's a signed. It's very good. He signed it, you know, very good. very, wow. Huh? I don't know what that's why I was like, what did he do to him, bro? Like, what were the bikers were either really hyped or they understood how funny it was. The bikers either got the best laugh of their life or they just got fucking gassed up for the day. You know that? They went home to their wives, their kids, everybody. They were like, y'all don't know who I am. Y'all don't know what the, y'all know, you better start putting some respect on on these two wheels. You know what I'm saying? I ain't the spoke champ for no reason, son. Put some respect on my name. Were any other names legible? I don't know, man. I was in shock when he gave. I just started cracking up though. I told him thank you. I told him I loved it because I did. That's what I'm saying. I've learned, like, you know, like I love it. I've learned that very, very. I've embraced it, bro, for a long time now. So I loved it. It was one of the best gifts. I'll never forget that gift. I can't believe. That's why I was like, I can't believe I forgot. But no, I have it. It bro. What do you think? Do you know where it is? It's right next to that's it. Right when I found it, I put it right next to all my other gear. I was like, yep, that has to go in the list with everything. It's up there, bro. Some respect on my high heel racing shoes. Hey, bro, those are intense. Honestly, bikers go hard, bro. If you cycle in on one of them road bikes, I don't want to mess with you. That's it. You're an individual, like, bro, you out there riding around with, like, metal cleats and the tightest pants you could find, bro. Everything hanging out there on a bike that's like as thin as like my fingernail, bro. Like that's a sicko, bro. That's an OG. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's the homie. Just don't forget what Lance Armstrong did. Fuck y'all. Y'all mad about the steroids? Okay, whatever. What about Barry Bonds? You know, we like watching home runs. Please make a disco server. I would rather buy a house and give it to Chads that I verified to go live in there, and I'll fund it and pay for everything, than make a Discord. And why? Because I could find 5 or 10 legit people easier than I could find 5 or 10 in an army of, like just predators. Everybody on Wall Street is a predator. Okay? I know it's America, but in my book, you are guilty until proven innocent. Everybody on Wall Street is a predator. Even yourself. If you don't know it, it's just like a little baby wolf. You don't even know it. You're like, what? Why am I a predator? No. Oh, yeah. Everybody on Wall Street is a predator. Okay? You ever see Chris Hansen? All of it was Wall Street edition. That's all. That's it. That's part of the game. I don't say this, y'all. If you're getting mad at me and you don't like what I'm saying, unfortunately, I'm giving you some of the best advice on Wall Street. If you don't understand, if what I'm saying pisses you off, then I'm telling you, you have to understand. That's it. Everybody is a predator. Until you get that, you will realize, like, it's not everybody. You're dealing with so much money. That's why I'm saying, like, the least I could do, especially with not showing my face. That's why I'm like, it's a joke. Y'all love to see motherfuckers smile at you. But the least I could do is keep every conversation right above here, bro. I'll do everything for free. If you want to pay me to do the same thing I do for free and make it convenient, fine by me. It's the same. Again, if you want to show love, I appreciate that. But I'm never going to, like, because, again, I can't prove it to you that I'm not a predator because everybody here is a predator. I'm not saying in the chat. I'm saying Wall Street. We're talking about the stock market. We're talking big money. Same thing applies to real estate. Why do you think you're like, oh, is there bad real estate agents? Yes. Why do you think real estate agents kill it? Telling you, I could find 100 people faster that are more legit and ready to go than you could weed out 5 people in 1,000 filled by a bunch of predators just all preying on each other. So I don't know if you feel me, but and I'm sorry if you think I am. I'm not trying to call you something if you feel it's not. If you don't understand what I'm saying, I am trying to have people understand the mentality of high money, big money business, especially Wall Street, the most money in the world. And I don't want new people or anybody for that matter, even a couple years. Again, I have not, with all of the trades you've seen me miss and make, but even miss, I have not made it this long with operating in a naive attitude. So that's why I'm saying it's just I will guess you may not like me, but if you I'm not gonna let you be naive about it. And that's why I'm saying it's just like there is people and guess that's the beauty of it. You could see even people here. You got legit people. You're gonna be better off finding 10. But I've noticed, man, if people don't want to do it in a certain way, like I'm saying, like it's just when people try to pull you to a corner, it's usually for a reason, and that's it. So I gotta go though. We need F350. I love you guys. God bless you. And finger to the sky. All day, baby. All day.
DJ Angel on the track.
Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her all that driving in the slow lane, that they ain't going slow, man. I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me. think a Nissan almost crashed, man. I'm just trying to make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading on my F-350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius when they let me mine. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpool is faster, hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California for the women in the vibe, but all I saw was Teslas and girls who look like guys. Now I let everybody, I'm just saying I'm surprised. All these different people, but none of them can drive. Rolling in my F-350, I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Nigga, I just missed my exit. A Prius when they let me mine.
It's already 2. That's it. I guess we had night gear in here.
Loading on my F-350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius when they let me mine.
On that note, Chad, we'll see what we do with the schedule today. I don't know. Watch list, maybe I just do it really late. Maybe I trade 2K for the watch list, give you the watch list later. It'll be more updated because then the futures will move. I don't know. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. I need to eat. I need to poop. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to do some things out here, you know? Whatever works. We need a Mosby watch list. No, bro, I need you to work on your rebounding. You know that? If you just told me, Josh, you take care of the watch list, and next game, I guarantee you 17 rebounds. And you know what I'm saying? I would be like, bro, oh, hell, let's go. I got you. I get you a great watch list. What do you, I would make another tutorial on the ghetto spread if you got me 17 rebounds, bro. I'll make another ghetto spread tutorial. You know that? I will make another tutorial. That's tempting, bro. You tell me, bro. I'll do if anywhere you get me 17 rebounds, bro. Holy shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Oh man. You want another ghetto spread tutorial? Well, that relies on Mosby to get a rebound. That's it. I'm telling you, man. That's it. That's my motivation. You want another tutorial? I got you, bro. That's it. Sign me up for the real estate course. Did you go yesterday? If you didn't go yesterday, if you're still down after a week of me bullying you about not going yesterday when you had the chance, then we could talk about it around Tuesday, Wednesday. It's like a stock calendar. It's better to be around then. But if you missed yesterday, my goodness. No, but honestly, that's where, show some initiative. Talk to Tyler and Trey. Like I said, I mean, they got you on the agent career side, and that is going to do a lot. I mean, again, there's a couple of flippers and wholesalers too, and we want everybody. Again, the network is really what it's about there too. But at the same time, I could help you out if you can't afford it, and that is stopping you. But then again, if you are not going to get in contact with the people, show initiative, you know what I'm saying? Like, Ray showed so much initiative, he got it done, and then got double paid. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? But, like, you don't get to that stage without, like, again, the moment arrives, you got to do it, bro. You got to be there. You know what I'm saying? I've been going for a year, missed yesterday. But then if you've gone for a year, talk to Tyler and Trey and tell them your situation, and if that's it, you work with them, you set up a plan with them, and they say, yeah, it's legit. I got it, then let's go. Green light. I'm with it. I'm not, believe me, it's not like, it's just, at this point, like I said, bro, I have to, everybody is a predator at the same time. Everybody's a predator, and not everybody is up for the grind. Not everybody wants to do it, but I got to go, man. Y'all, this is how we got into this delayed watch list, man. You know what I'm saying, bro? Y'all got me talking about the animal kingdom and fucking predators and shit. An hour later, we listened to F-350 4 times. You refunded him. Well, God bless you, man. Honestly, though, I'm really proud of you, right? And I want to see something. So let's go. Let's go, baby. But don't worry. No pressure on my part. Just you have potential. That's the key. That's the key. That's the key, bro. Mm-hmm. Make sure to wear your cycling jersey. I will, baby. Chad, I love you. God bless you. Have a wonderful day. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Stranger Where, unless this is plan, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo. Shout out, Donia. God bless you. God bless America. Shout out the vets. God bless God. God bless all of you. God bless y'all with a good heart. Even if you ain't got a heart, even if you want to make it a better heart, God bless you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they don't feel me, baby. So let's go. I could tell you a lot, but I'll leave it there. God bless you. And shout out my people trying, baby. You know what I'm saying? Got you. You got me an email. I got you, baby. God bless you. Thank you, all of you, and have a wonderful evening. And I'll teach you in a little bit. I'll teach you a little more on 2K, baby. We'll see, baby. God bless you. Yeah, right. I gotta go. I'm way past my bedtime. Bye, my bed. You know, my bed is fucked up, bro. I'm fucked up right now. My bedtime is, I'm late. I'm so late right now. Fuck yeah, you refunded it. You're a good guy. You're a good man, right? You didn't hear what I said last time? No, I was giving you a bunch of encouraging talk, and you fucking ignored it all? That's fucking crazy. Anyways, now what do you mean? What did you Venmo him? What do you mean? Does Venmo mean for momentum? What does it mean, Ven? Is that a VIN number? Can you get a Venmo without the Wi-Fi? Exactly. It all boils down to the Wi-Fi. Anywhere we look, it's coming back to the Wi-Fi. Can you explain that for me? So that's it. If I access Venmo, does that mean they have accessed my internet? Do you need a Bluetooth? What if it's singular? Is it blue teeth? Is that plural? I don't know. Exactly. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.